for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 7 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. 11 days after securing the historic mandate in the national capital, the BJP has finally picked Rekha Gupta as the Delhi Chief Minister. She will be taking oath today at the Ramlila Maidan. We'll get you all the latest in the run-up to the star-studded ceremony. But first, a quick check on the headlines we're tracking. Nearly 2 weeks after the BJP's decisive victory in the assembly elections, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named the Chief Minister of Delhi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. Six ministers will take oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Sources say that Parvesh Verma is also likely to be sworn in. Donald Trump calls Volodymyr Zelensky a comedian and a dictator without elections, lashing out after the Ukrainian president said Trump was being influenced by Russian disinformation. Viewers, the Chief Minister's suspense came to an end late last evening when the BJP came out with an official announcement that Rekha Gupta will be assuming the mantle in the national capital. She will be the fourth woman Chief Minister in Delhi. But you might be wondering who Rekha Gupta is. Here's a quick report on who the next Chief Minister of the national capital is.
Ending nearly a 2-week suspense, the BJP has announced Rekha Gupta as the new Chief Minister of Delhi.
रेखा जी का नाम पूरे विधायक दल ने पारित किया है और मेरी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और बधाई है और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि उनके नेतृत्व में निश्चित तौर पे दिल्ली के लोगों ने जो कष्ट भोगा है पिछले 10 सालों में उससे भारतीय जनता पार्टी और रेखा जी मुक्त कराएंगे।
रेखा गुप्ता जी को आज विधायक दल का नेता चुना गया है। मेरी बड़ी बहन रेखा गुप्ता जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई, उनका अभिनंदन। मैं विश्वास से कह सकती हूँ कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कुशल नेतृत्व में रेखा जी दिल्ली में विकास के एक नए अध्याय को रेखांकित करेंगी।
उनको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और सभी दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। और मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि ऑनरेबल पीएम की गाइडेंस और लीडरशिप में रेखा जी एज सीएम ऑफ दिल्ली बहुत बढ़िया काम करके दिखाएंगे।
सभी लोगों ने रेखा गुप्ता को सर्वसम्मति से 9 लोगों ने अनुमोदन किया और बाकी सबने स्वीकार। निर्णय भी ऐतिहासिक है, दिल्ली का जनादेश भी ऐतिहासिक है और हमारी मुख्यमंत्री का महिला होना एक और अच्छा बात है। महिलाओं को हम सैल्यूट कर रहे हैं इस निर्णय से और चाहेंगे कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा महिलाएं कल इस शपथ में आए।
धन्यवाद आदरणीय मोदी जी को, अपनी पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को और दिल्ली की जनता को, जिन्होंने ये मौका 27 साल बाद दिल्ली में एक नया अध्याय जो शुरू हो रहा है उसकी जिम्मेवारी मेरे कंधों पे दी। और शायद ये पूरे देश की महिलाओं के लिए बहुत ही सम्मान की घड़ी है और देश की आधी आबादी आदरणीय मोदी जी का दिल की गहराई से धन्यवाद करती है। मैं आदरणीय मोदी जी का, पार्टी नेतृत्व का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ।
The fourth woman chief minister of the national capital and the second one to be picked by the BJP after Sushma Swaraj, who really is Rekha Gupta. The first-time MLA from Shalimar Bagh, Rekha Gupta defeated AAP candidate Vandana Kumari by over 29,000 votes in the assembly polls. Rekha Gupta started her journey in 1992 through the ABVP. In 1996 till 1997, she became the president of Delhi University's Student Union. In 2007, Rekha Gupta was also elected as a councillor from North Pitampura. In fact, her affiliations with the BJP shined through when she also served as the General Secretary of BJP's Mahila Morcha. Rekha Gupta will be sworn in as the Chief Minister alongside Parvesh Verma as the Deputy Chief Minister today at the Ramlila Maidan.
Viewers, Rekha Gupta has risen up the ranks and 27 long years wait has come to an end with the BJP finally assuming power in the national capital. Today, Rekha Gupta will be taking oath at the Ramlila Maidan amidst a star-studded guest list. Top dignitaries of the party, NDA chief ministers and common people will also be there at this particular event. Here are the latest developments as far as the preparations are concerned.
As Rekha Gupta prepares to take charge as the Delhi Chief Minister, preparations for the ceremony are in full swing at Delhi's Ramlila Maidan. The oath ceremony is said to be attended by top BJP leaders, including Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah.
There will be a colourful program of music also that is expected. Only VVIP vehicles will be allowed to enter. More than 50 high security leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, as well as the chief ministers of all the BJP ruled states will be a part of this grand ceremony that is going to be taking place. There are posters of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP President JP Nadda have also been put out. It is all in the colours of the BJP, and this is what it shows, that the BJP is coming back in power. There will be changes made in the national capital, and which is why this mega preparations is being made. Security preparations also behind me. As you can see, these checkposts have been put in place through where people will be coming in. They will be checked because there's a huge number of gathering which is expected.
Security has been ramped up across the venue with traffic advisories issued as a high number of VVIPs are expected to be in attendance. The ceremony is all set to mark the BJP's return to power after 27 long years, following a landslide victory over the Aam Aadmi Party, which had governed the national capital for over a decade.
Viewers, the countdown has begun for the oath-taking ceremony, and to give us more details about the preparations in the run-up to this event, we have Piyush and Riyanka joining us live from the national capital. Piyush is at the BJP office. Firstly, Piyush, a very good morning to you, and good morning to you, Riyanka, as well. Piyush, what's the scene like at the BJP office? How are the preparations currently, in the run-up to the swearing-in ceremony?
So yes, good morning to you, Deepak, and good morning to all our viewers who are viewing us at the moment. And you can see what exactly is the sense over here from the lens of my video journalist, Surinder Saji, because you can understand the alacrity and swiftness from which this party works, BJP. This is the banner. Yesterday at around 8 p.m., the name of the Chief Minister, the fourth Women Chief Minister of Delhi, was announced. And immediately after that, over here at the State Delhi BJP office, the banner has been put in which it has been mentioned that the oath-taking ceremony is going to take place, in which Rekha Gupta, the fourth woman chief minister, is going to lead the race. and thereby you are saying that this is the office where yesterday the announcement was made. This is the place where actually the center of attention was there as far as the finalization of names, not only of Rekha Gupta as Chief Minister, but all the cabinet ministers had taken place. This is where the strategy had taken place. And now from here, the action is going to shift to Ramlila Maidan, where my colleague Riyanka is going to bring all the updates. The action is going to start immediately. It's going to start at around 10 a.m. It is expected that all the guests are going to start coming at around 11 a.m. One thing is for sure, that now the action will be shifted from the State Delhi BJP office to Ramlila Maidan, and led by my colleague Riyanka and all our colleagues of Republic Media Network, we are going to bring you minute-to-minute update of how first the oath-taking ceremony is going to take place, and then, more importantly, what action as far as the planning and governance of Delhi is going to take place, led by the 4th Chief Minister of Delhi, Rekha Gupta. Back in the studio.
Right, Piyush, stay on with me. Riyanka is also there. Riyanka, tell us about the star-studded guest list and who are the ministers who will be taking oath alongside Rekha Gupta today?
Well, Deepak, absolutely. We are counting down to the mega oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta. And let me tell you an important detail that is supposed to be happening early morning today. The fact that around at 8:50 a.m., senior BJP leaders along with the Delhi Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta will be going to LG House in Civil Lines in the national capital to stake the claim as the Chief Minister of Delhi. After that, all the action will in fact be shifting to Ramlila Maidan today, and it is going to be a star-studded afternoon when there will be the grand oath-taking ceremony of the 4th woman Chief Minister of the national capital, Rekha Gupta. Well, there is going to be presence from starting from top BJP leaders. On the other hand, there will be the chief ministers of the BJP-led parties in the in our BJP-led chief ministers in our country. On the other hand, we are also going to be seeing that there will be presence of several celebrities who have been invited to join in. In fact, industrialists have also been invited to join in. On the other hand, there will be presence from the side of the farmers who have been playing a very pivotal role during the elections, the national capital, and also the observers. There will be leaders who were made in charge during the election in the national capital. All the leaders of the BJP will be present there, chief ministers, secretaries. So it is going to be a power-packed event, and on the other hand, nearly 30,000 guests are expected to be at the Ramlila Maidan. All the preparations, in fact, have been made. Although it rained today morning in the national capital, that is something which will be taken into consideration, given we had seen there were huge number of chairs that were put up at the Ramlila Maidan. What steps have been taken, keeping in mind the rain? That is something that we will be getting a sense of during the course of the day. But for now, the weather looks fine. It is going to be a very eventful occasion that will be witnessing the Chief Minister of National Capital, Rekha Gupta, along with the Deputy Chief Minister Parvesh Verma and the Council of Ministers who will be taking oath today.
Riyanka, stay on with me. Piyush, tell us about how it all happened last evening, because there were back-to-back meetings over the last couple of weeks. And finally, at around 7:30 and 8 o'clock, the official announcement was made. And during that meeting, Piyush, let me also remind our viewers that the political observers who were appointed by the central government had clearly asked all the BJP leaders to switch off their mobile phones, because the announcement was also to be made in that particular meeting, and they didn't want even an ounce of information to be leaked.
So, Deepak, what I can tell you is just like a typical Bollywood potboiler. There was action, drama, and everything what you can expect. And the climax was sensational till the very end. And it is over here at around 8 p.m. when the two observers that were appointed by the BJP, that is Ravi Shankar Prasad and O.P. Dhankar. And I would just request my journalists to just show the visuals of the Delhi BJP office, because it is over here that at around 8 p.m. yesterday, the name of Rekha Gupta as the Chief Minister of Delhi was mentioned. Now, as what we've been told is that the planning of this had already been in works. In fact, the name had already been decided, and as what we've been told by our sources is that the name was first given to the top national leadership. There were also discussion of this with the Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh. In fact, yesterday was also a very special day because the Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh had inaugurated its office in Delhi. So yes, some top leaders of the BJP had gone over there and also had a discussion, most probably about the new Delhi Chief Minister in form of Rekha Gupta. It is also important to note over here that even though right now the name of Parvesh Verma as the Deputy Chief Minister has not been mentioned formally, it is believed that he may be given a very top post as far as the new cabinet is concerned. And I would just request my journalists to show the visuals over here so that you can just get a fair sense of what exactly is the scenario over here, because as has been mentioned that after 27 years, Delhi has been, the Bharatiya Janata Party has been able to get power in Delhi, and they want to make a political spectacle of it, which is going to be today seen at Ramlila Maidan. So yes, after planning, after long discussion, we witnessed that after a huge climax, the name of Rekha Gupta was mentioned, and it is very significant because she is the second BJP woman Chief Minister of Delhi and the fourth woman Chief Minister which the national capital is going to get. Back in the studio.
Right, Piyush and Riyanka, many thanks for joining me with those details. Well, the countdown has indeed begun for the swearing-in ceremony. We'll get you all the latest, but it's time for us to shift our focus to what US President Donald Trump has said, because as far as the US aid controversy is concerned, US President Donald Trump has reacted to the $21 million aid. And speaking in Florida, Trump said, and I quote, "Why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. We have got to tell the Indian government this is a total breakthrough." This is Donald Trump's latest reaction. He has now come out and said that the $21 million US aid fund was pumped into India to get somebody else elected. Who is that somebody else? Well, we will get to know in the days to come, but now let's listen in to Donald Trump.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections, and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections, and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
Now, to give us more insights about Donald Trump's statement and the US aid controversy, we have Dheeraj Kaul joining us live this morning. A very good morning to you, Mr. Kaul. This is a big statement coming in from US President Donald Trump, because he also believes that there was foreign meddling in Indian elections only to get somebody else elected. So how do you look at this statement? And now the focus is also on journalists and NGOs who received that piece of $21 million.
Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for having me on the show. As you know, I work in the biotech sector as well and for finance. So I do understand the numbers and the money part of the story. But you're absolutely right. There was always a concern that any foreign nation meddling in any other nation for, supporting democracy is one thing, but meddling in foreign affairs is an issue. But having said that, in the bigger context, they are going through each and every issue. The USA, to reassess the US aid. Doge has hired really, young entrepreneurs, myself, as people like my age or even younger, Gen Zs and millennials, who are looking into each and everything and do understand these are professional IT guys who have no biases towards any country. So they are going country by country, list by list, finding inefficiencies. $21 million is nothing for a huge and a great country like India. But the point he was trying to make is, look at the level of inefficiencies. $21 million for a country like India is not even called peanuts. And India, honestly, doesn't even need it. But to be honest, this could be a way to influence elections and stuff like that. And he has already mentioned how in Ukraine, we have wasted so much money. If you remember, in Colombia, in countries like Egypt, in countries like El Salvador, there are programs which don't even run. So there is a big issue. Matter of fact, this is causing real concerns in U.S. Political circles as well, because there are agencies, like you rightly mentioned, NGO, which are run through certain political alliances in different countries who are responsible to look into whether the money was utilized or not. So this is gonna really cause a big time uproar at people who were involved in these situations, and a sense of corruption has been found. So like he said, they're not going to let people go who were responsible to make sure things hit on the ground, which they don't. And the U.S. taxpayer dollar, which is very valuable at this time, because do understand, we have a $37 trillion debt, which means each American citizen owns upwards of $100,000 as a debt on himself. So here we are having huge debt, and we are inefficiently spending money in different areas, including USAID. USAID is one part of the pie. There are so many areas, including healthcare, like I'm involved, where there could be such improvement and inefficiencies do exist. So I would like to take this statement in a broader context, and he rightly mentioned about India being such a great asset and a help, and Modi ji being a great friend. But having said that, he's trying to put a message that we are equal and transparent for each country, and these inefficiencies need to stop. And I think, to be honest, every single country will start looking into, is there really money coming? Is it coming through NGOs? Why should our name be there? So I think this is a good step in reassessing inefficiencies and where our cost can be cut down. Because to be honest, at this point, we really, like he rightly mentioned, why are we spending so much money for studying ecology when we don't have people in our own country who have good opportunities, or that money can be utilized in our country to improve quality of life for people? So as a leader, he has to watch out for the country's interests and has to protect the dollar, the valuable taxpayer dollars. And when they are going in some certain inefficient areas where honestly the individual country can do it itself, or we don't see it as a need, then it has to be stopped. Because he's, at the end of the day, he's answerable to the taxpayer, and that's what he ran for. And he's one of the few leaders who's trying to deliver from day one, just like Modi ji.
That's right, Mr. Kaul. Now, given, history of foreign interference in U.S. elections, do you think that Donald Trump is also projecting these concerns onto the other nations? Because the U.S. aid clearly shows how funds were not only pumped into India, but also in neighboring Bangladesh. And we saw what exactly happened in August last year.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. How much guts it takes for a foreign leader. You have to appreciate his honesty. He clearly said that US aid is being a tool to mingle into different countries, which we have to stop. The clear message on his interview, when a reporter asked him about Bangladesh, he was very clear He said there is, like from day one, he's very clear that he wants to support India to be a big brother in the neighborhood to help restore peace and harmony between nations. And his answer was that Modi ji is way capable, better negotiator, and he can manage Bangladesh itself. So there is a very strong sense that there was mindling done by certain organization in Bangladesh, throwing over the party. And luckily, India was able to give some, support to the ex-prime minister for a few days, which had threat to her own life. So somehow, Trump has the best intel. You have to understand, like India, US, Israel, one of the best intelligence, including Russia, intelligence services. They know how did the turning over of the government happen. But there are certain restrictions. You can't speak on public TV and stuff like that. But it's very clear there were foreign nations involved when, throwing over the government in the Bangladesh was there. But look at the message, he sent it very clearly. He could have said, yes, we will go and look into things. But he wants countries like India, like the largest democratic country, one of the best allies of US, to come up and take over. Because US president is telling everybody that I trust Modi ji with the best decision-making in the neighborhood, and he'll be there to support.
That's right. Time and again, Mr. Dheeraj called, Donald Trump has been throwing his weight behind PM Modi, calling him a better negotiator. He has left Bangladesh to PM Modi ji, and they've also taken a very strong stance on terror. But we'll have to wait and watch how the Indian government will now take Donald Trump's statements into consideration, whether there will be a probe or not. We'll have to wait and watch. But many thanks, Mr. Kaul, for joining us with those insights. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a very short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Somebody else?
We are counting down to the grand oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta today at the Ramlila Maidan, a colourful event which will be in fact taking place. More than 30,000 guests have been invited. It is going to be a power-packed event today, and we will be in fact bringing you all the details from the ground. But viewers, do stay tuned with us. We will come right back after this short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Acordó el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de orígenes, y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. Como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país, precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad?, y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 2. Reclaiming history, culture and tradition.
Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is indeed a big moment of fortune and pride that we are all a part of this Bharata Desham. Reclaiming our Indian history, culture and tradition is one of the very many areas that this hackathon is being organized. Those youth under 30 are welcome to participate. Submit your entries by the 28th of February. Those of your innovative, research-driven, out-of-the-box ideas shall be reviewed by us, and those of you who are selected will get to present your ideas in Bharata Mandapam, New Delhi, in the august presence of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi.
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named the Chief Minister of Delhi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan today. Six ministers will take oath along with Rekha Gupta. Sources say that Paresh Verma is also likely to be sworn in. Donald Trump calls Volodymyr Zelensky a comedian and a dictator without elections, lashing out after the Ukrainian president said Trump was being influenced by Russian disinformation. A very good morning, viewers. It's 7:30 and you're watching Republic TV. In this segment, we'll get you the top international stories. And starting off, militants armed with guns intercepted several passenger buses on a highway and also forced 7 passengers off them and killed them. The horrific incident took place in Balochistan province in Pakistan late Tuesday night. The attack occurred as the buses were heading to the eastern Punjab province from the southwestern city of Quetta. Here's a report.
A horrific incident happened in Pakistan's Balochistan province where a group of militants killed 7 passengers. The militants, armed with guns, intercepted several passenger buses on the highway in Rakhni, Balochistan, late Tuesday night before committing a horrific crime. After authorities took stock of the situation, bodies were taken to the nearby hospitals. Amounting to the unprecedented crisis, the hospital declared a state of emergencies as the bodies were brought in.
तो रात जो हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एक नाखुशगवार वाक़या पेश हुआ है, उसकी इत्तला मिलते ही हमने BHU रखनी में एमरजेंसी नाफिज कर दी। तमाम स्टाफ को अवेल किया है। उसके बाद जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है उन्होंने तमाम जो 7 डेड बॉडीज़ थी उनको जाए वकुआ से लेकर हमारे BHU रखनी में लाए। तो हमने तमाम इब्तदाई कार्रवाई मुकम्मल करके अर्ली मॉर्निंग में उनको एम्बुलेंस के ज़रिए अपने आबाई इलाकों में रवाना कर दिए।
With no groups claiming the responsibility of the attack, ethnic Baloch separatists now remain under the radar of suspicion.
Viewers, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres on Tuesday called on multilateral solutions and international unity to address global challenges. Guterres also made the remarks at the UN Security Council open debate on practicing multilateralism, reforming and improving global governance. Here's more from UNSC.
Speaking at the UN Security Council debate, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres called for multilateral solutions for global challenges. With raging climate issues and growing inequality, the UN chief stressed that world leaders must deploy solidarity as a solution to govern and counter modern challenges.
The Pact for the Future, you adopted in September, is aimed at strengthening global governance for the 21st century and rebuilding trust. Trust in multilateralism, trust in the United Nations, trust in this Council. At its heart, the Pact for the Future is a pact for peace, peace in all the dimensions.
Guterres also flagged violent extremism, prospect of nuclear wars, and growing perils of AI as pertinent problems that can be tackled by nations through a renewed multilateral approach. Guterres also renewed his call to maintain momentum provided by the Pact for the Future, for working towards a greater consensus among regional groups and member states. The meeting aimed at fixing global governance through unified measure comes at a time when the world remains divided over Russia-Ukraine and Israel-Hamas war.
And moving on, viewers, US President Donald Trump has reacted to the $21 million aid. And speaking in Florida, Trump said, and I quote, "Why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. We have got to tell the Indian government this is a total breakthrough." This is Donald Trump's statement as far as the US aid's $21 million funding is concerned to influence voter turnout. Listen in.
$21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
Moving on, viewers, in a decision that has raised eyebrows, the US has said that it will be skipping the Group of 20 talks this week in South Africa, accusing the host government of an anti-American agenda. The US's abstinence from the meeting comes after US President Donald Trump lashed out at South Africa over land reforms aimed at addressing inequalities and perpetrated during the apartheid era. Watch our report to know more.
US Secretary of State Marco Rubio will be boycotting a meeting of G20 foreign ministers to be held in South Africa this week amid simmering tensions between the two nations. Giving the forum a miss, Rubio has accused South Africa of anti-Americanism and made it clear he would not attend the G20 meeting. Rubio's absence from the high-level diplomatic affair represents the Trump administration's indifference to multilateral bodies, but above all, it is also a rejection of South Africa's priorities for its G20 presidency. Tensions have been simmering between the nations after Trump severed aid and assistance to the black-led South African government in an executive order last week. Trump's move came after the South African government passed a new land law that allows the government to expropriate private land from Africans who are descendants of mainly Dutch colonial settlers. Strained diplomatic relations between Washington and Pretoria have dampened the mood for the first meeting of foreign ministers that is set to be held since South Africa took over its presidency last year. South Africa is set to be the first African nation to host the 19-member alliance, with this year's theme being solidarity, equality and sustainability.
Meanwhile, NATO continued to bolster its presence on the European border by conducting their largest combat exercises as Russia-Ukraine war continues to remain on the brink of completing its third anniversary. And these drills comes as Trump's administration demanded the allies to lead from the front.
NATO members continued their largest combat exercises of 2025. Testing their ability to rapidly deploy large-scale forces on the 32-nation alliance's eastern border as worries grow over its most powerful member, the United States. The Steadfast Dart 2025 drills comprise of 10,000 military personnel from 9 nations as part of NATO's new Allied Reaction Force.
In the last decade, the threats facing our alliance have become increasingly complex and unpredictable. And in 6 days, we will mark the start of the 4th year of Russia's unprovoked invasion and continued war in Ukraine. To address this complex security environment, NATO has undergone a significant warfighting transformation. We have taken our defensive plans from concept to reality. This exercise, Steadfast Dart, represents the culmination of our efforts and the beginning of our new force that will defend every inch of alliance territory.
Combat exercises saw live fire training and trench warfare drills. The drills in Romania, which borders Ukraine, comes as a shaken Europe grapples with the new US course under President Donald Trump. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth demanded that allies dramatically ramp up military spending and must lead from the front as Russia-Ukraine war nears its third anniversary. Although Team Trump did not announce plans to pull US forces from the region, Hegseth's remarks suggested a potential new reality which showed the US being less powerful, nuclear-armed backstop for the continent's security. As bloodshed persists due to the ongoing war, NATO continues to bolster its presence on Europe's eastern flank.
Now, Trump unleashed a scathing attack at Zelensky, dubbing him as a comedian who failed at controlling the bloodshed which continues in Ukraine. And the war of words comes at a time when momentum grows to end Moscow's war. Here's more on Trump's attacks on Zelensky.
As momentum grows over creating peace to end Moscow's war, Trump unleashed a scathing attack at Zelensky and accused him of doing a terrible job, dubbing him as a dictator without elections. Trump's comments followed Zelensky's statements in which the Ukrainian leader said Trump was living in a disinformation space. The remarks by Zelensky came while responding to the US president's claim that only 4% of Ukrainians trusted their government. The war of words began between the two as bloodshed continues in Ukraine and Zelensky hasn't been able to win the war even after US's support of $350 billion. While calling the Ukrainian leader a comedian, Trump said without US's support, Ukraine could not settle the ongoing conflict. Trump further warned Zelensky to negotiate a peace agreement as soon as possible or the gravy train will keep going. The war of words between the two come hours after Trump pushed back against Ukraine's objections to being excluded from peace talks, suggesting that Ukraine was the one to be blamed for the ongoing war. He further put Ukraine responsible for starting the conflict and getting thousands killed in the country.
Well, you've been there for 3 years. You should have ended it 3 years. You should have never started it. You could have made a deal. I could have made a deal for Ukraine that would have given them almost all of the land, everything, almost all of the land, and no people would have been killed and no city would have been demolished.
While lacking the Ukrainian leader personally, Trump criticized Zelensky for failing to settle the war.
Now, Pope Francis, who has been admitted to a hospital since last week, has developed pneumonia in both of his lungs. Vatican sources suggest that discussions about his legacy and possible successors have already gained urgency. Take a look at the story.
Pope Francis, who's been diagnosed with pneumonia in both lungs, being treated at Gemelli Hospital in Rome since last week. According to Vatican statement, subsequent tests revealed that development of bilateral pneumonia requiring additional pharmacological treatment. The doctor stated it is a slightly complicated infection and that a longer hospital stay will be required. Reports indicate that the Pope is experiencing intense pain and is now entirely reliant on medical intervention. Following his deteriorating health condition, the Pope is reportedly rushing to finalize important decisions, driven by his fear that his health may not improve. Sources within the Vatican suggest that discussions about his legacy and possible successor have gained urgency. On Wednesday, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni visited Pope Francis in hospital a day after he was diagnosed with double pneumonia. She said Pope was alert and responsive.
Bueno, siento una tristeza que el padre esté pasando por esta situación, pero bueno, tengo fe que Dios lo va a sacar adelante y nada, me parece algo lindo, un gesto tan lindo de que todas las iglesias se unan, especialmente acá que creo que él daba misa en esta iglesia, Si mal no recuerdo, yo lo vi cuando él era chico, era chiquita, perdón, daba misa en esta iglesia.
Pope Francis, who's been a pontiff since 2013, has had influenza and other health problems since several times over the past 2 years. As a young adult, he developed pleurisy and had part of one lung removed, and in recent times has been prone to lung infections. Several supporters and Catholic community continue sending their prayers and wishes for the recovery of Pope Francis.
With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you more about Tesla now hunting for showrooms in India, and it seems like it has finalized some of them. We'll get you all the latest on the other side of this quick break. Do stay with us.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
उसने मुझे मारा पूरा रिकॉर्ड हुआ पूरा
हमारा नाम अनिल प्रसाद यादव है। हम नेपाल से हैं। हम लोग KP8B हॉस्टल बॉयज हॉस्टल में रहते हैं। हम लोग आज धक्के मार के निकाले हुए हैं। आज बोल
डॉटर ऑफ आवर स्टेट, तो ऐसा नहीं कि वो बाहर से है। इसके लिए हमें बहुत खेद है और भारत नेपाल का संपर्क को अच्छी तरह से फिर कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके, उड़ीसा का संपर्क कैसे रहे।
I'm delighted that the Republic Plenary Summit is being held on March 6th. I've been a participant in the summit in earlier years. It's a remarkable event. I wish it all the best and all success.
US President Donald Trump said that he thinks that any plans that Tesla might have to open a factory in India would be very unfair. Trump made this comment during his interview along with Elon Musk. Comes a few days post Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to US. According to a White House fact sheet, India imposes 100% tariff on US motorcycles, while the US tariff on Indian motorcycles is merely 2.4%. Tesla has reportedly selected locations for 2 showrooms in Indian cities of New Delhi and Mumbai, moving closer to its long-delayed plans to sell its electric cars in India. The US car maker has been hunting for showroom space in India since late last year in order to start sales in the world's third biggest auto market after putting market entry plans on hold in 2022. RBI on Tuesday launched mobile application RBI Data, which will provide access to more than 11,000 different series of economic data related to Indian economy. The mobile app offers macroeconomic and financial statistics relating to the Indian economy in user-friendly and visually engaging format. Users will be able to view time series data in graphs and download data for analysis as well. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a very short break. Will Young and Tom Latham struck fine hundreds as New Zealand maintained their recent dominance over host Pakistan with an emphatic victory. We'll get you all the latest on this match after a quick break. Stay tuned.
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
Grand oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta today at the Ramlila Maidan, a colourful event which will be in fact taking place. More than 30,000 guests have been invited. It is going to be a power-packed event today, and we will be in fact bringing you all the details from the ground. But viewers, do stay tuned with us. We will come right back after this short break.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 9. AI and machine learning.
AI is the battlefield of the future, and India must just not compete but dominate this. I'm excited to see Republic Media Network bring together young minds to bring out their newest ideas in this exciting field of AI. I want to see how your ideas can change India's future by using this limitless technology which can drive innovation, power economies, and truly change the face of the world.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
रायपुर से आ रहे थे सर, प्रयागराज जा रहे थे।
कैसे दुर्घटना हो गई सर?
दुर्घटना मतलब ट्रेलर खड़ी थी, बस वाले ने पीछे से ठोक दिया। ये बॉर्डर में ही है, छत्तीसगढ़ और यूपी का बॉर्डर, वहीं पे।
सो रहे थे, जाग रहे थे?
हल्का हल्का जाग भी रहे थे, सो रहे थे झपकी टाइप, क्योंकि 20 मिनट पहले हम लोग चाय पिए थे पेंड्रा में, वहां से निकले थे। शायद ड्राइवर चेंज किया, वो दूसरा ड्राइवर चलाया, रफ चला रहा था ड्राइवर, जाके ठोक दिया।
किसकी गलती है?
ड्राइवर की गलती है सर।
और ट्रेलर भी जो
ट्रेलर खड़ी थी रोड में, ये संभाल नहीं पाया, स्पीड में था, संभाल नहीं पाया।
एक ब्रेकडाउन ट्रेलर जिसमें कोयला लोड है, बॉर्डर अनूपपुर और छत्तीसगढ़ के पास खड़ी थी रात्रि में, जिससे रायपुर से रवाना हुआ बस टकरा गया है, जिसमें कई यात्री घायल हुए हैं। एक व्यक्ति का मौत हुआ है। अभी यातायात सामान्य है। घायलों को उच्च चिकित्सा के लिए अनूपपुर जिला चिकित्सालय रेफर किया गया है।
सर ये बस कहाँ से कहाँ जा रही थी?
ये बस रायपुर से प्रयागराज जा रही थी।
सर शुरुआती जांच में क्या आया, गलती किसकी मान रहे हैं?
एक खड़ी ट्रक के कारण ये दुर्घटना होना ज्ञात हुआ है।
सर लगभग 23 लोग घायल है। सर बड़े काफी लोग घायल हुए हैं। इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए किसी प्रकार का कोई कदम?
इसके लिए पूरा हाईवे पेट्रोलिंग और कार्रवाई किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि ये देर रात की घटना है। कार्रवाई अव्यवस्थित वाहनों के विरुद्ध किया जा रहा है। आगे भी कार्रवाई जारी रहेगी।
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 1. Science, Technology and Space.
I'm excited to hear about the proposals that have been submitted at the Youth Hackathon at the Republic Plenary, and I can't wait to see them and discuss them and look forward to transforming India with these limitless possibilities.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. You're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shakla getting the latest coming in. Rekha Gupta is a new CM of Delhi. She met the LG and is also going ahead and putting her stake to form the government. Back-to-back updates coming in from the national capital. We'll get you everything you need to know, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started.
Voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend 21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump gets on $21 million US aid. Controversy says need to tell the Indian government.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूं.
Nearly 2 weeks after the BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named the Chief Minister of Delhi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi CM will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. 6 ministers will take the oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Sources say that the Parvesh Verma is also likely to be sworn in. And viewers, let's go ahead to the top story coming in. Now remember that the $21 million US aid has now become a big controversial point. And we're coming to know that Donald Trump has now given one more reaction on this. And he has said that very clearly, he has reacted on this aid. Speaking in Florida, Trump says, why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. We have got to tell the Indian government this is a total breakthrough. And I just want to go ahead and play out what Trump has said first.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
And let's go straight across to our guest joining us live this morning, Mr. Eric, a senior journalist from Georgia, United States of America, USA, joining us live. And, you know, what is very important in that Trump statement is he said that they were trying to get somebody else elected. That's a very, very crucial point of that statement. What would you say about this? What is your interpretation?
I'm in agreement with the president. I think that there is definitely something nefarious involved with that. I don't believe that American taxpayer money should be funneled to India with that type of label when India is expecting free and fair elections of their own. To me, it looks like election interference. It looks like somebody has moved that money into India to potentially fund the opposition to Prime Minister Modi to try to influence the election. I don't see any other way to really explain that money in India other than that.
Right. Right. And Mr. Eric, if you could take our viewers through, all those comments which have been coming in from Donald Trump and the kind of reasoning that Elon Musk has also given on cutting U.S. aid. We're coming to know, according to sources as well here at Republic TV, that the names of the beneficiaries of that aid would be out. How do you see these developments really play out?
So we have kind of a complicated situation here right now. We're kind of waiting on whether or not Kash Patel is going to be confirmed as the FBI director. He's going to be a key figure in, when Elon, reports his findings, they're generally probably going to fall on the FBI director's desk. So when the FBI director receives the information, he's probably going to issue an investigation. Once that investigation takes place, then we'll likely know, where that money went, who allocated it, and who distributed it. Where did it go, and did it get funneled back to somebody else? So there's several moving parts in this investigation, and we're just kind of waiting around to kind of plug the FBI director in there to get all of this started. But the good thing is the money is starting to become identified. This, all this USAID money that we're not sure why it's going to certain places and what those are exactly getting used for. That's a problem for American taxpayers, and we're seeing it all over social media where we're expecting our money to go to help people or to help, programming in our country, but now we're seeing it get funneled to, potentially interfere in an election in a foreign country. All right,
Mr. Eric, thank you for joining us there with all those perspectives of yours. We'll be, of course, tracking the story very closely because the US aid controversy is getting bigger and bigger by the day. Republic will be tracking the story extremely closely here. Let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. After being picked as the CM faced by the BJP MLA from Shalimar Bagh and CM-designate Rekha Gupta spoke exclusively to Republic TV. Listen in to this conversation.
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमेशा जो कहा है वो किया है। संगठन में बहनों को आगे रखना, हर जगह जहाँ पे भी चुनाव हुआ उनको मौके देना, राज्यसभा से लेकर के निगम तक हर जगह बहनों को अधिकारी बनाना। और आज एक बड़ी मिसाल, मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार काम करेगी और निश्चित रूप में जितने भी वायदे हैं वो पूरे किए जाएंगे।
पहली चुनौती होगी क्योंकि महिला मुख्यमंत्री,
कोई चुनौती नहीं है। ये महिला सम्मान निधि जो है वो निश्चित रूप में सब बहनों के खाते में पहुंचेगी क्योंकि मोदी की गारंटी ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमेशा जो कहा है वो किया है। संगठन में बहनों को आगे रखना, हर जगह जहाँ पे भी चुनाव हुआ उनको मौके देना, राज्यसभा से लेकर के निगम तक हर जगह बहनों को अधिकारी बनाना। और आज एक बड़ी मिसाल, मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार काम करेगी और निश्चित रूप में जितने भी वायदे हैं वो पूरे किए जाएंगे।
पहली चुनौती होगी क्योंकि महिला मुख्यमंत्री,
कोई चुनौती नहीं है। ये महिला सम्मान निधि जो है वो निश्चित रूप में सब बहनों के खाते में पहुंचेगी क्योंकि मोदी की गारंटी पूरी।
The BJP has announced the name of the next CM of Delhi. Rekha Gupta, the fourth woman chief minister of the national capital, is set to take oath today at the Ramlila Maidan. But who is she? Watch this report to know all about her.
Ending nearly a 2-week suspense, the BJP has announced Rekha Gupta as the new Chief Minister of Delhi.
रेखा जी का नाम पूरे विधायक दल ने पारित किया है और मेरी बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और बधाई है और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि उनके नेतृत्व में निश्चित तौर पे दिल्ली के लोगों ने जो कष्ट भोगा है पिछले 10 सालों में उससे भारतीय जनता पार्टी और रेखा जी मुक्त कराएंगे।
रेखा गुप्ता जी को आज विधायक दल का नेता चुना गया है। मेरी बड़ी बहन रेखा गुप्ता जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई, उनका अभिनंदन। मैं विश्वास से कह सकती हूँ कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कुशल नेतृत्व में रेखा जी दिल्ली में विकास के एक नए अध्याय को रेखांकित करेंगी।
उनको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और सभी दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। और मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि ऑनरेबल पीएम की गाइडेंस और लीडरशिप में रेखा जी एज सीएम ऑफ दिल्ली बहुत बढ़िया काम करके दिखाएंगे।
सभी लोगों ने रेखा गुप्ता को सर्वसम्मति से 9 लोगों ने अनुमोदन किया और बाकी सबने स्वीकार। निर्णय भी ऐतिहासिक है, दिल्ली का जनादेश भी ऐतिहासिक है और हमारी मुख्यमंत्री का महिला होना एक और अच्छा बात है। महिलाओं को हम सैल्यूट कर रहे हैं इस निर्णय से और चाहेंगे कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा महिलाएं कल इस शपथ में आए।
धन्यवाद आदरणीय मोदी जी को, अपनी पार्टी के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को और दिल्ली की जनता को, जिन्होंने ये मौका 27 साल बाद दिल्ली में एक नया अध्याय जो शुरू हो रहा है उसकी जिम्मेवारी मेरे कंधों पे दी। और शायद ये पूरे देश की महिलाओं के लिए बहुत ही सम्मान की घड़ी है और देश की आधी आबादी आदरणीय मोदी जी का दिल की गहराई से धन्यवाद करती है। मैं आदरणीय मोदी जी का, पार्टी नेतृत्व का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ।
The fourth woman chief minister of the national capital and the second one to be picked by the BJP after Sushma Swaraj, who really is Rekha Gupta. The first-time MLA from Shalimar Bagh, Rekha Gupta defeated AAP candidate Vandana Kumari by over 29,000 votes in the assembly polls. Rekha Gupta started her journey in 1992 through the ABVP. In 1996 till 1997, she became the president of Delhi University's Student Union. In 2007, Rekha Gupta was also elected as a councillor from North Pitampura. In fact, her affiliations with the BJP shined through when she also served as the General Secretary of BJP's Mahila Morcha. Rekha Gupta will be sworn in as the Chief Minister alongside Parvesh Verma as the Deputy Chief Minister today at the Ramlila Maidan.
Rekha Gupta is set to be sworn in as a Delhi CM later on at Ramlila Maidan, marking the BJP's return to power in the capital after nearly 3 decades. The oath-taking ceremony is expected to see attendance from top party leaders, dignitaries and the general public. Security measures are in place as preparations continue. Watch our report to know more on this.
As Rekha Gupta prepares to take charge as the Delhi Chief Minister, preparations for the ceremony are in full swing at Delhi's Ramlila Maidan. The oath ceremony is set to be attended by top BJP leaders, including Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah.
There will be a colourful program of music also that is expected. Only VVIP vehicles will be allowed to enter. More than 50 high security leaders, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, as well as the chief ministers of all the BJP ruled states will be a part of this grand ceremony that is going to be taking place. There are posters of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP President JP Nadda have also been put out. It is all in the colours of the BJP, and this is what it shows, that the BJP is coming back in power. There will be changes made in the national capital, and which is why this mega preparations is being made. Security preparations also behind me. As you can see, these checkposts have been put in place through where people will be coming in. They will be checked because there's a huge number of gathering which is expected.
Security has been ramped up across the venue, with traffic advisories issued, as a high number of VVIPs are expected to be in attendance. The ceremony is all set to mark the BJP's return to power after 27 long years, following a landslide victory over the Aam Aadmi Party, which had governed the national capital for over a decade.
Union Minister Ramlila Singh Bittu has filed a complaint with the DGP of Chandigarh Police alleging misbehavior and abuse by police officers when he visited Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Man's residence. The incident occurred when Bittu's security personnel got into a scuffle with Chandigarh police officials outside the CM's residence. According to reports, Bittu has arrived at the CM's residence to hold a debate with Man, but was stopped by security personnel due to lack of prior permission. The situation escalated when officers tried to forcibly remove the driver of Bittu's pilot vehicle, leading to an argument between the Bittu security and the police. So big update coming in right now. Union Minister Ramlila Bittu files complaint against the cops. And this is coming in as Bittu alleges misbehavior by Chandigarh cops. This is Ranveer Singh Bittu.
माँ बहन की गाली, एक मिनट सर, माँ बहन की गाली, जब आपको कह दिया भैया आप रुको, आपको मारे हो मेरे को।
All right. Okay. So, Union Minister alleges misbehavior by the cops there. If you could take our viewers through Lalit, the details we're learning of, any response coming in also from the police officials on that?
Yesterday, high drama was witnessed outside the Punjab CM residence when the Union Minister Ramlila Bittu went there to have a debate. Ramlila Bittu has put allegations on CM Bhagwant Mann that two of his close aides and supporters have been falsely implicated in the past some days. So, looking into this, Ramlila Bittu went to the CM residence house, and when he went from the front gate, he was not allowed, so he entered through the back gate, and that time high drama was witnessed when the Chandigarh police intervened. The allegations by the Chandigarh police is that no such information was being given, and there was the breach of security. But if we talk about the Union Minister Ramlila Bittu, he said that there was a misbehavior which was being conducted against him, as he is the Union Minister. So his cavalcade was being stopped by the Chandigarh police, and there was a high drama and heated arguments which was being witnessed yesterday. So looking into this now, Ramlila Bittu has filed a formal complaint against the DSP, 2 ASIs and 3 constables for stopping his cavalcade. So Ramlila Bittu has said that proper inquiry should be marked into this, and proper action should be taken against the person who has stopped his cavalcade. So looking into this, yesterday high drama has been witnessed in Chandigarh. Back to the studio.
I'll get back to you right now, Lalit, on that story, because we are going to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking. We put our focus back in the national capital because as the BJP is going ahead and getting up for the CM designate Rekha Sharma swearing in ceremony, BJP MLAs Parvesh Sahib Singh, Ashish Sood, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Ravindra Indraj Singh, Kapil Mishra and Pankaj Kumar Singh to also take oath as ministers today. So this is what we see right now. Parvesh Verma, Ashish Sood Sirsa to go ahead and to swear in today. I want to go across to my colleague joining us on this, Akhil, who's getting us on the top details. Swearing in ceremony, Akhil, will be held at the Ramlila ground. We're coming to know that there will be other names which will be sworn in. If you could take our viewers through those names that we can expect. And also, later on, what time is the swearing in ceremony? We'll be counting down to that.
Well, if you see, Shivangi, at this point in time, we are just standing outside BJP senior leader from Delhi, Mr. Parvesh Verma, who was the top contender for the chief ministerial post. But what we have seen that BJP again have thrown a surprise, and Rekha Gupta has been chosen as the chief ministerial candidate. So today at around 12:30 this noon, the swearing in ceremony is going to begin at Ramlila ground. For the last 11 days, the preparation have been going on over there at Ramlila ground, and there were several speculations and conjectures among leaders as well, and among the party supporters, party workers as well, and they have been saying that anyone could be from the top leadership who were basically seen as the giant killers, including, if you see, Parvesh Verma, who basically defeated Arvind Kejriwal in this recently concluded election on February 5th. But at this point in time, what has happened that BJP again has chosen a surprise pick. Earlier, what we have seen, this kind of phenomena in Haryana as well, in Madhya Pradesh as well, in Rajasthan as well. So this was very much expected from the top leadership, top brass of the BJP. And this time, Rekha Sharma, she's going to be the fourth women chief minister in the national capital. So at this point in time, you can see the visuals outside Parvesh Verma's residence, where I'm standing right now. He is likely one of the key ministers who's going to be the part of Rekha Gupta's cabinet. So earlier what we have seen that there were several names which have been popping out, which include Parvesh Verma, Kapil Mishra, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Ravinder Raj, Ashish Sood and Pankaj Singh. So these are the top contenders for the key cabinet post at this point in time. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you for getting us those details, Akhil. I'll be coming back to you because we're coming down to the swearing in ceremony later on the day. It's one of the big stories we're tracking. We're going to move ahead right now to some of the other stories that are coming in at this point of time. And let's talk a little bit about Karnataka anti-corruption watchdog Rekha Gupta, who said that there is a lack of evidence to conduct an investigation against CM Siddaramaiah or his wife in the Mysuru Urban Development Authority land scam case. Watch this report for more.
The Karnataka Lokayukta said that there is lack of evidence to conduct an investigation against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. The investigation has also cleared CM Siddaramaiah's wife, Parvati Siddaramaiah, and 4 others in this case. The complaint had accused Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and others of irregularities in Mysuru Urban Development Authority, or MUDA's, site allotments. Instead, Lokayukta issued notice to the complainant, who has been given 1 week to contest the findings before the designated magistrate. The complainant, on the other hand, has alleged Lokayukta has sold its conscience.
ಸರ್, ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಅನುಮಾನ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ ಆ ಅನುಮಾನ ನಿಜ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಲೋಕಾಯುಕ್ತ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ತಮ್ಮ ಆತ್ಮಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳ ಪ್ರಭಾವಕ್ಕೊಳಗಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿದಾರರ ಕೊರತೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಏನು 4 ಜನ ಆರೋಪಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದರೆ 1ನೇ ಆರೋಪಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ, 2ನೇ ಆರೋಪಿ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ, 3ನೇ ಆರೋಪಿ ಮಲ್ಲಿಕಾರ್ಜುನ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ, 4ನೇ ಆರೋಪಿ ದೇವರಾಜು. ಇವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಗಳ ಕೊರತೆ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಬಿ ಅಂತಿಮ ವರದಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದನ್ನು ನೀವು ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದು ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ವಿಚಾರ. ಒಬ್ಬ IPS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ತನಿಖಾ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ವಿಶ್ಲೇಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಆರೋಪದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಾಚಿಕೆಗೇಡಿನ ಸಂಗತಿ. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ SLC ಓದಿರೋಂಥ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಈ ಆರೋಪನ ಸಾಬೀತುಪಡಿಸಿ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಸ್ನೇಹಮಿ ಕೃಷ್ಣನೇ ಅಲ್ಲ.
Meanwhile, the Karnataka Lokayukta seeks more time to submit the final report.
And Pakistan, as we know, it could soon be history. A prominent lawmaker in Pakistan has warned that the country could be close to losing its biggest province, Balochistan, anytime now. Worse, the UN could accept the proclamation of independence should Balochistan break away from the mainland Pakistan. Watch this report for more.
They invoke Jammu and Kashmir as the United Nation, blind to their own homeland falling apart. Pakistan, quite literally, is staring at a complete collapse. The restive and resource-rich Balochistan province is on the verge of breaking away from mainland Pakistan. These are not our words, but those of a prominent Pakistani lawmaker on the floor of the National Assembly. Giving Shehbaz Sharif a rude jolt and reality check at the same time, cleric and lawmaker Maulana Faisal-ur-Rahman dropped bombshell in the assembly.
दिल पे हाथ रखकर मुझे कहना पड़ता है, इंतहाई दर्द दिल के साथ कहना पड़ता है कि इस वक्त बलूचिस्तान के 5 से 7 अजला इस पोजीशन में हैं कि अगर वो आजादी का ऐलान कर दें तो अगले दिन अक़वाम मुत्तहिदा में उनके दरखास्त को कबूल कर लिया जाएगा और पाकिस्तान को तक़सीम तस्वुर किया जाएगा। कहां खड़े हैं हम लोग? मेरी गुफ्तगू को जज्बाती गुफ्तगू न समझा जाए, मैं जज्बाती बातें नहीं किया करता।
Rahman said 5 to 7 districts of Balochistan province could be close to breaking away from Pakistan and announcing liberation. Calling it the 1971 moment for the Baloch nationalists who have long been waging an insurgency for liberation, Rahman claimed that the United Nations could accept their proclamation of liberation if it so happens. As Islamabad continues with its Jammu and Kashmir obsession, Pakistan stares at another inflection point 78 years apart.
We are counting down to the grand oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta today at the Ramlila Maidan, a colourful event which will be in fact taking place. More than 30,000 guests have been invited. It is going to be a power-packed event today, and we will be in fact bringing you all the details from the ground. But viewers, do stay tuned with us. We will come right back after this short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Director, the taste of success.
Este acordó el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de orígenes y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad? Y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries, Category 3, Deep Tech and Semiconductors.
Deep tech, which could be either quantum computing, futuristic materials, genomics, biotech engineering, is what is going to drive India's innovation and change for the next decade. So I'm very excited that Republic Media Network is organizing a hackathon called the Limitless Hackathon for Youth. And this is an opportunity for anyone under 30 to be able to come out there with your ideas on deep tech. So if you have that idea, if you strongly believe in it, please do send in your pictures.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump gets on. $21 million US aid controversy says they need to tell the Indian government.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूं।
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named the Chief Minister of Delhi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. 6 ministers will take oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Sources say that Parvesh Verma is also likely to be sworn in. Good morning. We are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shakla getting you the latest coming in. A top global story. Militants armed with guns intercepted several passenger buses on a highway and forced 7 passengers off and killed them. The horrific incident happened in the Balochistan area, province in Pakistan late Tuesday night. The attack occurred as the buses were heading to the eastern Punjab province from the southwestern city of Quetta. Here is a report. Take a look.
A horrific incident happened in Pakistan's Balochistan province where a group of militants killed 7 passengers. The militants armed with guns intercepted several passenger buses on the highway in Rakhni, Balochistan late Tuesday night before committing a horrific crime. After authorities took stock of the situation, bodies were taken to the nearby hospitals. Amounting to the unprecedented crisis, the hospital declared a state of emergencies as the bodies were brought in.
तो रात जो हमारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में एक नाखुशगवार वाक़या पेश हुआ है, उसकी इत्तला मिलते ही हमने BHU रखनी में इमरजेंसी नाफिज कर दी। तमाम स्टाफ को अवेल किया है उसके बाद जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है उन्होंने तमाम जो 7 डेड बॉडीज़ थी उनको जाए वकुआत से लेकर हमारे BHP रकनी में लाए। तो हमने तमाम इब्तदाई कार्रवाई मुकम्मल करके अर्ली मॉर्निंग में उनको एम्बुलेंस के ज़रिए अपने आबाई इलाकों में रवाना कर दिए।
With no groups claiming the responsibility of the attack, ethnic Baloch separatists now remain under the radar of suspicion.
And UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres on Tuesday called for multilateral solutions and international unity to address global challenges. Guterres made the remarks at a UN Security Council open debate on practicing multilateralism, reforming and improving global governance. Here's a detailed report. Take a look.
Speaking at the UN Security Council debate, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres called for multilateral solutions for global challenges. With raging climate issues and growing inequality, the UN chief stressed that world leaders must deploy solidarity as a solution to govern and counter modern challenges.
The Pact for the Future, you adopted in September, is aimed at strengthening global governance for the 21st century and rebuilding trust. Trust in multilateralism, trust in the United Nations, trust in this Council. At its heart, the Pact for the Future is a pact for peace, peace in all the dimensions.
Guterres also flagged violent extremism, prospect of nuclear wars, and growing perils of AI as pertinent problems that can be tackled by nations through a renewed multilateral approach. Guterres also renewed his call to maintain momentum provided by the Pact for the Future, for working towards a greater consensus among regional groups and member states. The meeting aimed at fixing global governance through unified measure comes at a time when the world remains divided over Russia-Ukraine and Israel-Hamas war.
In an important international development, the US has said that it will be skipping the Group of 20 talks this week in South Africa, accusing the host government of an anti-American agenda. The US's abstinence from the meet comes as US President Donald Trump lashed out at South Africa over land reforms aimed at redressing inequalities perpetrated during the apartheid era. Watch our report to know more on this.
US Secretary of State Marco Rubio will be boycotting a meeting of G20 foreign ministers to be held in South Africa this week amid simmering tensions between the two nations. Giving the forum a miss, Rubio has accused South Africa of anti-Americanism and made it clear he would not attend the G20 meeting. Rubio's absence from the high-level diplomatic affair represents the Trump administration's indifference to multilateral bodies, but above all, it is also a rejection of South Africa's priorities for its G20 presidency. Tensions have been simmering between the nations after Trump severed aid and assistance to the black-led South African government in an executive order last week. Trump's move came after the South African government passed a new land law that allows the government to expropriate private land from Africans who are descendants of mainly Dutch colonial settlers. Strained diplomatic relations between Washington and Pretoria have dampened the mood for the first meeting of foreign ministers that is set to be held since South Africa took over its presidency last year. South Africa is set to be the first African nation to host the 19-member alliance, with this year's theme being solidarity, equality and sustainability.
Coming to power after 27 years, a grand political spectacle in form of oath-taking ceremony is today going to take place in Ramlila Maidan, where thousands of guests and dignitaries are going to join in. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
हमारा नाम अनिल प्रसाद यादव है। हम नेपाल से हैं। हम लोग KP8B हॉस्टल बॉयज हॉस्टल में रहते हैं। हम लोग आज धक्के मार के निकाले हुए हैं। आज बोल
डॉटर ऑफ आवर स्टेट, ऐसा नहीं कि वो बाहर से है। इसके लिए हमें बहुत खेद है और भारत नेपाल का संपर्क को अच्छी तरह से फिर कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके, उड़ीसा का संपर्क कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके।
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 4. Equity and Empowerment.
I'm delighted to hear of this new project which Republic TV is bringing to India. India is full of talent. Indian youth is perhaps the most promising asset of the world, not just of India. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized. They need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. And I'm sure that this event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation.
Welcome back, viewers. The National Payments Corporation of India has introduced new regulations that could put you in trouble if your FASTag is inactive due to being hotlisted or blacklisted. Here's how you can remove your FASTag from being blacklisted.
Using a FASTag in the coming days is going to be different thanks to recent rules introduced by the National Payments Corporation of India. It's crucial for you to be aware of these changes, as not knowing them could lead to paying double toll fees and unnecessary delays. FASTag, which is an electronic toll collecting system, allows for automatic deduction of toll fees at highway toll plazas and is useful in making your journey smoother and quicker. Effective from February 17, 2025, there are new balance validation rules which include specific time frames for checking your balance to ensure it's sufficient for toll transactions. And there are now penalties for inadequate funds. You're given a 70-minute grace period from the moment your FASTag is blacklisted to fix the issue before you face transaction issues at toll plazas. You're required to keep your account topped up and your KYC details updated to avoid any delays or fines. Also, FASTags that are hotlisted or blacklisted can end up paying double toll as a penalty. A blacklisted or hotlisted FASTag means it has been deactivated and cannot be used for automatic toll payments. Here are the main reasons why a FASTag might get blacklisted. If your FASTag account does not have enough funds to cover toll charges, it can get blacklisted. Expired or incomplete KYC can lead to blacklisting. If this happens, update your KYC via your bank's online portal or visit a branch. If your vehicle is involved in legal violations, law enforcement agencies can blacklist your FASTag. So, how do you reactivate your FASTag if it gets blacklisted? Check your balance and recharge if it is low. Use your bank's online portal or app or their online banking service. Remember, you only have 70 minutes to act before transactions are declined. If the blacklisting is due to legal issues, you'll need to clear those up with the relevant authorities before contacting your FASTag provider for reactivation. For any fraudulent activity, report it to your bank immediately. You might need to get a new FASTag issued, secure your bank account, and follow the bank's guidance to prevent further issues. Remember, with these new rules, keeping your FASTag active not only saves time but also prevents you from facing double penalties at toll plazas. Keep your balance healthy, your details updated, and your travels hassle-free. If you're unsure about anything, do not hesitate to reach out to your FASTag provider's customer support for assistance.
Coming up, viewers, we will be getting you all the top updates. We put a focus on sports. Will Young and Tom Latham struck fine hundreds as New Zealand maintained their recent dominance over host Pakistan with an emphatic 60-run win in the Champions Trophy opener.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between the two parties as the former president is receiving now. The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the...
I'm delighted that the Republic TV is doing program, which is titled appropriately Limitless India, which includes Inclusive India. India has been limitless in thought because it never circumscribed its thoughts that this is the only way to go. We are limitless in our thought, in our reach, in our inclusiveness. And I am happy that such a great initiative is being undertaken. All my best wishes and blessings to the Republic TV and Arnab.
Will Young and Tom Latham struck fine hundreds as New Zealand maintained their recent dominance over host Pakistan with an emphatic 60-run win in the Champions Trophy opener. Young compiled an important inning of 107 of 113 balls, while Latham remained unbeaten on 118 of 104 balls to steer the Black Caps to 320 for 5 after Pakistan put them into bat. The Champions Trophy got off to a flying start as host of Pakistan faced off against New Zealand in the season opener. Both sides locked horns at the National Stadium in Karachi. After the early wicket, it was the performances of Tom Latham and Will Young which propelled New Zealand to a mammoth total. With Latham and Young scoring centuries, both batters managed to script history and join an elite list. With tons, Latham and Young become the first New Zealand duo to score multiple centuries in a team inning in the Champions Trophy. Indian women's hockey team conceded a goal in the final quarter to go down 0-1 to Spain in the return leg match of the FIH Pro League. The captain scored the lone goal, a field effort in the 49th minute to break Indian hearts at the Kalinga Stadium. Spain earned as many as 9 penalty corners in the match, while India got just 2. Shubman Gill is a potential successor to India captain Rohit Sharma in the ODI format, and the latter was all praise for his opening partner, saying there is a reason why he has been made the vice captain of the side. Gill had a forgettable test tour of Australia, like the majority of Indian batters, but in his number in the ODI format are phenomenal. Inclusion of 5 spinners in India's Champions Trophy squad has attracted plenty of attention, but captain Rohit Sharma defended selectors' call, saying 3 of them are all-rounders who add a lot of value to his team. Varun Chakravarti and Kuldeep Yadav are the 2 specialist spinners, while the other options in the department are Ravindra Jadeja, Akshar Patel and Washington Sundar, who all are very capable batters. India's Shubman Gill has officially climbed the ICC ODI batters ranking, overtaking Pakistan's Babar Azam in the latest rankings. Gill now holds 796 rating points, while Babar, who previously dominated the rankings, has slipped to second place with 773 points. Gill rise to number 1 spot comes on the back of a stellar performance in the recently concluded ODI series against England, where he scored a century and 2 half-centuries. Aiming to chase down target of 167 runs, Delhi Capitals opened with Shafali Verma and Meg Lanning. The openers scored 26 and 69 runs respectively, propelling Delhi Capitals to a stellar start. And the first wicket, Jemima Rodriguez came to bat but failed to put in a good showing, departing for a duck. It was the knocks of Annabelle and Marizian which propelled Delhi Capitals to a stellar victory.
This is an important time in Indian history. We are at the cusp of when we can become, firstly, the world's 3rd largest economy, but then over the next quarter of a century becoming a developed, Viksit Bharat. At this summit, I am hoping to see a large number of young thought leaders, thinkers, and to see how they will be giving their efforts, ideas, etc., so that the current generation who is in policy making or running industry, we know what is the amazing pipeline of talent that is heading up towards us, and it is our job in some ways to create the stairways and structures for them to be able to reach Viksit Bharat at the end of the next quarter century. So hope to see you there, and I'm sure you'll find it very interesting to meet these young people.
Coming to power after 27 years, a grand political spectacle in form of oath-taking ceremony is today going to take place in Ramlila Maidan, where thousands of guests and dignitaries are going to join in. Stay tuned to Republic Media Network.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
रायपुर से आ रहे थे सर, प्रयागराज जा रहे थे।
कैसे दुर्घटना हो गई सर?
दुर्घटना मतलब ट्रेलर खड़ी थी, बस वाले ने पीछे से ठोक दिया। ये बॉर्डर में ही है, छत्तीसगढ़ और यूपी का बॉर्डर, वहीं पे।
सो रहे थे, जाग रहे थे?
हल्का हल्का जाग भी रहे थे, सो रहे थे झपकी टप, क्योंकि 20 मिनट पहले हम लोग चाय पिए थे पेंड्रा में, वहां से निकले थे। शायद ड्राइवर चेंज किया, वो दूसरा ड्राइवर चलाया, रफ चला रहा था ड्राइवर, जाके ठोक दिया।
किसकी गलती?
ड्राइवर की गलती सर।
ट्रेलर भी
जो ट्रेलर खड़ी थी रोड में, ये संभाल नहीं पाया, स्पीड में था, संभाल नहीं पाया।
एक ब्रेकडाउन ट्रेलर जिसमें कोयला लोड है, बॉर्डर अनूपपुर और छत्तीसगढ़ के पास खड़ी थी रात्रि में, जिससे रायपुर से रवाना हुआ बस टकरा गया है, जिसमें कई यात्री घायल हुए हैं। एक व्यक्ति का मौत हुआ है। अभी यातायात सामान्य है। घायलों को उच्च चिकित्सा के लिए अनूपपुर जिला चिकित्सालय रेफर किया गया है।
ये बस कहाँ से कहाँ जा रही थी?
ये बस रायपुर से प्रयागराज जा रही थी।
शुरुआती जांच में क्या आया, गलती किसकी मान रहे हैं?
एक खड़ी ट्रक के कारण ये दुर्घटना होना ज्ञात हुआ है।
सर लगभग 23 लोग घायल है सर, बड़े काफी लोग घायल हुए हैं। इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए किसी प्रकार का कोई कदम?
इसके लिए पूरा हाईवे पेट्रोलिंग और कार्रवाई किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि ये देर रात की घटना है।
This is an important time in Indian history. We are at the cusp of when we can become firstly the world's third largest economy, but then over the next quarter of a century becoming a developed Viksit Bharat. At this summit, I am hoping to see a large number of young thought leaders, thinkers, and to see how they will be giving their efforts, ideas, etc., so that the current generation who is in policy making or running industry, we know what is the amazing pipeline of talent that is heading up towards us, and it is our job in some ways to create the stairways and structures for them to be able to reach Viksit Bharat at the end of the next quarter century. So hope to see you there, and I'm sure you'll find it very interesting to meet these young people.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 9 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Celebrations have erupted at Rekha Gupta's residence in the national capital because she will be taking oath as the 4th woman Chief Minister of Delhi. The preparations are underway. It is a star-studded event. We'll get you all the latest from the national capital. But first, a quick check on the headlines.
For voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Donald Trump gets on $21 million US aid controversy, says need to tell the Indian government about the breakthrough.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूं।
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named as the Chief Minister of Delhi. She thanks PM Modi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. Ramlila Maidan prepares for the grand event. Six ministers will take oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Parvesh Verma will also be sworn in as a minister. First time MLA Rekha Gupta is all set to take oath as the Delhi Chief Minister today. The event will begin at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. It is a star-studded event and the preparations are currently underway. And along with Rekha Gupta are 6 other MLAs who will take oath as ministers. Parvesh Verma, Ashish Sood, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Ravinder Indraj Singh, Kapil Mishra and Pankaj Kumar Singh will also take oath alongside Rekha Gupta in the mega swearing-in ceremony today at the Ramlila Maidan. The preparations are underway. We have our reporters on ground getting us all the details in the run-up to the event. We'll get you all the latest, but the big breaking news is that Rekha Gupta, along with 6 other ministers, will be taking oath today. Let's first listen in to the CM designate.
रेखा मैम, कैसा लग रहा है? पहला वो फीलिंग आप मुझे बताइए। नई सीएम,
बहुत गर्व की अनुभूति हो रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो ये मौका एक साधारण परिवार की बेटी को दिया है, ये मेरे लिए बहुत ही बड़ी बात है और मैं इस जिम्मेवारी पे खरा उतरूं, ये मेरा मन की पूरी ताकत के साथ मैं करूंगी।
छात्र नेता से दिल्ली के सीएम बनने तक बड़ी जिम्मेदारी मिली है। यमुना से लेकर सड़क को आपको ठीक करना है।
100% जो कमिटमेंट हमने दिल्ली के लिए की है, उन सारी कमिटमेंट को पूरा किया जाएगा। विकसित दिल्ली का जो सपना आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने देखा है, उसे साकार करेंगे।
दिल्ली की जनता शीश महल को पूर्ण रूप से देखना चाहते हैं। क्या करेंगे? खुलवाएंगे?
म्यूजियम बना के खोल देंगे। धन्यवाद।
Gupta speaking exclusively to Republic, saying that the Viksit Delhi commitment will be fulfilled. Harsha is joining me live from Rekha Gupta's residence. Akil is live at Parvesh Verma's residence. Piyush is at the BJP office and Riyanka is at the Ramlila Maidan. First, let me go across to Harsha. Harsha, very good morning to you. It seems like celebratory scenes have been witnessed at Rekha Gupta's residence. Take us through what's happening.
Yes, Deepak, you indeed spoke right, because it's a day for celebrations only, because all near and dear ones of Rekha Gupta, all the BJP Karyakartas, workers are heading towards towards Rekha Gupta's residence. We can clearly see there's a band wallas who have been called dance. People are dancing on the tune of the band, and we see so many women who have gathered here to wish Rekha Gupta here after, you know, she's now CM designate. She'll be swearing in. Ma'am, आप लोगों को कैसा लग रहा है आज आपकी रेखा गुप्ता CM?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। हमने तो कमल खिलाना ही था, इस बार तो कमल खिलाना ही
बहन है वो, हमें बहुत अच्छा लगा है और हमारी दिल्ली का विकास होगा।
हम प्रीतमपुरा से, हमारी तो फ्रेंड है, अभी हमारे टावर हाइट अपार्टमेंट में आई थी रेखा गुप्ता जी।
आज आप लोग की सहेली जो है मुख्यमंत्री पद की शपथ लेने वाली है।
हाँ जी, बहुत अच्छा
खुशी हो रही है ना, बहुत ज्यादा खुशी हो रही है।
अब बात ये कि आधी आबादी को जो मिलना चाहिए था जगह, वो फाइनली बीजेपी ने दिया।
अब ये दिल्ली की स्वर्ग बन जाएगी, इंडिया की कैपिटल बनेगी अच्छी। बहुत काम अब दिल्ली का नहीं, संपूर्ण भारत का विकास होगा।
मतलब खुशी की लहर साहब।
वो कैसे होगा, क्योंकि दिल्ली एक मुख्य राजधानी है और अब जो हमारी भाजपा नहीं कर पा रही थी, अब वो सब कुछ कर पाएगी, क्योंकि हमारे मोदी जी की जीत है ये
कहा जाए कि आज फाइनली जो महिलाओं को मिलना चाहिए था स्थान, वो मिल गया आप लोगों को।
हाँ, हम बहुत खुश हैं। पूरा शालीमार बाग विधानसभा शुरू दिन से यही चाहता था कि हम ही जीते और हमारी ही विधायक जो है सीएम बने। हमने तो पहले दिन से तय कर लिया था कि सीएम पद पर कोई आएगा तो रेखा जी ही आएंगी।
महिला को ही इस बार मिलनी चाहिए।
हाँ जी, बिल्कुल।
So Deepak, these are the visuals. Rekha Gupta's residence is on the first floor, and we see, as you know, more and more people and Karyakarta cadre is gathering here at Rekha Gupta's residence to wish her. It's a celebratory day. We'll take you back also because, you know, many are dancing to the tune of the band who have been called here outside Rekha Gupta's residence. This is a morning visual, and you know, back-to-back movements have also increased at Rekha Gupta's residence. We can clearly see how happy not only the people who hail from Rekha Gupta's constituency, but the women, you know, near to, you know, residing near this constituency are very happy. It is being said that she's the first women chief minister in the BJP and NDA ruled states, and that makes it more and more special for all the BJP Karyakartas. The visuals could clearly be seen, and that is what we all are talking about. And yes, Rekha Gupta will be leaving from this place first to go to Hanuman Mandir. She'll be offering her prayers, and then she'll be leaving for swearing in ceremony at Ramlila Maidan. But these visuals are very special. Sir, आप बताइए परिवार वालों को कैसा लगा?
परिवार वालों को जिस प्रकार अयोध्या में 500 वर्ष के बाद दिवाली मनाई गई थी, हम हरियाणा से संबंध रखते हैं। ये 500 वर्ष का इतिहास पूरे हम लोग हरियाणा से संबंध रखते हैं। पूरे हमारे परिवारों में जिस प्रकार पूरे विश्व में 500 वर्ष के बाद दिवाली मनाई गई, हम हरियाणा के लोग रेखा गुप्ता के परिवारों में इस प्रकार से दिवाली का माहौल है, सुख का माहौल है। भगवान जो है नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जो है
So Deepak, we see more and more people gathering here. We'll take you towards another side, you know, because we can clearly see rush and the gathering which is now have gathered outside Rekha Gupta's residence. We'll take some word. Sir, एक बात बताइए, शालीमार वाले लोगों को तो आखिरकार अपनी मुख्यमंत्री मिल गई है। कहा पूरे दिल्ली को मुख्यमंत्री मिल गई, लेकिन शालीमार बाग के लोग ज्यादा खुश।
शालीमार बाग के रेखा जी को एक तो बहुत नज़दीक से जानते हैं, काफ़ी टाइम से वो यहाँ पे काम कर रही है और हर बंदे की दुख दर्द में वो काम भी आती है। और उनका एक्चुअली इस बार इतनी मेहनत की है कि बीजेपी को लाने को, क्योंकि दिल्ली का विकास अब जरूरी हो गया है कि कुछ सालों से दिल्ली में विकास ही नहीं हो रहा था।
कहा जा सकता है कि आखिरकार शालीमार के लोगों की भी मेहनत रंग लाई, क्योंकि रेखा जी बहुत पुरानी बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता है, आरएसएस से जुड़ी हुई, स्टूडेंट पॉलिटिक्स से जुड़ी हुई है, पार्टी का साथ कभी नहीं छोड़ा, भले इससे पहले 2 बार हार भी गई।
जी, एक्चुअली युवाओं और बच्चों ने भी इस बार रेखा जी का साथ दिया है और वो चाहते थे कि कोई ऐसा सीएम बने, उन्होंने कोशिश की और वो बन गई है। तो ये कृष्णा की ब्लेसिंग भी है, हम सब वृंदावन स्टाइल में यहाँ झूम भी रहे हैं।
सर, ये कहा जा सकता है कि आखिरकार आधी आबादी को अपनी जगह मिल गई और बीजेपी ने जो डिसीजन लिया ये बहुत बेहतरीन भी साबित होगा।
बिल्कुल जी, बहुत बेहतरीन डिसीजन है। हम उच्च नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और नड्डा जी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करते हैं कि हमारे क्षेत्र से उन्होंने हमारे को सीएम दिया है।
आप लोगों को कभी उम्मीद थी जब नाम इतने सारे चल रहे थे, आप लोग को उम्मीद थी कि नहीं शालीमार बाग की जो हमारी नेता है उन्हीं को बनाया जाएगा चीफ मिनिस्टर?
बहुत बहुत उम्मीद थी, बिल्कुल पक्का विश्वास था हम लोगों को कि हमारे क्षेत्र से ही हमारी सीएम आएंगी, हमारी विधानसभा की बनेंगी।
अच्छा, आप लोग कॉन्फिडेंट थे कि रेखा जी होने?
बिल्कुल कॉन्फिडेंट थे हम लोग।
तो आज का कार्यक्रम कैसा लगेगा? आप सब लोग साथ में सीधे रामलीला मैदान के लिए निकलेंगे या फिर कहीं दर्शन करने के लिए जाएंगे?
नहीं, हम लोग सीधा रामलीला मैदान जाएंगे। यहाँ से हमारे सारे क्षेत्र के लोग सारे जा रहे हैं बसों के द्वारा, अपनी गाड़ियों के द्वारा।
अच्छा, आप लोग कल जब अनाउंसमेंट हुई उसके बाद आप लोग जब मिले रेखा जी से, तो आप लोगों ने सबसे पहले क्या बात?
हमने उनको बधाई दी, शुभकामनाएं दिया। आगे के लिए पूरी दिल्ली का काम संभालना है उन्होंने, उनके पास शक्ति है। हमारे क्षेत्र में भी बहुत बढ़िया काम किया है उन्होंने और इसीलिए उनको भारी बहुमत से विधायक बनाया हमने।
So we can clearly see, Deepak, you know how people are happy, they are excited, they are jubilated, they are over the top of the moon because they clearly say they were already confident that they had full faith on Rekha Gupta. They clearly were stating that Rekha Gupta has been working for Shalimar Bagh since long and finally she has got.
बार बार कह रहे हैं कि शपथ तो लेने जा रही है सरकार, लेकिन जो वादे किए हैं क्या वो पूरा करेंगे? क्या उनको संदेह है बीजेपी पर?
उनकी बातों का कोई अर्थ नहीं रह गया। सर
Well, the josh is high, the excitement is in the air in Shalimar Bagh Assembly constituency because people are celebrating this historic moment as Rekha Gupta prepares to take oath as Delhi Chief Minister. Riyanka is joining me live from Ramlila Maidan. Riyanka, please tell us what's happening at Ramlila Maidan. Security deployment is high. The preparations are currently underway. Take us through the latest coming in.
Yes, Deepak, at the moment the preparations are underway and you can see I'm standing right in front of that stage where the oath-taking ceremony is going to be taking place. The stage is being prepared at the moment. There are security personnel also who are present, taking note and checks of the stage because there will be several dignitaries who will be seated on the stage, including the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, Prime Minister Modi and all the top leaders of the BJP. Let us also go and show you the visuals from Ramlila Maidan. As you can see, people have already started coming in one by one after the checks that have been done. There is a huge setup for the people to come and sit. There is a setup which has been made for nearly 30,000 guests as they have been in fact invited. On the other hand, we continue to show you these very important visuals from the ground, and there are कार्यकर्ताs of the BJP who are one by one coming in. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? फुल प्रिपरेशंस हैं. दिल्ली की चौथी महिला चीफ मिनिस्टर रेखा गुप्ता जी यहाँ शपथ ग्रहण करेंगे.
हाँ जी, बहुत खुशी है हमें कि रेखा जी चीफ मिनिस्टर हमारी चीफ मिनिस्टर आई हैं, क्योंकि हमारे मोदी जी तो हमेशा महिला सशक्तिकरण को आगे एनकरेज करते हैं. तो हम महिलाओं को हमें और ज़्यादा इंस्पिरेशन मिलती हैं कि एक महिला ही हमारी सीएम बनी है और हम लोग बहुत खुश हैं.
हम पूछना चाहूँगी आपसे कि यहाँ पे सब महिलाओं में कैसी जोश बरकरार है, क्योंकि बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट डिसीजन कल आया था महिला चीफ मिनिस्टर के लिए.
बहुत ही रेखा गुप्ता जी के लिए सभी महिलाओं में बहुत जोश है. महिलाएं स्पेशली महिलाओं के लिए बहुत अच्छा हुआ है, क्योंकि जो भी आपको देखते हैं ना कि आजकल जितनी सारी प्रॉब्लम्स महिलाओं के साथ ही होती हैं, तो सभी के अंदर महिलाओं के अंदर बहुत जोश है. और देखिए हमारे यहाँ आने वाली हमारे जो भी कार्यकर्ता जो भी यहाँ पे जो भीड़ इकट्ठी होने वो भी मोस्टली ज़्यादातर महिलाएं ही आ रही हैं. तो महिलाओं के लिए बहुत ज़्यादा सुविधा है और जो योजनाएं मोदी जी ने चलाई हैं वो भी सब उसी के भी डाटा कलेक्ट किए जाएंगे और चलेगा कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छा.
So there we were bringing voices of these women कार्यकर्ताs of the BJP. Will also try and go ahead and speak to a few more कार्यकर्ताs. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? यहाँ पे बहुत preparations ली जा रही है, सिक्योरिटी भी काफ़ी हाई है, करीबन 30,000 लोगों के बैठने के यहाँ पे अरेंजमेंट की गई है. क्या कहेंगे?
व्यवस्था बहुत अच्छी है और अच्छा लगा हम लोगों को देख के कि सिक्योरिटी हाई है और होनी भी चाहिए. और
रेखा गुप्ता जी मुख्यमंत्री बनी है, उस पर क्या कहेंगे?
रेखा गुप्ता जी देखो, जो मोदी जी ने कह दिया ना वही हमारे लिए वही है. रेखा गुप्ता जी ठीक है, उनको भी चांस मिला और महिला सम्मान वो करते हैं मोदी जी, तो सही है। लेकिन मोदी जी जो भी करते हैं ना, वो कुछ सोच के ही सोचते हैं। हमारी जो चॉइस होती है हम किसी और को देंगे या कुछ, हम जाना पहचाना नाम भी चाहते हैं, लेकिन जो मोदी जी चाहते हैं वो कुछ सोच के ही ये सब करते हैं। वो कोई ऐसे डिसीजन नहीं लेते कि मतलब उनके अंदर कुछ ऐसी भावनाएं आती है कि मतलब किसको सीएम फेस बनाना चाहिए, गरीब है अमीर है, वो ऐसा भी कुछ नहीं देखते। उनको ये चाहिए कि मतलब गरीब को भी आगे लाना चाहिए। हमेशा अमीरी की मतलब वो ना चले, जैसे वो बोलते हैं परिवारवाद, कभी नहीं। मतलब वो सोचते हैं कि गरीब जो नीचे है उसको भी थोड़ा आगे ये मतलब होना चाहिए कि कार्यक्रम में कि हम भी कुछ कर सकते हैं।
So we got in some voices from the women karyakartas of the BJP, and we continue to show you the visuals of the preparations. It is a huge ground here. As we know, the Ramlila Maidan has a capacity of hosting a huge gathering of people.
Right, Riyanka, the preparations are in full swing, and these women voters have been instrumental in etching out this particular chapter for Rekha Gupta in the national capital. Let me go across to my colleague Akhil, who's joining me live from Parvesh Verma's residence. Akhil, take us through what's happening outside Parvesh Verma's residence.
Well, Deepak, if you see at this point in time, the visual is completely different for the last 5 or 6 days what we have been seeing at Parvesh Verma's residence, because he was seen as one of the top contenders for the CM post. But BJP this time again has given us a surprise pick, because if you see the visuals outside Parvesh Verma's residence at this point in time, there were thousands of supporters, and BJP's Karyakarta was present for the last 5 to 6 days over here. But what we have been seeing that there was very much speculation in that regard that either Vijender Gupta or Parvesh Verma, out of both of them, anyone could get the CM chair. But at this point in time, what has happened that the High Command has shown confidence in Rekha Gupta, who is the first term MLA at this point in time. Earlier, she has contested from Shalimar Bagh constituency in 2015 as well, and 2020 as well. In both the assembly elections, she lost to Miss Vandana, who was from the Aam Aadmi Party. So at this point in time, Rekha Gupta is going to take oath as a chief minister. But here you can see the visuals outside Parvesh Verma's residence is pretty clear. And at this point in time, you won't be able to find any workers over here at this point in time. Apart from that, if you see, Ashish Shud is going to also part of the cabinet. And apart from that, if you see, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, who won from Rajouri Garden constituency, is also going to be the part of the cabinet, which is going to take sworn in this afternoon at around 12:30. So this is a very indeed a very positive and welcoming moment for the BJP workers, because earlier what we have been seeing that there were a lot of speculation before the elections that how this election is going to turn out, because BJP was out of power for the last 27 years and BJP has got a historic mandate and won 48 seats and defeated the Aam Aadmi Party, who was in the national capital for the last 12 years. So BJP's dry run has gone to an end, and now they are going to take charge of the national capital. And today itself at around 12:30, when the swearing in ceremony is going to begin, Rekha Gupta is going to take oath as Chief Minister of the national capital.
That's right, Akhil. Probably Parvesh Verma did not expect this googly from the BJP, but nevertheless, let me go across to Piyush Ori joining me live from the BJP office in the national capital. Piyush, will there be a meeting before the swearing-in ceremony? Take us through the latest.
So what I can tell you is, Deepak, that over here at the Delhi BJP office, you can understand that how the Delhi BJP is trying to make sure that it tries to cater to its workers as well as its MLAs, because this is a special bus in which some of the MLAs which are going to come over here, some of the workers that are going to come over here are going to be taken from here to Ramlila Maidan. Now, with me also is Baghel Sahab. You is the General Secretary. आप मेरे ऑफिस सेक्रेटरी। मुझे बताइए, आप आयोजन का आपका है, क्या आयोजन है, किस प्रकार से आप जश्न मनाने की कगार पे हैं?
पूरी दिल्ली की जनता आज जश्न मना रही है। सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता नहीं है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता के साथ साथ ये दिल्ली की जनता का जश्न का माहौल है। पूरा रामलीला मैदान आप जाके देखेंगे भरा पड़ा है। अभी हमारे यहाँ एमएलए आ रहे हैं इस बस में बैठ के।
कितने एमएलए यहाँ पे आएंगे?
यहाँ पे 41 आएंगे।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे 41 एमएलए आएंगे।
41 एमएलए इस बस में बैठ के जाएंगे रामलीला मैदान में, और इस विजय उत्सव, ये जो विकसित दिल्ली बनने जा रही है, उसके उत्सव का शपथ ग्रहण जो समारोह है उसका हिस्सा बनेंगे।
मैं देख रहा हूँ सुबह से आप मतलब पूरी योजना बना रहे हैं, तो पहले मेरे को इतना बताइए, हमारे दर्शकों को बताइए कि रामलीला मैदान में आप किस प्रकार से जश्न मनाएंगे, कौन से अतिथिगण आ रहे हैं, वहाँ पे क्या समारोह होगा, थोड़ा बताइए ज़रा।
देखिए, वहाँ अतिथि की सूची पूरी बनी है, वो दूसरे लोग काम देख रहे हैं हमारे कार्यकर्ता, और वहाँ हर समाज से, चाहे साधु संत हो, चाहे सामाजिक क्षेत्र में काम करने वाले लोग हों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हों, केंद्रीय मंत्री हों, सांसद हों, और सब लोग रहेंगे। और उनके साथ साथ जो बड़ा उत्सव का माहौल इसलिए है कि दिल्ली की जनता आ रही है। पहली बार दिल्ली की जनता शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में अपना कि उनका जो उन्होंने बदलाव किया है दिल्ली में, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार लाई है, जो भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ दिल्ली की जनता ने मुहर लगाई है, और उसी रामलीला मैदान में आज उत्सव मनाने।
आखिरी सवाल, उत्सव तो बना रहे हैं, लेकिन इसके बाद चुनौतियों का जो भंडार है वो भी बहुत बड़ा है। दिल्ली में काफ़ी ऐसी चुनौतियां हैं जो रेखा गुप्ता जी को मतलब इसका समाधान निकालना पड़ेगा। तो ऐसी कई, आपके ख्याल से ऐसी कौन सी चुनौतियाँ हैं जो आप चाहेंगे वो आपकी जो मुख्यमंत्री है वो उसका समाधान करें?
हमारी मुख्यमंत्री जो है, हमारी होने वाली मुख्यमंत्री जो दिल्ली की अभी कुछ ही घंटों में हो जाएंगी, उनके सामने कोई चुनौती नहीं, बहुत अनुभवी हैं। और हम बार बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता कहते हैं कि ये मोदी जी की गारंटी है, मोदी जी की गारंटी यानी पूरी होने की गारंटी। तो जो हमारा मंत्रिमंडल है, हमारी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, हमारे विधायक, सब मिलके मोदी जी की गारंटी, मोदी जी का जो सपना है दिल्ली को लेकर, उसको पूरा करेंगे।
धन्यवाद आपका। So here you can just see that how a worker of Bharatiya Janata Party just gave the plans of what exactly are the plans in store of trying to celebrate first in Ramlila Maidan over here at Delhi BJP office, and here over here you can see that since 41 MLAs are going to come over here, the security presence has already begun over here. You can see top officials of Delhi police are over here. Also some of the BJP workers who are making a last ditch effort to get the pass so that they can go to Ramlila Maidan are coming over here. They are trying to do some hankering around so that they can get the pass and go to Ramlila Maidan so that they can celebrate this grand political spectacle of the oath-taking ceremony. However, as I said, Deepak, that oath-taking ceremony is just one part. Now the main challenge for the Delhi BJP is going to begin, because after 27 years, they have been able to get power, and there are several challenges now which are there in front of them to make sure that Delhi indeed becomes the model capital of Bharat. Back in the studio.
Indeed, Piyush, there are several challenges, but the BJP is confident of fulfilling every commitment that has been promised to the people of the national capital. Let me go across to Harsha, who is outside Rekha Gupta's residence. Harsha, party workers, the people who voted her and family members, all of them are celebrating. What time will Rekha Gupta leave for the venue, and will any family member accompany her? Tell us more about this.
So Deepak, we have got to know that, you know, in another half an hour, Rekha Gupta will be leaving from here, from her residence towards first. She'll offer prayers at the Hanuman temple nearby, and then she will proceed towards Ramlila Maidan. But yes, her entire family members will be along with her while she leaves for Ramlila Maidan. I'll ask my camera person Surinder to, you know, show you more visuals from just outside the gate, because more and more people want to congratulate her. Therefore, the gathering outside her residence has certainly increased. We can clearly see the gates are locked from inside, because many people want to go to the first floor. We see, as you can clearly see, there are Karyakartas on each and every floor. And now the main door of Rekha Gupta's residence is shut, but we are expecting her to come out of her residence, you know, in another half an hour or so. More and more security personnel have been deployed. Also, the CM security has also arrived here at Rekha Gupta's residence. So we are expecting that when she leaves from this place to Ramlila Maidan, she will be escorted by the official CM security. So that's the first thing which we are getting right now to know. And as you can clearly see, full-on celebrations are underway, are going on outside Rekha Gupta's residence. These visuals are also very important, Deepak, because after 27 years, first thing, that BJP has got a hold of Delhi. And second thing, Rekha Gupta, she earlier has lost 2 elections in 2020 and 2015. But this time she got elected, she won as an MLA. She has a huge career as a BJP representative, and also as someone who has a strong hold in the municipal corporation corporation. She has worked hard, linked and associated with BJP and RSS, whether it be student politics, active student politics, or it be through MCD. She has worked in and out for BJP, working for last 30 years without expecting anything from the party. And this time she has got her due. We can clearly say she has got her due finally, and that's the reason we see massive celebrations outside her residence. Right now you're watching Republic TV, more from outside Rekha Gupta's residence and other vantage point in Delhi, as we show you the swearing-in ceremony today of the new Delhi Chief Minister and also the celebrations in each and every part of Delhi. You're watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between the two parties as the former president sees it now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago without the loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives, and without the loss of cities that are just laying on their side.
President, before the end of the month,
Split here between the two parties as the former president sees it now.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries, Category 6. Digital Economy.
I'm super excited about Republic TV's Republic Plenary Summit, where they're inviting some of the bright young minds of the country to participate in a hackathon. I am going to be part of the digital economy category, the one that excites me the most because in the next decade, India is going to transition into being a superpower in the digital economy on the back of some amazing homegrown innovations. The best example today is UPI, on which PhonePe has been built. So do come and be a part of this great event, and I'm looking forward to listen to all your pitches.
and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump gets on $21 million US aid controversy, says need to tell the Indian government.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named as the Chief Minister of Delhi. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. 6 ministers will take oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Parvesh Verma will also be sworn in as a minister. US President Trump has reacted to a $21 million aid. Speaking in Florida, Trump said, why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. We have to tell the Indian government about this. This is a total breakthrough. We actually have that entire statement of Donald Trump, the president. Let's go ahead and play it out.
Deal, right? And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections, and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
All right, let's go across to our guest joining us right now, Patikrit Payne, geopolitical expert joining us here on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Patikrit. What the big question is that what can we expect next? Donald Trump has confirmed there was meddling. There's somebody else that was there was a entire effort to elect someone else. How do you really see this? Because this is coming in as a huge development, given the fact that it's a possibility that names of these beneficiaries, you can say, their names could be out soon as well when investigation would continue in this.
Good morning, and first and foremost, we must be thankful to President Trump for saying something which has been, suspected for a long period of time in this country. During the 2024 election itself, it was pretty apparent that even the big tech companies in the digital arena were actually trying to push a certain kind of content which was anti-establishment. And it was also apparent that there are certain elements abroad who were trying, as what President Trump rightly mentioned, to elect somebody else. So I think the next step will be two. Number one, it is important to find out the beneficiaries and the name of those so-called journalists who claim to be independent but were not independent, as to whether there has been foreign funding into the political activities of certain other political parties or not, whether the US administration was partisan or not. And also it is important to find out what must be done next by the government of India to ensure that something like this doesn't happen again. You never know, 4 years down the line, you might have another administration in the United States, and the whole process of external interference in internal affairs of India, especially to have a regime change, starts all over again. We must also find out as to whether it was a mere $21 million or whether it was just the tip of the iceberg, and the role of certain organizations when it comes to creating anarchy kind of situation in India in the last 10 years. There have been many instances in this country where deliberate efforts were made to create anarchy, civil unrest based on disinformation. And the way it happened, the way it was orchestrated, organized, it was pretty apparent that big, powerful, forces were behind it. So bring out the names of the beneficiaries who got the money, create a legislative mechanism to ensure something like this doesn't happen again, where foreign departmental agencies of foreign governments were directly funding certain activities inimical to India. And third, those who claim to be independent, or the name of the political parties who got it directly or indirectly, all those should be brought out. And I'm sure those names eventually will be given by President Trump to the government of India. Let's see what the government of India does next. But it cannot be taken for granted, or this is not the end of the story. Trump saying something is just the tip of the iceberg. We have to ensure that everything becomes transparent henceforth. We have to ensure the names come out. And that should be in the public arena. Back to you.
That is right. Also, we have always seen time and again where PM Modi has spoken about foreign interference, foreign meddling into India's internal affairs. And this statement of Donald Trump, you can say almost confirms that there has been some kind of meddling, Mr. Patikrit.
Absolutely. External meddling into the internal affairs to, give fund to create fault lines within the country. It has been going on for quite some time, for several years now, for decades now. And the name of USAID does come into this picture as to how organizations were given money to malign India's industrialists. Organizations were given money to create fault lines within the country. Organizations were given money to create, promote radical extremism or to defend the government. But what was surprising is where direct political funding was given in the name of voter turnout to have a specific kind of electoral outcome. And that is dangerous. Imagine if even somebody in India had thought to do something like this in the United States. So you cannot allow something like this to happen in a democratic environment. Trump actually establishes and confirms, which has been suspected here for a long period of time. But I reiterate, what the steps government of India should take to ensure it doesn't happen again is the most important aspect of it. It must be discussed in the parliament, the name of the organizations, the name of the political parties directly or indirectly benefiting out of it, and the name of the leaders whose activities were funded. So, it is a confirmation. Nothing can be more confirming than the President of the United States actually saying it loud and clear that there has been allegedly, possibly, an attempt for electing a particular dispensation into the government of India. And it shows the kind of activities that was done by so-called organizations like USAID, which seemingly looked like very normal, nice, benevolent, but had ulterior objectives of having such people in the government of India who would undermine the Indian interest and only take care of foreign interest and foreign activities. Their interest being preceded by the Indian interest. That is absolute meddling into the affairs of another country. We generally do not do that as a country, and we hope certain actions are taken by government of India so that the final nail on the coffin is put so that it doesn't happen ever again in future. Trump is doing what he can do. Now the rest, government of India will have to do to ensure that we ring-fence this country, that no one else ever in future can ever do anything like this, be directly or indirectly. Back to you.
All right. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Patikrit. This is our top story we're tracking right now, where President Trump is clearly saying that there was an attempt to get someone else elected. And this is the big USAID controversy we're tracking very closely here on Republic TV. We have to move ahead right now. Thank you, Patikrit, our guest, for joining us here. But we take a look at what's happening in the world of sports. Team India take on Bangladesh in the Champions Trophy opener in Dubai today. Now, the India team will look to get their campaign off to a winning start to brighten their chances of making it through to the next stage. This is what we see right now, viewers. India is starting their Champions Trophy campaign against Bangladesh at the Dubai International Stadium. And This is coming in as we get you all those top updates. We'll try to connect to our Sport Fit team, Ankit, who will be joining us in a moment to help us understand why this is important. Now remember that this is a game against Bangladesh, a good game. And before that, another big clash we can expect against Pakistan on Sunday. So for all the sports lovers, this is going to be a great week, Ankit. Take our viewers through latest coming in.
So yes, it's going to be all on the line for Gautam Gambhir and Rohit Sharma as India start their mission Dubai against Bangladesh today. India start overwhelming favourites in this one given their head-to-head record against Bangladesh. For the Indian team, what we understand is that Harshit Rana in all probability is going to miss out today. There's going to be a toss-up between Rishabh Pant and KL Rahul. What sources close to Republic confirm is the fact that Rishabh Pant in all likelihood is going to miss out today's match. And all in all, it's going to be India who's going to start favourites, and also India will look to get their campaign off to a winning start, because you have to understand that every team plays only 3 matches, and even losing one match could actually jinx their chances of making it to the semi-final, like what we saw happen to the hosts Pakistan yesterday after their humiliating loss against New Zealand. India and Rohit Sharma, Gautam Gambhir, they will surely not be hoping for the same to happen. It's going to be new conditions. The caravan now shifts to Dubai, where the match is going to be taking place between India and Bangladesh. The conditions are going to favor the batters. The pitch curator has to say that it's going to yield 300 plus runs, which means that it's going to be a high scoring affair. Over to the studio.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Ankit, all those details. India versus Bangladesh, very important game there when it comes to the ICC Champions Trophy. And we'll be coming back to you, Ankit, as we get more updates from the world of sport. And let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. But before that, taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back, and we put our focus
on to the grand oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta today at the Ramlila Maidan, a colourful event which will be in fact taking place. More than 30,000 guests have been invited. It is going to be a power-packed event today, and we will be in fact bringing you all the details from the ground. But viewers, do stay tuned with us. We will come right back after this short break.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 2. Reclaiming history, culture and tradition.
Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is indeed a big moment of fortune and pride that we are all a part of this Bharata Desham. Reclaiming our Indian history, culture and tradition is one of the very many areas that this hackathon is being organized. Those youth under 30 are welcome to participate. Submit your entries by the 28th of February. Those of your innovative, research-driven, out-of-the-box ideas shall be reviewed by us, and those of you who are selected will get to present your ideas in Bharata Mandapam, New Delhi, in the august presence of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi.
Este acuerdo, el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de origen, y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. Como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad? Y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
Delighted that the Republic Plenary Summit is being held on March 6th. I've been a participant in the summit in earlier years. It's a remarkable event. I wish it all the best and all success.
Welcome back, viewers. We're getting some more updates coming in. Source-based information: Vijender Gupta likely to be the Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht likely to be the Deputy Speaker. Okay, now we've counted out to the swearing-in ceremony. Chief Minister designate Rekha Gupta and a council of ministers will take oath at the Ramlila Maidan in the afternoon in the presence of Prime Minister Modi, and marking a return of the BJP in Delhi after 26 years. And we're getting some source-based information coming in. Vijender Gupta is likely to be the Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht likely to be the Deputy Speaker. So these are very big updates coming in right now, viewers. Also seeing that Delhi Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena has invited Gupta to form the new government after she staked claim for it on Wednesday evening at Raj Nivas. I want to go straight across to my colleague. We're getting some inside scoop. Akil, who's joining us live from Parvesh Verma's residence. Akil, we're getting some names out there about who we can expect to be sworn in. Vijender Gupta, Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht, likely to be Deputy Speaker. This is source-based information coming in, Akil.
Oh, well, absolutely. At this point in time, if you see, Shivangi, what we're learning from our sources that Vijender Gupta is going to be the Delhi Assembly Speaker and Mohan Singh Bisht is going to be the Deputy Assembly Speaker at this point in time. Because if you see, Vijender Gupta has been seen as one of the prime contenders for the Chief Minister post. Because if you see, right now we are standing just outside Parvesh Singh Verma's residence. He was also seen as one of the prime contenders. And Vijender Gupta was also seen as a prime contender. He was someone who has got a lot of experience, 40 plus years in the politics, and he has been seen as a troubleshooter for the state Delhi team in the BJP. So at this point in time, what we are learning from our sources that he is going to, based on his credential and the seniority in the party, in the Delhi state BJP, he is going to be given as a Delhi Assembly Speaker post at this point in time. And in the next few hours, in the next 3 to 4 hours, everything is going to be clear, because if you see the BJP workers, the Karyakartas have been told to arrive at Ramlila ground at around 10 a.m. and then what we will see that at around 11 a.m. we can expect the leaders, the state leadership and the senior leadership from the BJP will start to arrive at Ramlila ground, and the official oath-taking ceremony of Rekha Gupta, who's CM designate, is going to start at 12:30 this noon. Yes, Shivangi.
To you, getting source misinformation and all the breaking updates ahead of that big swearing-in ceremony. Rekha Gupta, first-time MLA, to be sworn in as the next CM of Delhi today.
I'm Kajal Raghav, co-founder at Spaldrick, and I'm excited to be the part of the Limitless India Youth Hackathon by Republic Media Network. As a part of science, technology and space category, I can't wait to see the innovative ideas coming from this event. I'm especially excited about the space because in the next decade, India will lead the way in space exploration and thriving a new space economy. What are you waiting for? Send your pictures now.
Director, the taste of success.
ये सुसाइड नहीं है, मर्डर है। मर्डर है। सुसाइड नहीं, मर्डर है। मर्डर है। ये हमारी ये सरकारी उसने मुझे मारा, पूरा रिकॉर्ड हुआ, पूरी था।
हमारा नाम अनिल प्रसाद यादव है। हम नेपाल से हैं। हम लोग KP8B हॉस्टल बॉयज हॉस्टल में रहते हैं। हम लोग आज धक्के मार के निकाले हुए हैं। आज बोल
डॉटर ऑफ आवर स्टेट, ऐसा नहीं कि वो बाहर से है। इसके लिए हमें बहुत खेद है और भारत नेपाल का संपर्क को अच्छी तरह से फिर कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके, उड़ीसा का संपर्क कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके।
रेखा मैम, कैसा लग रहा है? पहला तो फीलिंग आप मुझे बताइए। नहीं सीएम,
बहुत गर्व की अनुभूति हो रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो ये मौका एक साधारण परिवार की बेटी को दिया, ये मेरे लिए बहुत ही बड़ी बात है और मैं इस जिम्मेवारी पे खरा उतरूं, ये मेरा मन की पूरी ताकत के साथ मैं करूंगी।
छात्र नेता से दिल्ली के सीएम बनने तक बड़ा एक बड़ी जिम्मेदारी मिली है। यमुना से लेकर सड़क को आपको ठीक करना है।
100% जो कमिटमेंट हमने दिल्ली के लिए की है, उन सारी कमिटमेंट को पूरा किया जाएगा। विकसित दिल्ली का जो सपना आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने देखा है, उसे साकार करेंगे।
दिल्ली की जनता शीश महल को पूर्ण रूप से देखना चाहते हैं, क्या करेंगे? खुलवाएंगे?
म्यूजियम बना के खोल देंगे। धन्यवाद।
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 9. AI and machine learning.
AI is the battlefield of the future, and India must just not compete but dominate this. I'm excited to see Republic Media Network bring together young minds to bring out their newest ideas in this exciting field of AI. I want to see how your ideas can change India's future by using this limitless technology which can drive innovation, power economies, and truly change the face of the world.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between the two parties as the former president sees it now. The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries, Category 6. Digital Economy.
I'm super excited about Republic TV's Republic Plenary Summit, where they're inviting some of the bright young minds of the country to participate in a hackathon. I am going to be part of the digital economy category, the one that excites me the most, because in the next decade, India is going to transition into being a superpower in the digital economy on the back of some amazing homegrown innovations. The best example today is UPI, on which PhonePe has been built. So do come and be a part of this great event, and I'm looking forward to listen to all your pitches.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
US President Donald Trump gets on the $21 million US aid controversy, says, need to tell the Indian government about the breakthrough.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूं।
Nearly 2 weeks after the BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named as the Chief Minister. The official swearing-in ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister will be held at 11 a.m. at Ramlila Maidan. Preparations are in full swing. Six ministers will take oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Paresh Verma will also be sworn in as a cabinet minister. Vijender Gupta likely to be Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht likely to be his deputy. A very good morning, viewers. It's 10 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The focus is on the national capital because today Rekha Gupta will be taking oath as the 4th woman Chief Minister of Delhi. And in the run-up to the all-important swearing-in ceremony, we have some big breaking news coming in as far as Rekha Gupta's first order of business is concerned, because the cabinet, along with the new Chief Minister, will be visiting Yamuna after the oath-taking ceremony in the evening. And as per sources, after the oath-taking ceremony this evening, the entire cabinet will visit Yamuna Ghat. The cabinet will review the cleanliness at Yamuna Ghat, and all ministers will be part of this particular visit along with Rekha Gupta. And it seems like the BJP has set its priorities. According to sources, the first order of business will be to review the Yamuna Ghat, the cleanliness there, and also decide on the future course of action to revive this particular river, which has been a bone of contention between the two parties. In fact, Harsha is joining us live. Harsha, the first order of business of Rekha Gupta will be to visit Yamuna Ghat and also take stock of the situation there and assimilate what steps can be taken further to revive Yamuna River.
Deepak, we have seen during the campaign as well how it was BJP versus Aam Aadmi Party during the campaign as well. Yamuna was a very important issue and the cleanliness of Yamuna is the topmost priority of the BJP party. This what looks like right now, and therefore it has been decided that once Rekha Gupta swears in as the Chief Minister of Delhi at Ramlila Maidan, then around after 4 o'clock the entire cabinet along with the other ministers will visit to Yamuna Ghat, and they will also pledge how to work on the cleanliness of Yamuna. Indeed, this is a massive issue. There was a whole political row over how Yamuna should be cleaned, how much money has been was being spent on Yamuna, and also how Delhi versus Haryana was made by Aam Aadmi Party leader Arvind Kejriwal that time. So now BJP has clearly pledged that they are going to work not only for Delhi, but the topmost priority is going to be Yamuna River. That we have got to know. And also, Deepak, we've also got to know that the first big cabinet meeting, the first big meeting will be on Friday. But we see something. It feels like Rekha Gupta is either coming down, or because more and more people are gathering here at Rekha Gupta's residence. There's celebration. People are very happy. They're ecstatic. They're jubilated. And Deepak, why not? Why not? Rekha Gupta has been a very strong party leader, worker who has been working for the party, a grassroots leader working since long. And finally, she has got her share due. She is a CM designate. She'll be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Delhi. Whether she lost last time in 2015 and 2020, but she was very close to each and every women voter. She worked strongly as the General Secretary of the Mahila Morcha. She interacted all the Mahilas of the Delhi together, and that's how we say that Aadhi Abadi finally voted for BJP, and now there are 48 MLAs of BJP in Delhi. So the huge credit for the women voters obviously goes to Rekha Gupta as well, being the Mahila Morcha leader. But right now showing you more and more visuals here as we saw a lot of pomp and show outside Rekha Gupta's residence. Sir, आप तो रेखा जी के लिए शायद लेके आए हैं कागज की वो जो शपथ है वो संस्कृत में
जी जी अस्माकं निवेदनम् अस्ति नूतन मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता जी भारत देशस्य प्राचीनतमां भाषा संस्कृत भाषायां ते स्वस्याः शपथं स्वीकुर्वन्तु इति अस्माकं निवेदनम् अस्ति। संस्कृत भारती एकं संगठनम् अस्ति विगत 44 वर्षेभ्यः तत् संगठनं संस्कृत क्षेत्रे प्रचारस्य प्रसारस्य कार्यं करोति। अद्य सः अवसरः आगतः अस्ति यत् भारतदेशे प्रथम मुख्यमंत्री भविष्यति या संस्कृत भाषायां शपथं स्वीकरिष्यति इति अस्माकं निवेदनं वर्तते। इतिहास बनाइए, क्या आज तक किसी भी मुख्यमंत्री ने संस्कृत भाषा में शपथ नहीं ली है, तो ये इतिहास में अपना नाम दर्ज करवाइए। रेखा गुप्ता जी दिल्ली की धरती से, और दयानिधि मारन जिन्होंने भारत की संसद में संस्कृत भाषा के लिए एक निम्न स्तर की बात कही है, उनको एक उचित उत्तर दीजिए कि भारत की आत्मा संस्कृत में बसी है, छुपी है, रमी है। उसी का निवेदन करने के लिए संस्कृत भारती की तरफ से मैं जयदेव आया हूँ। आपका निवेदन है यदि भवन्तः एतत् संदेशं रेखा महोदयां प्रति यदि प्रेषयन्ति चेत् भवतां बहु बहु धन्यवादः भविष्यति। अग्रिम शुभकामनाः आगामी 5 वर्षेषु संपूर्ण देहली मध्ये संपूर्णानि कार्याणि भविष्यन्ति, संस्कृत कार्यमपि भविष्यति, स्वच्छता कार्यमपि भविष्यति। नमो नमः, धन्यवादः।
हम उम्मीद करेंगे कि आपका जो मैसेज है रेखा जी तक जरूर पहुंचे। So Deepak, this is how everyone is here and is congratulating Rekha, who is now the CM designate. We see more and more women gathering here outside Rekha Gupta's residence. The Rekha Gupta's cavalcade is already here outside her residence. We can expect Rekha Gupta and her family any time leaving from her residence towards the Margat Hanuman temple, where she'll be offering her prayers, and from that place only she'll leave for Ramlila Maidan. So we see a lot of movement here at Rekha Gupta's residence, and we also see a lot of Karyakartas gather here. They have they have got the bouquet for Rekha Sharma, some have got the garland for Rekha Gupta, and similarly many have gone up to meet her, and several are waiting downstairs to meet their leader, meet their meet CM designate Rekha Gupta, congratulate her, and also thank her, and also meet her by stating that there are a lot of expectation and hope the people of the constituency has from Rekha Gupta. And we see here Rekha Gupta is finally here. She came down. Each and everyone congratulating Rekha Gupta. Everyone congratulating Rekha Gupta with bouquet and they were anxiously waiting, desperately waiting also to see their leader and meet their leader, almost like, since morning. And finally Rekha Gupta is here. She is leaving from her residence because 12:20 is the time when Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving at Ramlila Maidan. But before that, all the 41 MLAs have to be there at Ramlila Maidan. And now we see Rekha Gupta and she waving. We see Rekha Gupta waving to her karyakartas, cadres, supporters, leaders, and accepting the bouquets. And nonetheless, this is a huge day for Rekha Gupta and her entire family. First women chief minister that BJP has elected. None of the BJP or NDA ruled states have the women chief minister. So indeed, this is a huge day for Rekha Gupta and her entire family. And we see how Rekha Gupta is waving and thanking everyone, all her voters, karyakartas who have supported Rekha Gupta all through her journey. Her journey has indeed been very tough. It was not the journey which was bed of roses, but there were several thorns on her way as well. She has worked very hard, be it as a student politics leader or as a MCD councillor, mayor. She has worked hard as a Mahila Morcha leader as well. Now Rekha Gupta is heading slowly. Rekha Gupta's vehicle moving and leaving from her residence. We see the security and the protocol is already there with Rekha Gupta, and we see Rekha Gupta accepting the bouquets, flowers from her supporters, from cadre, from each and every one. Now the security personnel will be escorting Rekha Gupta towards Kashmiri Gate, where she will go to Hanuman Mandir to offer the prayers. But the jubilated faces could clearly be seen, and the happy face of Rekha Gupta can also be seen. We see how she is not only showing the victory sign, but she's also shaking hands with all the supporters. And this is Rekha Gupta, first image of Rekha Gupta, first visual of Rekha Gupta from outside her residence. And how Rekha Gupta is meeting, and how everyone is greeting her. That indeed the visual speaks a lot. She's a humble person, she's a very grounded person, and we see whosoever is giving her the portrait and bouquet and flowers, garlands, she has accepted each and everything. She shook hand with each and every karyakarta of BJP, and that's how Rekha Gupta is in as a person. She's very grounded and humble leader, and that's also one of the reasons how she has come so far. She has done a lot for people of her constituency, and the Shalimar Bagh residents have shown not only the confidence and faith in her, but also they believe that she is the person who will be doing everything for Delhi, what has not been done in last 15 years. During the tenure of Aam Aadmi Party, and that's the belief the people of Shalimar Bagh and all the Delhi have on Rekha Gupta. And let me tell you, not only Shalimar Bagh but Mahila Morcha team and the women from all the vantage points of national capital, be it Dwarka, be it Northeast Delhi, Northwest Delhi, everyone came here to meet and greet Rekha Gupta. That's how Rekha Gupta in person is. Sir, ये कहा जा सकता है कि रेखा गुप्ता को फाइनली अपना ड्यू मिला, ये डिजर्व करती थी, फाइनली उन्हें मिला?
बिल्कुल मिला जी, वो ड्यू करती थी इस क्षेत्र के लिए भी और पूरे भारत के लिए भी. हमारे दिल्ली की सीएम बहुत काबिल बनी हुई हैं और सबका देखभाल करेंगी.
So this is Rekha. So this is how what people think about Rekha Gupta. But we see family members leaving. Sir, ये कहा जा सकता है कि दिन तो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. जो उम्मीदें हैं वो पूरी उम्मीदों पर खरा उतरेंगी रेखा जी. बहुत आस है लोगों को.
रेखा जी का इतिहास इस बात का गवाह रहा है, जो करती है जो कहती है वो करके दिखाती हैं. 5 साल में दिल्ली का इतना विकास होगा कि बाद में कोई और पार्टी दिल्ली की तरफ देखेगी नहीं मुकर के.
वो झाड़ू को पूरी तरह से साफ करेंगे अब जैसे ही आ गई है तो.
एकदम साफ कर दिया. अब झाड़ू कुछ नहीं बची, कांग्रेस पहले ही गर्त में है.
ये कहा जा सकता है कि यमुना को लेकर के जो एक चला था
हो गया यमुना का. आप देख के आइए, यमुना का काम शुरू भी हो गया है. ये तो मुख्यमंत्री बनने की ललक है, झलक है. धीरे धीरे सारे काम होते जाएंगे. 8 मार्च को महिलाओं को सहयोग राशि वितरित कर दी जाएगी.
जितने वादे किए सब पूरा किया जाएगा।
100%। केंद्र का पूरा डबल ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार है। कॉरपोरेशन में बीजेपी आ रही है, नगर निगम में बीजेपी है, विधानसभा में भी बीजेपी है, केंद्र में भी बीजेपी है। ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार है, काम क्यों नहीं होंगे?
सागरिका, अगर ओवरऑल हम बात करें, आप लोग सब महिला मोर्चा से एसोसिएटेड है, इतनी दूर से आई है, ये कितना बड़ा खास दिन आप लोग के लिए भी, क्योंकि महिला मोर्चा ने एकदम जमीन से मेहनत की है कि रेखा गुप्ता आज बनी ऐसी है।
नहीं, हम पूरा महिला मोर्चा के लिए और पूरी महिला विंग के लिए ये बहुत खुशी की बात है कि आज हमारी रेखा दीदी दलित चीफ मिनिस्टर बनी है। कल से पूरे महिला मोर्चा में हम दीदी को बधाई देने के बाद हम आपस में ज़्यादा बधाइयाँ दे रहे हैं। और रेखा दीदी के साथ मैंने पर्सनली बहुत काम किया महिला मोर्चा में, तो ये बहुत ही सरल और सौम्य स्वभाव की महिला हैं और सबको एक समान मानती हैं। उनके लिए आई थिंक यही एक बात है जो आज इनको इतने बड़े पद इनको मिला गया है, क्योंकि पार्टी भी एक इनका रुतबा देखती है, कि व्यवहार देखती है, और ये बहुत ही कर्मठ महिला है। हम बहुत खुश।
सारिका, ये कहा जा सकता है कि ये जो आधी आबादी है इसको अपना शेयर ड्यू दिल्ली में फाइनली आज मिला है, बहुत लंबा समय हो गया,
और वो भी देश की राजधानी में, और वो भी 27 साल के बाद, सुषमा स्वराज जी के बाद। और उसके ऊपर भी मैं एक बात बोलूँगी, क्योंकि मैं हरियाणा से हूँ, तो हरियाणा की बेटी ने परचम फिर से लहरा दिया, जो हमारे लिए बहुत खुशी की बात है।
आप लोग ओवरऑल क्या लगता है कि फाइनली यमुना को लेकर के और जो बाकी वादे किए गए उसमें तुरंत काम शुरू हो जाएगा? सबकी निगाह इसी बात पे है क्योंकि यमुना विजिट करने वाले हैं सारा कैबिनेट।
सबसे पहले धन्यवाद करता हूँ हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का, जिन्होंने आज फिर से एक बार बता दिया कि एनडीए महिलाओं के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर खड़ा है। और माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी का पूरा कार्यकाल महिलाओं के उत्थान में रहा है और महिला आज अपने आप को सुरक्षित महसूस कर रही है। आज बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि शालीमार बाग से मैडम को ये जिम्मेदारी मिली, और बड़ी मैं कहूँगा एक आम कार्यकर्ता जिन्होंने बिल्कुल बेस से स्टार्ट करके आज सीएम कैंडिडेट तक जाना एक सबके आसान नहीं है मैम किसी के लिए भी। और ऐसे हरियाणा के बारे में भी मैं बताऊं, मैं हरियाणा से आता हूं, भी स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट हूं CSL भारतीय जनता पार्टी हरियाणा। तो केजरीवाल ने आरोप लगाए हरियाणा में जहर दे रहा है, तो हम केजरीवाल जी को कहना चाहेंगे हरियाणा जहर नहीं, हरियाणा मुख्यमंत्री देता है दिल्ली को। सुषमा स्वराज जी हो, चाहे खुद केजरीवाल हो, चाहे आज खुद रेखा गुप्ता जी हो, सभी हमारे हरियाणा के मुख्यमंत्री। तो हम केजरीवाल,
तो आपको लगता है कि केवल आधी आबादी नहीं बल्कि यमुना को लेकर जो पूरा कैंपेन हुआ वो भी रंग लाया आप लोगों के फेवर में? बिल्कुल,
यमुना जी के आज तट पर एक महिला को मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ, यमुना जी मैं कहूँगा आज लहरा रही होगी, खुशी से लहरा रही होगी, और यमुना जी बिल्कुल साफ होगी। आप देखोगे जो भी वादा था हमारा कि हम कॉरिडोर बनाएंगे, लोग घूमने जाएंगे यमुना के तट पर, जो आज आप जहर देखते हो वहाँ सब कुछ इसको ठीक करने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी करेगी। और मैं मानता हूँ यमुना जी का आशीर्वाद है, आज एक फीमेल शपथ लेगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है, डबल इंजन की सरकार है, और लगातार दिल्ली वासियों को इसका फायदा मिले।
So indeed, Deepak, there's a huge promise which is being made by all the BJP karyakartas, and moreover we can say that still people are happy, they are jubilated. Shalimar Bagh has a different air today. Early in the morning, we see the jubilated faces. We are very happy to see them because this is Shalimar Bagh. You see them, you see their faces. There is some celebration in the air altogether. मैम, आप लोग को देख के ही लग रहा है कि आज शालीमार बाग का माहौल ही कुछ और है।
हमें ऐसा लग रहा है कि हम सब सीएम बन गए हैं। हमें अपने बच्चों के पास होने की इतनी खुशी नहीं होती जितनी उनकी सीएम बनने की खुशी हुई है। इससे बड़ा त्योहार कोई हो ही नहीं सकता हमारे लिए।
बिल्कुल, आप लोग के लिए बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट इसलिए भी क्योंकि आप लोग रेखा गुप्ता जी को इतने समय से देखते आ रहे हैं, उनकी कितना मेहनत कर रही है वो।
सशक्तिकरण का ये सबसे बड़ा मोदी जी का उदाहरण है, जो महिला सशक्तिकरण की बात करते हैं उसका सबसे बड़ा उदाहरण उन्होंने दिया है। हम बहुत खुश हैं।
और मैम, ये कह सकते हैं कि आखिरकार आप लोग का भी जो साथ रहा रेखा गुप्ता जी के साथ वो आज रंग लाया।
बिल्कुल, हमने उनको पहले ही बोल दिया था कि वही सीएम बनेंगी, लेकिन उनकी मेहनत और आगे जो उन्होंने दृढ़ निश्चय करा है कि हमारे देश की तरक्की करेंगे, ये तो निश्चित है, उनके अलावा और कोई कर ही नहीं सकता। मैं लिख के दे सकती हूँ स्टैम्प पेपर पे।
शुरू से आप लोग को थोड़ा नर्वसनेस था जब कई सारे नाम चल रहे थे, तो आप लोग को लग रहा था?
कल शाम तक तो था, बट जब 2-3 नाम और एड ऑन हुए तो कल शाम तक था, पर उसके बाद क्लियर हो गया था कि अब रेखा जी आएंगी।
कल 4 बजे मेरी सिस्टर इन लॉ का फोन आया था राणा प्रताप बाग से कि तू जाके रेखा जी को मुबारकबाद दे दे, वही सीएम बनेगी। मैंने कहा रुक जाओ रिजल्ट के लिए, कह रही नहीं, मैंने बोल दिया वही सीएम बनेगी, चाहे दुनिया इधर की उधर हो जाए। और वही हुआ। 8 बजे जब रिजल्ट आया तो वो बोले कि देखा, मैंने इट वाज ऑलरेडी प्रेडिक्टेड, इसमें दो राय नहीं है कोई कि कोई और।
यानी कि कॉन्फिडेंस था, कॉन्फिडेंस था कि महिला को ही इस बार मिलना था।
धन्यवाद भाजपा के शीर्ष नेतृत्व को, मोदी जी को, जिन्होंने हमारे शालीमार बाग की विधायिका श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता जी को दिल्ली पद के सीएम के लिए चुना। और हमें विश्वास है कि रेखा जी पूरी तरह इस पद के जिम्मेवारी को निभाएंगी और दिल्ली में एक नया चेंज आएगा। एक जो हमारी दिल्ली जो तरक्की रुकी हुई थी पिछले 10 सालों से, वो विद इन स्पैन ऑफ 1 year सब तरक्की देखने को मिलेगी। सबको बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Arsha, stay on with me. It's a moment of history for Rekha Gupta as the convoy leaves for the temple visit first before the swearing in ceremony. But let me also go across to Piyush Ori, who's joining me live from outside the BJP office. Piyush, a special bus has also been arranged for all the 41 MLAs. Take us through the developments at the BJP office. Well, these are the visuals of the 41 MLAs, viewers, who have arrived at the BJP office. This is a special bus that has been arranged by the Saffron Party to ensure that all of these MLAs head to the swearing-in ceremony. A special route is also marked for the movement of this special bus. In fact, Akhil is also joining us live from outside Parvesh Verma's residence. Akhil, take us through the latest coming in from outside Parvesh Verma's residence. What are the scenes like?
Well, Deepak, if you see at this point in time, scene is very calm and soothing over here. For what we have been witnessing for the last 5 and 6 days, there were thousands of workers outside Parvesh Verma's residence because he was seen as one of the prime contenders for the chief ministerial post. At this point in time, here you can see the visuals outside Parvesh Verma's residence. You will be able to barely find any workers over here at this point in time because he was seen as a prime contender. Not only him, and apart from him, Vijendra Gupta was also seen as prime contenders for the chief ministerial post. But if you see the BJP's top leadership, the high command basically has chosen Rekha Gupta to do the
There's a lot of movement
job in the national capital at this point.
Outside the BJP office in Delhi. Let me go across to Piyush and find out what exactly is happening. I can see a bus there. All the MLAs are getting into that bus. Piyush, take us through what's happening outside the BJP office.
So as you can see from the visuals over here, which are being shown to you by my video journalist, Vijay Surendra Saji, a group of 41 MLAs, 41 jubilant MLAs now have taken this bus, and from here they're going to depart to Ramlila Maidan. We have already had a word with some of the MLAs over here, and they have expressed their jubilation, they have expressed their happiness. Once again, we are witnessing that how 41 MLAs and also the workers now have taken this bus, and they are going to be moving from here towards the Ramlila Maidan. Among the prominent MLAs which are over here is Shikha Rai. Now, Shikha Rai is the winner from the Greater Kailash area, and she defeated Saurabh Bhardwaj, one of the prominent faces of Aam Aadmi Party. So yes, along with the security staff over here, we are already witnessing that how a group of jubilant MLAs, that includes the person right now who is sitting at the front. His name is Gajendra Singh Yadav. He is the MLA from Mehroli constituency. He also had a word with us just some time back. He also expressed his jubilation. He also told us that what are his 100 days plan, how they are going to clean the Yamuna, and what we are going to be doing is we are also trying to go to have some words with the people over here, if it's possible. कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे आप? कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे?
अभी हमारे सभी विधायक जी शपथ ग्रहण में जा रहे हैं। अशोक गोयल जी हैं, इनसे बात करेंगे।
अशोक गोयल जी, बहुत ही खुशी का मौका है। पहले मेरे को बताइए कि क्या आपकी योजना है, क्या अभी यहाँ से क्या करेंगे?
देखिए, अब हम लोग सभी विधायक यहाँ से शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में जा रहे हैं। आज बड़ा हर्ष का दिन है। आज 27 वर्षों के बाद दिल्ली में बीजेपी की सरकार बनी है और हमारी बहन रेखा गुप्ता जो विधायक दल की नेता बनी हैं, वो मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ लेंगी।
मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहूँगा कि महिला सशक्तिकरण का कितना बड़ा योगदान रहेगा रेखा गुप्ता जी के मुख्यमंत्री बनने से दिल्ली में?
निश्चित रूप से जो हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का विजन है कि महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में विकास हो, तो दिल्ली का रेखा जी के नेतृत्व में विकास होगा। दिल्ली बेहतर दिल्ली बनेगी।
बेहतर दिल्ली बनेगी क्या रेखा गुप्ता जी के बनने से मुख्यमंत्री?
जैसे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बोला हुआ है, बिल्कुल बेहतर दिल्ली बनेगी और बेहतर दिल्ली बनाने की भी आवश्यकता भी है। शहर बहुत खराब हो गया है और दिल्ली की जनता ने इन उम्मीदों पर माननीय मोदी जी गारंटी पर विश्वास किया है।
Here you can see that how there are jubilant BJP MLAs, there are jubilant BJP workers, and all set to go to Ramlila Maidan in order to celebrate the victory. But as I said, Deepak, the challenges now is only going to increase from here on, because after this, the real work is going to start. And as what we have been told is the first priority of work for this government is for cleaning of Yamuna. Very interesting to see from here on that how exactly are they going to start cleaning Yamuna.
Let me go across to Riyanka, who's joining me live from Ramlila Maidan. where the star-studded oath-taking ceremony will take place in just a few moments from now. Riyanka, you're outside, you're at the Ramlila Maidan. Take us through the preparations, the last-moment preparations, and also how's the atmosphere there, because the stage is set for Rekha Gupta to take oath.
That's right, Deepak. The stage is set for Delhi Chief Minister designate Rekha Gupta to take oath, and it is going to be a grand ceremony. Let us pan towards the stage and show you at the moment that there are preparations that are being made. All the senior, BJP leaders will be present here at the moment. Delhi BJP State President Virendra Sachdeva is on the stage taking note of the preparation there. On the other hand, there are a number of Karyakartas who have been joined in here. They have come in large number and they are acquiring their seats. And it's very important to note that in a gesture which is aimed at inclusivity, the BJP has extended invitations to auto rickshaw drivers, slum dwellers, farmers and gig workers. And this move aims to highlight the party's commitment to represent all the sections of the society. Additionally, there are celebrities who have been invited and the top BJP leadership. So this is the scene that looks like at the Ramlila Maidan awaiting the grand oath-taking ceremony of Rekha Gupta along with Deputy Chief Minister Pravesh Singh Saib Verma and as well as the other Council of Ministers who will be taking oath. We will be coming right back after this short break. A rolling coverage will continue on the same.
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us your pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between these two parties as the former president is even now.
The Russia talks.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 2. Reclaiming history, culture and tradition.
Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is indeed a big moment of fortune and pride that we are all a part of this Bharata Desham. Reclaiming our Indian history, culture and tradition is one of the very many areas that this hackathon is being organized. Those youth under 30 are welcome to participate. Submit your entries by the 28th of February. Those of your innovative, research-driven, out-of-the-box ideas shall be reviewed by us, and those of you who are selected will get to present your ideas in Bharata Mandapam, New Delhi, in the august presence of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi.
मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ।
Delhi CM designate Rekha Gupta to take oath at Delhi's Ramlila Maidan today. Six ministers will take the oath today along with Rekha Gupta. Pravesh Verma will also be sworn in as a minister. Vijendra Gupta likely to be the Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht likely to be the Deputy Speaker.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
And Trump gets on $21 million US aid controversy, says need to tell the Indian government. Viewers, well, I'm breaking and the stage is all set in the national capital. The BJP party is going to return to power in Delhi after 27 years. Delhi CM designate Rekha Gupta is all set to swear in as the chief minister. Along with Rekha Gupta, 6 BJP MLAs will also take oath, including Pravesh Verma, Kapil Mishra, Ashish Sood. Post-swearing ceremony, Delhi cabinet will visit Yamuna Ghat. Delhi LG VK Saxena will administer the oath to office to CM designate and the cabinet. The key attendees in the swearing-in ceremony will be PM Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Union Ministers of the Modi cabinet, along with CMs and Deputy CMs of NDA ruling states. And we have a team of reporters. We have Harsha, we have Riyanka, we have Akil, all our reporters joining us live. I want to go straight across to my colleague Riyanka first. She's at Ramlila Maidan. That's the exact place where the oath-taking ceremony will be happening very soon. Yes, Riyanka, take our viewers through what the preparations are looking like.
That's right, Shivangi. I'm currently reporting from inside the Ramlila Maidan, and you can see towards my right, if we pan, the Karyakartas have already started to arrive and they are taking their seats one by one. But if I talk about the colors of the visuals, what we can only see are the Karyakartas who have been, wearing these bands of the BJP, and it is in fact the wind of BJP in the national capital, which is why there are several flags that have been put on. On the other hand, there is, of course, a movement of all the walks of people who have been invited, be it the auto drivers or the slum dwellers, or if we talk about the farmers and, Uber drivers, all of them have also been invited to attend this massive mega oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister designate Rekha Gupta, along with the Council of Ministers and the Deputy Chief Minister. Towards the stage, the preparations are still on. The preparation of the stage is continuing. There are 3 stages that have been set up. The main stage where Prime Minister Modi and union ministers will be seated, along with LG as well as the Council of Ministers and the Chief Minister designate. There are 2 other stages that have been set up for other MPs In fact, there will be attendance from the side of the NDA-ruled chief ministers who will be coming in here. In fact, there is, presence, or there's going to be a presence of celebrities as well. Invites have been extended to them as well. Also, on the other hand, invites have been extended as a courtesy to the outgoing chief minister of Delhi from Aam Aadmi Party, Atishi, as well as Arvind Kejriwal. Their attendance confirmation has not come in yet, but we continue to show you these visuals from the Ramlila Maidan where number of people are seated here. Let us go ahead and try and speak with them. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? बहुत उत्सुकता है लोगों में. रेखा गुप्ता जी चीफ मिनिस्टर बनी है.
आज बहुत खुशी का अवसर आया है. बहुत दिन के बाद हम बहुत परेशान थे आम आदमी की पार्टी से. हमको पानी गंदा मिला, हमको मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में जा कर के मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बंद मिला, हमें कोई फैसिलिटी नहीं मिली, कोई सुविधा नहीं मिली. और औरों को तनख्वाह दी गई, हम ब्राह्मणों को मंदिर में बैठे हैं उनको कोई तनख्वाह नहीं मिली, कोई सुविधा नहीं मिली है. बड़ा खुशी का दिन आया है और आगे भी हमारा बीजेपी बहुत काम करेंगे. नरेंद्र मोदी जी, बड़ा हमारा सौभाग्य का दिन आया है ये. हम बहुत खुश हैं.
जी आप बताएं, बीजेपी का झंडा लहरा रहा है इस बार दिल्ली में 27 साल के बाद, क्या कहेंगे?
बहुत अच्छी बात है, बहुत अच्छा होना चाहिए ऐसा, क्योंकि जो मोदी जी ने अब तक जो वादे किए पूरे किए, आज भी करेंगे पूरे. ऐसी उम्मीद के साथ हम लोगों ने उनको जिताया बीजेपी पार्टी को.
So those were the voices of the people we were taking in. We'll also try and speak to other karyakartas who continue to be seated here. As you can see, arrangements have been made for to accommodate nearly 30,000 people. But as you can see, the rush is building in. There are people who are coming in, and we'll also try ahead and speak with the karyakartas. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? यहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी का क्या व्यवस्था किया गया है?
बहुत बढ़िया व्यवस्था है सिक्योरिटी की, और आप देख रहे हो चारों तरफ सिक्योरिटी अवेलेबल है, कहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. बाकी डबल इंजन की सरकार है, मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है और विकसित भारत विकसित दिल्ली का लक्ष्य है.
The karyakartas continue to chant Narendra Modi, and they say that it is now the time of Viksit Bharat, and it is going to be beginning from the national capital. क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
राम राम. भारत के सभी देशवासियों को हमारी राम राम. मोदी जी,
उसमें मुझे भी उस टीम का हिस्सा बनाया गया. इसके लिए मैं देश के प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी का, माननीय अमित शाह जी का, माननीय जगप्रकाश नड्डा जी का, पांडा जी का और सचदेवा जी का धन्यवाद करता हूँ.
क्या फैसला होगा सर? आप सरकार
देखिए, अभी बहुत सारे फैसले होंगे पहली कैबिनेट में. पहली कैबिनेट का इंतज़ार कीजिए, खुशखबरी आएंगी. देखिए, इससे बड़ी खुशखबरी क्या हो सकती है कि केजरीवाल जी कह रहे हैं मैं खुश हूँ. कभी सोचा कि तुमने केजरीवाल जी सच बोल सकते हैं? जिस इंसान की ज़िंदगी झूठ में निकली हो, उसने पहली बार सच बोला. क्यों खुश हैं? कोई जानता है? इसलिए खुश हैं कि उनके बच्चों को भी आज दिल्ली के अंदर साफ़ हवा, साफ़ पानी मिलेगा. उनके बच्चे एक अच्छी दिल्ली में जी पाएंगे. इसलिए केजरीवाल जी को अंदर से खुशी हो रही है. इससे बड़ी खुशी और क्या हो सकती है?
भ्रष्टाचार पर कुछ प्रहार होगा सर?
बहुत बड़ा होगा. केजरीवाल जी का ज़्यादा समय दिल्ली के कोर्ट कचहरियों में और जेलों में निकलेगा.
Okay, let's go straight across to my other colleague joining us. We have Piyush joining us live from Delhi BJP office. Piyush, we come to know that around 6 BJP MLAs elect will take oath. We have a list of names for our viewers. Let's take our viewers through who are these 6 BJP MLAs elect who will be taking oath. Very, very important day today. We're counting down, and we have all the reporters in different places. Let's go to Piyush. Piyush, Delhi BJP office. That's where you are. Go ahead, Piyush. What is happening there?
So Shivangi, I will just like my video journalist to just show the visuals over here. This is a luxury bus in which 41 MLAs that include likes of Satish Upadhyay, the MLA from Malviya Nagar, Shikha Rai, the MLA from Greater Kailash, are going, and this is a jubilant day, as you just rightly mentioned. And I would just request my journalist to show the visual. The MLA over here, who is right now just waving a victory sign, he is the MLA from Mehroli, and also he is the MLA from Shadra, who they are jubilant because they know that today is a very important day for them. Today is a very significant day for them because in Ramlila Maidan, where they are just now going, along with the heavy security cavalcade, they are going to take in the power, and this is going to happen after 27 years. But as I said, that even now the bus departs toward Ramlila Maidan for a jubilant ceremony, a very significant ceremony. The challenges is now just going to begin because from here on now, they would have to start on with their work. And as what we have had a word with the MLAs over here, all the prominent MLAs who were present over here, they have told us that the main priority which they're going to start working on will be to improve the state of Yamuna, which is in a degraded state, and along with that they will also try to improve the water supply, also try to improve the hygiene standards, and also several other challenges which the national capital faces. Back to the studio.
That is right. I want to go back to my colleague who's joining us right now. We also have with us Akhil from Pravesh Verma's residence. Pravesh Verma is likely to be sworn in as well as part of the Delhi cabinet. If you could take our viewers through what you're seeing there, any activity that you're seeing outside.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see, Pravesh Verma is going to be the part of the Delhi cabinet, and he will be among the 5 others who are going to be the part of that cabinet, which is going to take sworn in at around 12:30 this afternoon. Right now, you can see the visuals outside Pravesh Verma's residence. For the last 5 or 6 days, we have been coming over here, and what we have been witnessing that there were large number of BJP supporters and party workers who used to arrive over here, expecting that it is Pravesh Verma who is going to get the top job in the national capital. But what's happened that earlier what we have seen that apart from Pravesh Verma, if you see, Vijendra Gupta was also seen as one of the front runners, but the high command, the BJP high command has chosen a fresh face, Rekha Gupta, to be the Delhi chief minister, and she's going to take oath as the new chief minister of the national capital. She's going to be the 4th women chief minister. Earlier what we have seen that Sushma Swaraj was a women chief minister, and Sheila Dikshit was a chief minister for 15 years. And then what we have seen that Atishi from the Aam Aadmi Party was also the women chief minister. So she's going to be the 4th chief minister. And apart from that, if you see the latest inputs that we are getting from our sources, that Vijendra Gupta, who was seen as one of the front runners for the chief ministerial post, is going to get the assembly post in the Delhi Assembly, the speaker post in the Delhi Assembly, and a deputy speaker post is going for Mohan Singh Bisht at this point in time. So these are the basically source input that we are getting from the BJP. Back to you in the studio.
That is right. Akhil is getting all the top updates coming in. So we have all the reporters coming in with us. We have Piyush, Akhil, Riyanka and Harsha. Let's go straight across to my other colleagues as well right now. Let's go to Riyanka. If you have Riyanka, let's go to Riyanka. Riyanka, we'll go to Riyanka in a moment, but we're getting these more pictures coming in for our viewer. This is Hanuman Temple. Pictures coming in from Hanuman Temple, and Rekha Gupta, the first MLA, Rekha Gupta, is all ready to take oath as Delhi's 9th chief minister in a short while from now, in the presence of PM Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, BJP President JP Nadda, CMs and deputy CMs of all the NDA ruled states, and this is going to be a very, very important grand ceremony that we are waiting for. Riyanka is exactly where this beautiful grand ceremony will be taking place very soon. Let's go. Yes, Riyanka, invitations have been sent also, to the common man for this. It's not just the VIPs, it's also the common man who have got the invitation to attend this oath-taking ceremony. Riyanka.
बैठकर इस कार्यक्रम को पूरे गौर से देख सकते हैं और उसको अनुभव कर सकते हैं.
Absolutely. Shivangi, you mentioned that the invitations have been extended to the common man as well, and that includes people who are not just of the upper level, but also of the people who have been working on the ground level as well. That includes auto drivers, that includes the slum dwellers, that includes the people who are involved in farming. So from all walks of life, people have been invited to be present here at the Ramlila Maidan to attend the mega oath-taking ceremony of the Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta today. And we continue to show you these visuals, as you can see behind me. It is in fact the weather as well that has played in for the BJP today. It's extremely windy, and you can see how the flags of the BJP are flaring high, and it is the entire
Hanuman Temple we're getting those pictures coming from Hanuman Temple from Kashmir Gate, and you see those chants of Jai Shri Ram. You can hear Jai Shri Ram chants as we see that just a day after the BJP announced a new CM phase for Delhi. We are seeing that Rekha Gupta is now going to be the next CM of Delhi. Those pictures are coming in of Rekha Gupta. Very, very important update here. We're counting down to the grand ceremony, the actual oath-taking ceremony which will be taking place. We've also come to know that the new Delhi government will have 6 cabinet ministers, including Parvesh Verma, who defeated Arvind Kejriwal in the recent assembly polls. We are waiting for that huge oath-taking ceremony. We can expect in the afternoon today. We also have all the reporters on the ground. But we see that the CM-elect Rekha Gupta, she's at the Hanuman Temple seeking blessings before that big oath-taking ceremony. I'm going to go back to my colleagues who are also joining us on the ground. I have Akil, Parvesh Verma's residence. I have Piyush, Delhi BJP office, Riyanka, Ramlila Maidan, and Harsha will also be joining us. Let's go back to Riyanka. Riyanka, you know, we're getting these pictures of Rekha Gupta, the Delhi CM-elect, and she is taking blessings at the Hanuman Temple. If you could take our viewers through how much more time is left for that big oath-taking ceremony.
Well, the timing for the oath-taking ceremony is at around 12:35. That is when, Rekha Gupta will be administered the oath with, and then she will, of course, be on the dais along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi at around 12:20. And which is why there are the preparations going on. In fact, there are constant announcements being made for the Karyakartas to take their seats, because a huge arrangement has been made in here, for the Karyakartas to come in and witness this mega show of strength of the BJP after it has come back to power in Delhi 27 years later. And it was in fact a mega victory for the BJP. And on the other hand, keeping a female, a woman.
सदन के नियम कानून और एक पवित्र स्थान है, वो मंदिर की तरह है, उसकी पवित्रता को बनाएंगे, उसकी गरिमा को और बढ़ाएंगे।
सर, जितने समय के लिए बीजेपी का दिल्ली में वनवास रहा, लेकिन आप समय समय पर विधायक बनते रहे, तो इतने लंबा समय लग गया। अब सत्ता में बने रहने के लिए क्या प्राथमिकता है पार्टी की ओर से और नेताओं की तरफ से रहेगी?
नहीं, हमारी प्राथमिकता ये है कि हमें काम करना है, काम करके दिखाना है।
कोई खास प्राथमिकता आपकी अपने क्षेत्र के लिए, दिल्ली सरकार के लिए?
दिल्ली का विकास करना है, रोहिणी का विकास करना है, यही मेरी प्राथमिकता है। हाँ जी।
All right, getting you that reaction from the BJP leader Vijayendra Gupta, and we'll try to go back to Riyanka. Riyanka, you were just taking our viewers through the preparations which are underway. Go ahead, Riyanka, and take our viewers through, what we can expect next, and the entire guest list, not just the guest list of the top leaders who will be present, but also the invitations being sent to gig workers, taxi and auto rickshaw drivers, and others.
Sent to the gig workers, the auto rickshaw drivers, the Uber drivers, taxi drivers, in fact, to the Ladli Behras as well, the farmers. So there will be presence of all, people from all walks of life. In fact, if we talk about the VIPs, there was invitations that have been sent to industrialists, there have been invitations sent to the celebrities as well. On the other hand, all the chief ministers of the NDA-ruled states will also be coming here, because the stage is being set for Rekha Gupta to take oath as the chief minister of Delhi. And behind me, let us show you the preparations that have been made here at the Ramlila Maidan. This is a medical center that has been set up, because this place is going to be hosting around 30,000 people, and a medical center has been set up in order to attend any of the medical emergencies. There are drinking waters that have been placed for the people, because it is likely to get hot as and when the event begins. But as of now, the weather is also in favor of the BJP, given it's extremely windy.
आगे भी वो एक पार्टी के सच्चे सिपाही की तरह ही काम करें।
दिल्ली का एमएलए ही मुख्यमंत्री बनता आया है, 12-15 सालों से हम यही देख रहे हैं। आपको लगता है मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जाता तो बेहतर रहता?
पार्टी जो जिम्मेवारी देती है उसको हम हमारे सर माथे, और पार्टी प्रवेश जी के लिए हमेशा अच्छा ही सोचती है और अच्छा ही सोचती रहेगी। प्रवेश जी पूरी मेहनत से जो उनको जिम्मेवारी दी जाएगी उसको निभाएंगे। धन्यवाद।
क्या प्रवेश जी से रात से कोई बात हुई?
नहीं, कोई बात नहीं है। प्रवेश जी बहुत खुश हैं, वो बिल्कुल निश्चिंत हैं। जो पार्टी ने उन पे जिम्मेदारी दी है उसको पूरी तरह से
कार्यकर्ता उनके समर्थक नाराज है, ऐसा कहा जा रहा है कि समर्थक
कोई नाराज नहीं है। सब कार्यकर्ताओं को समर्थक
जश्न नहीं है। अमूमन देखते हैं यहाँ पे जश्न हो रहा होता है, बट आज बिल्कुल साइलेंट है।
All right, so we're getting those back-to-back reactions coming in, viewers. I want to go to Akhil. Akhil is also joining us from Parvesh Verma's residence. Akhil, you know, this is very important because Delhi cabinet ministers have been announced. Even though Rekha Gupta is a new CM, we were having a lot of suspense over the cabinet ministers. Now we know there will be 6 cabinet ministers: Parvesh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Kapil Mishra, Ashish Sood, Pankaj Kumar Singh.
आपको आश्वासन देंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो उनको जिम्मेवारी देगी हम उसके लिए तैयार हैं। प्रवेश जी उनके लिए तैयार हैं और बखूबी निभाएंगे।
अभी जश्न मनाएंगे आप लोग?
हम सब पूरा परिवार।
ठीक है मैम, आप चले जाए। चलो छोड़ दो, चले
All right, getting more visuals of coming in of the CM-elect Rekha Gupta. And I was telling our viewers that after the BJP announced Rekha Gupta is the CM, the suspense had continued over the cabinet ministers, but that ended after the Ministry of Home Affairs issued an official notification revealing the 6 cabinet ministers of Delhi. I want to go across to my colleague joining us right now. Back, Akhil, you know, you're outside Parvesh Verma's residence, and I was telling our viewers that there's 6 cabinet ministers who will be taking oath. Parvesh Verma being one of them, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, there are many other names. If you could take our viewers through what's happening, and these 6 cabinet ministers who will be taking oath, tell me a little bit more about them.
Well, Shivangi, if you see at this point in time, the visuals at Parvesh Verma's residence is not actually happy, because Parvesh Verma was expecting the CM post. Because if you go and talk to any BJP workers who basically come from New Delhi constituency, they were expecting that it is Parvesh Verma who is going to be the next chief minister. But behind me, you can see the visuals at this point in time. You will be hardly able to find workers, BJP supporters over here. But at this point in time, what we are learning from our sources that Parvesh Verma is going to be the one of the cabinet members in the Delhi Assembly. Apart from him, Manjinder Singh Sirsa is also going to be the cabinet member. And apart from him, if you see Ashish Sood, Ravindra Raj, Kapil Mishra and Pankaj Singh, these are the 6 key cabinet portfolios will be given to these people in the assembly, which is going to be formed, and the vote-taking ceremony which is going to take place at around this afternoon around 12:30. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short commercial break.
रायपुर से आ रहे थे सर, प्रयागराज जा रहे थे।
कैसे दुर्घटना हो गई सर?
दुर्घटना मतलब ट्रेलर खड़ी थी, बस वाले ने पीछे से ठोक दिया। ये बॉर्डर में ही है, छत्तीसगढ़ और यूपी का बॉर्डर, वहीं पे।
सो रहे थे, जाग रहे थे?
हल्का हल्का जाग भी रहे थे, सो रहे थे झपकी टाइप, क्योंकि 20 मिनट पहले हम लोग चाय पिए थे पेंड्रा में, वहां से निकले थे। शायद ड्राइवर चेंज किया, वो दूसरा ड्राइवर चलाया, रफ चला रहा था ड्राइवर, जाके ठोक दी।
किसकी गलती?
ड्राइवर की गलती सर।
और ट्रेलर भी जो
ट्रेलर खड़ी थी रोड में, ये संभाल नहीं पाया, स्पीड में था, संभाल नहीं पाया।
एक ब्रेकडाउन ट्रेलर जिसमें कोयला लोड है बॉर्डर अनूपपुर और छत्तीसगढ़ के पास खड़ी थी रात्रि में, जिससे रायपुर से रवाना हुआ बस टकरा गया है, जिसमें कई यात्री घायल हुए हैं। एक व्यक्ति का मौत हुआ है। अभी यातायात सामान्य है। घायलों को उच्च चिकित्सा के लिए अनूपपुर जिला चिकित्सालय रेफर किया गया है।
सर ये बस कहाँ से कहाँ जा रही थी?
ये बस रायपुर से प्रयागराज जा रही थी।
सर शुरुआती जांच में क्या आया, गलती किसकी मान रहे हैं?
एक खड़ी ट्रक के कारण ये दुर्घटना होना ज्ञात हुआ है।
सर लगभग 23 लोग घायल है। सर बड़े काफी लोग घायल हुए हैं। इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए किसी प्रकार का कोई
I'm delighted that the Republic Plenary Summit is being held on March 6th. I've been a participant in the summit in earlier years. It's a remarkable event. I wish it all the best and all success.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
Split here between these two parties as the former president sees it now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago without the loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives, and without the loss of cities that are just laying on their side.
President, before the end of the match, split here between these two parties as the former president sees it now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media.
the Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 1, Science, Technology and Space.
I'm excited to hear about the proposals that have been submitted at the Youth Hackathon at the Republic Plenary, and I can't wait to see them and discuss them and look forward to transforming India with these limitless possibilities.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 11 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The action is in the national capital as Rekha Gupta is all set to take oath as the 4th woman Chief Minister of Delhi. She's currently at the Hanuman Temple seeking blessings. She will be heading to Ramlila Maidan where the stage is set for the grand swearing in. We'll get you all the latest from Ground Zero, but first a quick check on the headlines we are tracking.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
US President Donald Trump gets on the $21 million US aid controversy, says need to tell the Indian government about the breakthrough.
प्रधानमंत्री ने हमें बहनों को जो सम्मान दिया कि मोदी की गारंटी
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named as the Chief Minister of Delhi.
बहुत धन्यवाद कि आपने 48 सीटें जिताकर दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार बनाई है। आज बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। हमारा जो वायदा है दिल्ली से विकसित दिल्ली का, हम उसको पूरा करेंगे। हमारे मैनिफेस्टो में हर बात जो हमने बोली है हम उसको पूरा करेंगे, हम उसके लिए संकल्पबद्ध हैं। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
आपके समर्थकों में असंतोष जा रहे हैं क्योंकि ये बड़ा सवाल है, हर कोई यही पूछ रहा है। आप डिप्टी सीएम बन रहे हैं, लोग पूछ रहे हैं लगातार।
देखिए, मैं हमेशा से कहता हूं कि मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का अनुशासित कार्यकर्ता हूं और हमेशा रहूंगा और अपनी आखिरी सांस तक भारतीय जनता पार्टी में ही रहना है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने मेरे पिताजी को दिल्ली का मुख्यमंत्री बनाया था, भारत का मंत्री बनाया था और वो भी आखिरी सांस तक पूरी ईमानदारी के साथ में पार्टी की सेवा करते रहे। आज पार्टी ने मुझे जो जिम्मेदारी दी है और वो जो जिम्मेदारी देते रहेंगे मैं उसको निभाता रहूँगा।
प्रवेश जी, ये सवाल है कि मतलब हर जगह जश्न है लेकिन यहाँ पर उस तरीके से नहीं दिख रहा है और ये प्रदेश कार्यालय के बाहर का ज्यादा समर्थक क्या बचा है यहाँ पे? ये नारा बचा है कुछ?
देखिए, ये
समर्थकों में थोड़ी निराशा है क्या प्रवेश जी?
ये केवल मीडिया का आकलन है, ये केवल आपका मानना है, आपका सोचना है, मगर आज पूरे दिल्ली में एक बहुत ही खुशी का माहौल है। आप पीछे देख सकते हैं बहुत ही संख्या में कार्यकर्ता आए हुए हैं और कल रात को भी बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता थे और सभी कार्यकर्ताओं में, मेरे सभी समर्थकों में बहुत ज़्यादा जोश है, उत्साह है, बहुत ज़्यादा खुशी है।
सर, आगे सरकार की किस तरह से आप कार्रवाई देखते हैं? क्योंकि बताया जा रहा है कि पुराने मामले खुलेंगे और
एक बार शपथ ले लें, धीरे धीरे आपको पता लगेगा।
So here you see, this was Parvesh Verma who was speaking to the media, and he was saying that at this point in time, the BJP workers are very happy that Rekha Gupta has been chosen as the Chief Minister to lead the national capital.
Well, that was Parvesh Verma there, issuing a statement saying that all is well within the BJP and that he is not unhappy for not being chosen for the top post. In fact, as we speak, Parvesh Verma is heading towards the Ramlila Maidan because he is one among the 6 ministers who will be taking oath with Rekha Gupta in just a short while from now. But let's listen in to what the CM designate told Republic TV before she headed to the Hanuman Mandir.
रेखा मैम, कैसा लग रहा है? पहला वो फीलिंग आप मुझे बताइए।
बहुत गर्व की अनुभूति हो रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो ये मौका एक साधारण परिवार की बेटी को दिया है, ये मेरे लिए बहुत ही बड़ी बात है और मैं इस जिम्मेवारी पे खरा उतरूं, ये मेरा मन की पूरी ताकत के साथ मैं करूंगी।
छात्र नेता से दिल्ली के सीएम बनने तक बड़ा एक जिम्मेदारी, बड़ी जिम्मेदारी मिली है। यमुना से लेकर सड़क को आपको ठीक करना है।
100% जो कमिटमेंट हमने दिल्ली के लिए की है, उन सारी कमिटमेंट को पूरा किया जाएगा। विकसित दिल्ली का जो सपना आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने देखा है, उसे साकार करेंगे।
दिल्ली की जनता शीश महल को पूर्ण रूप से देखना चाहते हैं, क्या करेंगे? खुलवाएंगे?
म्यूजियम बना के खोल देंगे। धन्यवाद।
Well, that was CM designate Rekha Gupta speaking exclusively to Republic, thanking PM Modi for the opportunity. And let's now cut across to Piyush, who is joining us live from outside the BJP office. Piyush, tell us what's happening. Have the MLAs left? Has the bus left for the Ramlila Maidan?
So yes, Deepak, what I can tell you is that a group of 41 MLAs moved from over here at the Delhi BJP office to Ramlila Maidan, and there were a group of extremely prominent MLAs. Some of the likes being Satish Upadhyay, MLA from Malviya Nagar, the person who defeated Somnath Bharti, a prominent face from Aam Aadmi Party, Shikha Rai, who defeated Saurabh Bharadwaj, and also one of the most experienced, in fact I would say the most experienced of the BJP MLAs, Mohan Chand Bisht, who won from a crucial seat of Mustafabad. So yes, all these MLAs, while moving to Ramlila Maidan, had a word with us, and they did say that now, after the jubilation, after the grand oath-taking ceremony in which they are going to be part of, the challenge for their coming to power and trying to solve the major challenges of Delhi is now going to begin. And in this regard only, we are going to be witnessing that how these MLAs, the first priority of them being in power would be to clean Yamuna. We all know that what is the state of Yamuna. It's in a degraded state. So yes, among the 100 days plan which have been set up by these MLAs and of their having a word with us, the key priority would be to clean Yamuna, and in addition to this, they would also want that they will improve the water supply, also improve the cleanliness levels and several other challenges which are being faced in the National Capital Territory of Delhi. Back to the studio.
Right, Piyush, the 100-day plan to revive Yamuna River, in fact, it starts today because the cabinet, along with the Chief Minister, will be visiting Yamuna Ghat this evening after the oath-taking ceremony. And this has been one of their most important poll planks. In fact, let's now get you some reactions coming in from the national capital ahead of the swearing in.
बहुत बड़ी जीत है। 27 साल बाद आप दिल्ली में आ रहे हैं, क्या पहले
जी, बहुत बड़ा हमारे लिए गर्व का और खुशी का आज दिन है, मोमेंट है, जब हमारी सरकार जो है वो दिल्ली में अपनी उसमें आएगी पूरे फॉर्म में, और दिल्ली को एक गुड गवर्नेंस और एक डेवलपमेंट का पूरा जो है वो मॉडल मिलेगा।
एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री आई है, आपने एक बात की है गुड गवर्नेंस की। जब मैं गुड गवर्नेंस की बात करूं तो ऐसी कौन सी चुनौतियां हैं जिसका समाधान आप अपने पहले 100 दिनों में करना चाहेंगे?
बहुत सी हैं जो हमने ऑलरेडी स्टार्ट भी कर दी हैं। आपने देखा होगा यमुना जी साफ़ होना शुरू हो गई हैं। रोड्स का जो डेवलपमेंट का काम है, पूरे ऑफिसर्स को 100 डेज़ का रोड मैप भी दे दिया गया है। तो डेफिनेटली उस मोड के ऊपर ऑलरेडी सिस्टम जो है अपने वर्किंग में आ गया है, तो बहुत जल्द आप उसका रिजल्ट देखेंगे।
27 साल बाद जीते हैं, बहुत बड़ा सूखा था, आज ये पूर्ण हुआ, क्या बोलना चाहेंगे आप?
27 सालों से कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के जो विकास कार्य हैं और दिल्ली के लोगों का आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी पर विश्वास, उसका परिणाम है कि 27 साल बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आज ये दिन देखा है कि शपथ ग्रहण समारोह होगा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की महिला नेत्री आदरणीय रेखा गुप्ता जी वे मुख्यमंत्री पद की शपथ लेंगी, सरकार बनेगी।
तो 100 दिन का कोई योजना बनाई है आपने? आप क्या चाहेंगे कि ऐसी चुनौतियाँ कौन सी है दिल्ली की जिसका समाधान आप निकालना चाहेंगे?
सभी तरह की समस्याएं हैं, क्योंकि पिछले 27 सालों से कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी की जो सरकारें रही हैं उन्होंने दिल्ली का बहुत नुकसान किया है। और नुकसान करने में मैं आपको 100 दिन और समस्याएं इनकी गिनती नहीं बताना चाहता, क्योंकि दिल्ली का एक एक व्यक्ति जानता है कि दिल्ली का कितना नुकसान हुआ है। पूरी दिल्ली को ठीक से अच्छे प्रकार से सभी समस्याओं का समाधान करना।
आखिरी क्वेश्चन सर, यमुना को कब तक सफाई हम कर देंगे? मतलब
यमुना जी में सफाई व्यवस्था शुरू भी हो गई है। नई सरकार की शपथ से पहले ही हम सब ने वीडियो और विजुअल देखे हैं किस प्रकार से जमुना जी में सफाई शुरू हो गई है। जल्द से जल्द जमुना जी साफ होंगी।
Riyanka is live with us from Ramlila Maidan. Riyanka, Parvesh Verma has left his residence. The bus carrying 41 MLAs have left from the BJP office. Have the guests started arriving at Ramlila Maidan? How are the preparations in the last leg?
और आज का ये आयोजन उसका जीता जागता प्रमाण है।
That's right, Deepak. It is in fact the last leg of preparations that are going on, and as you can see, there's a lot of commotion. People are coming in and taking their seats. We also know that the bus full of 41 MLAs have already left from the state BJP office, and Parvesh Verma has also left. We'll talk to the महिला कार्यकर्ता से। क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
ठाना था, दिल्ली में कमल खिलाना था। हमने सबने मिलकर महिलाओं ने दिल्ली में कमल खिलाया। इस बात की हमें बहुत खुशी है।
भक्त ही राज करेगा दिल्ली के सिंहासन पर, राम भक्त ही राज करेगा दिल्ली के सिंहासन पर। जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको लाए हैं, जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको लाए हैं, जो राम को लाए हैं हम इनको लाए हैं। ये हमारी राम राज्य है, ये हमारा राम राज्य स्थापित हो गया। अब दिल्ली कभी पीछे नहीं जाएगी, ना कभी पीछे मुड़ के देखेगी। दिल्ली अब आगे ही बढ़ती जाएगी, कभी नहीं रुकेगी। अब जो इसका थम गया था विकास, अब इसका विकास बढ़ता ही जाएगा और दिल्ली विकसित कहलाएगी। आज इंटरनेशनल कैपिटल बनकर दिखाएगी दोबारा से।
महिलाओं के लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है कि महिला मुख्यमंत्री बीजेपी की तरफ से रेखा गुप्ता जी बन रही हैं। क्या कहेंगे इस बात?
उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहती हूँ मैं रेखा गुप्ता जी को। और हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हमारे जो हमने ठाना था कि 10 साल से हम लोगों के दिल्ली में केजरीवाल जी चल रहे थे, उन्होंने ऐसा कोई काम नहीं किया जिससे हमें उन्हें दोबारा लाना था। इसलिए महिला ने ठाना है बीजेपी को लाना है और हमने अपने बीजेपी को ला के दिखाया है। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि हमारे सारे काम होंगे। जो हमें उम्मीद है, जो एक लेडीज होकर घर भी चलाती है और अपना सीएम का पद भी निभाएगी बहुत अच्छे से। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हम सीएम को। महिला मोर्चा, महिला मोर्चा, महिला मोर्चा, महिला मोर्चा, मोदी जी,
मोर्चे में मोर्चा, महिला मोर्चा।
आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
जी, मैं खुद एक महिला एडवोकेट हूँ। भाजपा में कार्यकर्ता भी हूँ, महिला एडवोकेट भी हूँ। जी, मैं नहीं, कोई बात नहीं मैम, वो अपनी ड्यूटी कर रहे हैं। मैं एक एडवोकेट हूँ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी में भी कार्यरत हूँ और एक सामाजिक कार्यकर्ता भी हूँ। और अब इतनी खुशी की बात है कि हमारी रेखा गुप्ता बहन मुख्यमंत्री
बहुत ही ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है, बहुत स्पेशल है। और मैं दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बधाई देती हूँ कि आदरणीय बड़ी बहन रेखा गुप्ता जैसी कर्मठ, जुझारू, मेहनती और अनुभवी ऐसी नेता को, ऐसी कार्यकर्ता को मुख्यमंत्री पद का आज शपथ लेने का सौभाग्य मिल रहा है। मैं जानती हूँ कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कुशल नेतृत्व में वो वुमेन लेड डेवलपमेंट का भी एक नया अध्याय दिल्ली में चरितार्थ करेंगी और विकास का एक नया सूर्योदय लेकर आएंगी।
अच्छा, ये क्यों जरूर अहम है कि एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री दिल्ली जैसे शहर में, क्योंकि आप दिल्ली से सांसद भी, अकेली महिला सांसद, तो ये जो एक कनेक्शन है महिलाओं का, ये क्यों ज़्यादा अहम हो जाता है दिल्ली जैसे?
सबसे पहले तो मैं अकेली महिला सांसद नहीं हूँ, मेरे साथ नहीं, दिल्ली से ही कमलजीत सहरावत जी भी है, तो ऐसा नहीं है। देखिए, ऐसा है, जैसा आप जानते हैं कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी केवल महिला सशक्तिकरण की बात नहीं करते, वो महिलाओं के नेतृत्व में देश के सशक्तिकरण की बात करते हैं, विमेन लेड डेवलपमेंट की बात करते हैं। जब भी महिला पद ग्रहण करती हैं, इसका अर्थ है कि वो देश की नीति के निर्माण में अपना योगदान करती हैं वो देश की भाग्य विधाता बनती हैं। और नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम आने ही वाला है। 18वीं लोकसभा आखिरी लोकसभा होगी जहां पर आप विमेन का थोड़ा अंडर रिप्रेजेंटेशन देख रहे हैं। अब तो सभी राजनीतिक दलों को 19वीं लोकसभा से 33% आरक्षण लाना ही होगा।
एक बात है कि 1998 में जब सरकार आपकी आखिरी बार थी तब सुषमा जी बनी थी मुख्यमंत्री। आज एक इमोशनल क्षण है कि सुषमा जी के बाद आज पहली बार बीजेपी की सरकार दिल्ली में बन रही है।
बहुत ही इमोशनल डे है और मैं जानती हूँ कि माँ जहाँ भी हैं रेखा गुप्ता जी को बहुत आशीर्वाद दे रही है। थैंक यू।
तो ये है कि
ने जा रही है वो ले।
थैंक यू।
That was Basuri Swaraj, daughter of former Delhi Chief Minister Sushma Swaraj, there welcoming this move by the BJP to elevate Rekha Gupta as the next Chief Minister of the national capital. And she also laid special emphasis on the women-led development. You know, in fact, going across to my colleague Riyanka, you heard Basuri Swaraj speaking there. She said that the BJP's priority is to focus on women-led development in the national capital, and the testament to that is the elevation of Rekha Gupta. But before I come across to you, Riyanka,
बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का अभिनंदन करता हूं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में जिस ढंग से दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कमल प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ खिला है, और सबसे बड़ी बात है हमारी बहन रेखा गुप्ता जी को कमान दी गई है। मुझे रेखा गुप्ता जी का जैसे ही नाम आया पूरे दिल्ली में खुशी की लहर दौड़ गई, और पूरे देश में महिलाओं को मैं कह सकता हूं कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने बड़ा सम्मान देने का काम किया है। जब मोदी जी जैसा कहते हैं वैसा करते हैं। दिल्ली प्रदेश की आम जनता का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। महसूस हो रहा कि दिल्ली में कलयुग की समाप्त हो गई, सतयुग आ रहा है। बहुत बहुत आभार, अभिनंदन दिल्ली की जनता का।
बीजेपी की सरकार बन रही है, आप पार्टी पे इतने करप्शन की चौधरी से कैबिनेट बनते ही पहला क्या आप करेंगे?
देखिए, आप वेट करिए, और दिल्ली की जनता का एक एक पाई का हिसाब भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार जारी रेखा जी के नेतृत्व में जो बनने जा रही है वो लेगी भी और देगी भी।
थैंक यू
That was Brajesh Pathak, Uttar Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister there, welcoming Rekha Gupta as the new Chief Minister. He said that the focus will be on development, and also Rekha Gupta-led government in the national capital will fulfill all the promises made by the BJP in the run-up to the elections. Now, Riyanka, there's a lot of action in Ramlila Maidan. Take us through the latest coming in as far as the guest movement, as far as the security deployment, and much more. Off to you, Riyanka.
Well, Deepak, let us show you the visuals from here. Basically, the cultural program seems to have begun, because there are music that is being played in my background. And if I pan towards the left, there are a lot of people who are coming in, the Karyakartas, the VIPs, the guests who have been given invitation. They're taking their seats before the Bega oath taking ceremony begins. We know that people from all walks of life have been invited, the sadhus, the sants, in fact, on the other hand, the gig workers, the slum dwellers have been invited. There have been invitations that have been sent to the auto drivers. So all of those invitees have already started to arrive here at the Ramlila Maidan, and we continue to show you the visuals from the stage that there is a cultural program which has already begun. It is in fact underway at the moment, and there is, of course, in one hand you can see that there are sadhu sants who are currently present, and the main stage where there in fact will be a presence of
Riyanka, stay on with me. Rekha Gupta has now reached Ramlila Maidan. In just a few moments from now, she will be on the stage, and Delhi will witness a new chapter in its political landscape, and that is the oath-taking of the fourth woman chief minister. And the guests have started arriving. The Prime Minister will also be arriving very shortly there. And there you see, these are the visuals of Rekha Gupta there, flashing the victory sign, victory symbol as she makes her way into the Ramlila Maidan. The atmosphere is completely charged up. Party workers, supporters, NDA ministers, chief ministers, all of them are arriving at the Ramlila Maidan. And these are the live pictures coming in from there, where Rekha Gupta will be taking oath as the Chief Minister. Last moment preparations are also underway to ensure that the event goes on very smoothly. And along with Rekha Gupta, there will be 6 other ministers also who will be taking oath. Paresh Verma is among them. And after taking oath, the Prime Minister will be holding a lunch meet with Rekha Gupta and team. And following that, they will be visiting the Yamuna Ghat, which will be taken stock of as far as the situation is concerned there. And the BJP is now gunning for the revival of this particular river. That has been one of their major poll promises. Vivek is joining us live from Ramlila Maidan again. Vivek, Rekha Gupta has arrived. Take us through the latest happenings from Ramlila Maidan.
बिल्कुल रामलीला मैदान में इस वक्त मैं खड़ा हूं और जिस तरफ भी तस्वीरें अगर आप जूम करके सिर्फ मैं दिखाना चाहूंगा, अगर आप जूम करके अगर इन तस्वीरों को अगर देखें तो आपको समझ में आएगा कि खचाखच ये रामलीला मैदान गवाह बनना जा रहा है। ऐतिहासिक गवाह के सभी लोग साक्षी होंगे और ये देख पा रहे हैं भारी संख्या में जो कार्यकर्ता हैं यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं और यहाँ पर अभी शिव तांडव स्त्रोत का पाठ किया जा रहा है। आप समझिए कि जो स्थिति है और ये देखिए आप जो एक दरवाजा है, एक जो गेट है उसकी तरफ हम आपको दिखाते हैं कि लगातार जो कार्यकर्ता है अपार संख्या में यहाँ पर आम लोगों को निमंत्रित किया गया है, ऑटो ड्राइवर्स को यहाँ पर बुलाया गया है। तो सबसे बड़ी बात है कि समाज में जो सबसे निचले पंक्ति के लोग हैं वो आमंत्रित किए गए हैं इस उम्मीद के साथ। और खासकर महिलाओं का जो जोश है वो तो जबरदस्त आई है। महिलाओं के अंदर, महिला कार्यकर्ताओं के अंदर जोश इसलिए भी आई है क्योंकि दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री की सीट पर एक महिला को बिठाया गया है। रेखा गुप्ता विकास की एक नई गाथा लेकर सामने आई, विकास की नई बारात दिखेंगी, विकास की एक नई लाइन, एक नई रेखा खींचने वाली है। तो उम्मीद बहुत सारी है और सबसे बड़ी जो संभावनाएं वो अपार सी दिखती हैं। और इस तरफ मंच की तरफ हम आपको दिखाएंगे, ये मंच है और मंच के पास और जो समय है अभी 11:20 हुए हैं। तो कुल मिलाकर अब जो रफ्तार है, जो अतिथि आने हैं, उनको मेहमानों को बुलाया गया है, वो नियत समय पर आएंगे। और सबसे बड़ी बात कि बीजेपी जानी जाती है अपनी पंक्चुअलिटी के लिए, यानी कि नियत समय जो उनका टेंटेटिव कार्यक्रम।
Well, we have some big breaking news coming in. Rekha Gupta has been given the Z category security. She is the Chief Minister and security cover has now been allocated. 22 Z category police deployed for Rekha Gupta and they will be accompanying the Chief Minister designate wherever she goes. 8 static armed guards deployed for Rekha Gupta as well. So these are the latest developments coming in. Rekha Gupta has now been given the Z category security cover. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a very, very short break. We'll be right back with the live pictures from Ramlila Maidan. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
De acuerdo, el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de orígenes y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad? Y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
The world's leading LED pioneer. Stunning visuals. World-class LEDs. Republic Studios, powered by Unilumin.
उसने मुझे मारा पूरा रिकॉर्ड हुआ पूरा
हमारा नाम अनिल प्रसाद यादव है। हम नेपाल से हैं। हम लोग KP8B हॉस्टल बॉयज हॉस्टल में रहते हैं। हम लोग आज धक्के मार के निकाले हुए हैं। आज बोल
डॉटर ऑफ आवर स्टेट, ऐसा नहीं कि वो बाहर से है। इसके लिए हमें बहुत खेद है और भारत नेपाल का संपर्क को अच्छी तरह से फिर कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके, उड़ीसा का संपर्क कैसे
This is Republic Niva Bupa Health Insurance Studio, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news and updates. I am Rakshita Mishra. Let's get started.
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized. they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com, or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between these two parties as the former president sees it now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 3. Deep Tech and Semiconductors.
Deep Tech, which could be either quantum computing, futuristic materials, genomics, biotech engineering, is what is going to drive India's innovation and change for the next decade. So I'm very excited that Republic Media Network is organizing a hackathon called the Limitless Hackathon for Youth. And this is an opportunity for anyone under 30 to be able to come out there with your ideas on deep tech. So if you have that idea, if you strongly believe in it, please do send in your pitches.
Viewers, well, I'm breaking on Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in, and what we have right now is that Donald Trump, in fact, we're getting to know that Rekha Gupta is going to be sworn in as the new CM very soon, and Ramlila Maidan is where all the action is taking place. We have all our reporters on the ground, but as usual, the headlines we're tracking. Let's get started.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump gets on $21 million USA controversy says need to tell the Indian government.
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री ने हमें बहनों को जो सम्मान दिया कि मोदी की गारंटी
Nearly 2 weeks after BJP's decisive victory in the assembly election, Shalimar Bagh MLA Rekha Gupta has been named as the Chief Minister of Delhi. Official swearing-in ceremony of Delhi CM will be held very soon at Ramlila Maidan. We're getting you all the action from the ground. 6 ministers will take the oath today, along with Rekha Gupta. Parvesh Verma will also be sworn in as a minister. Vijay Gupta likely to be the Delhi Assembly Speaker. Mohan Singh Bisht likely to be the Deputy Speaker. We're getting these pictures coming in, viewers. Rekha Gupta will be taking oath as the head at the Delhi CM, and this will be around Ramlila Maidan today around noon. That is the time, and those pictures are coming in, viewers, of from Ramlila Maidan, where Rekha Gupta is with top leaders present. We'll see that there's a huge list of top leaders who will be attending this, including Prime Minister Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and others in attendance. It is also confirmed that MLAs Parvesh Verma and Kapil Mishra would be part of the Delhi cabinet. And this is coming in as, let's tell you, Rekha Gupta is also the only woman BJP leader currently elevated to the office of the Chief Minister. I want to go across to my colleague joining us. We have with us Vivek and Riyanka, who are joining us. Let's go first to Vivek. And Vivek will be, I believe Vivek is also at the Ramlila Maidan. Vivek, what is happening? What's the mood like at Ramlila Maidan? And we're counting down to the oath-taking ceremony. It's a grand ceremony which will be taking place.
कह सकते हैं कि उत्साह भरा पल साल का जो सफर था, जो तपस्या जरा जोड़ते हैं आप.
Yes, and I want to go back to Riyanka. Vivek, we are getting a problem with your audio. And Riyanka, we are telling our viewers that not only it's a big VIP list, and we have top leaders present, and those pictures are coming in for our viewers. Who have arrived, Riyanka, at the Ramlila Maidan?
Well, Shivangi, at the moment, there is already a cultural program which is going on, and let us focus upon the stage where several leaders of the BJP have started to arrive. We can see Virendra Sachdeva in one side. There is Manjinder Sirsa also, who we can see Tarun Chugh. All these leaders have started arriving. They are all standing on the stage. There is Basuri Swaraj also, who I can see standing on the stage along with other leaders of the BJP, and towards my left we can of course see there are several sadhus and sons who have been seated on another stage there on. On the other hand, there is in fact a cultural program which is going on. They are playing music because it is just around 1 hour from now that the Chief Minister designate Rekha Gupta.
आज दिल्ली के लिए एक बहुत बड़ा दिन है. दिल्ली बहुत समय से
All right, so reactions are coming in right now, viewers. Ramlila Maidan is where the grand oath-taking ceremony will be taking place. 6 MLAs to take oath as cabinet ministers, along with Rekha Gupta, who will be taking oath as the chief minister. Very, very important update coming in. And we also see, like I told you, 6 cabinet ministers will be taking oath. Paresh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, then we have Ravindra Kumar Indraj, Kapil Mishra, Ashish Sood, Pankaj Kumar Singh has been appointed as ministers in the Delhi cabinet. Very, very important update coming in. BJP leader Rekha Gupta, first time MLA from Shalimar Bagh, all said to be sworn in as the only woman CM of a BJP ruled state or UT at present, and the 4th female CM of Delhi. I want to go back to my colleague Riyanka, who's on the ground at the Ramlila Maidan. And Riyanka, as we keep getting you back-to-back updates and you are reporting the mood from the ground, it's a jubilant mood. So many people have turned up already. We can see a lot of action where you are. Yes, Riyanka, give us the mood there at the ground.
Well, of course, it is a very eventful mood here. All the leaders have already started arriving. There is a mood of a sense of joy and excitement as the new Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta, will be taking oath. Along with her, in the swearing-in ceremony, the oath will be taken by Parvesh Singh, Sahib Singh, as a deputy, Ashish Sood, Manjinder Sirsa, Ravinder Indraj Singh, Kapil Mishra, and in fact, Pankaj Kumar Singh are going to be taking oath as the ministers in her cabinet. So it is indeed a very, very joyous moment for the BJP, because we know well, after 27 years the BJP has come back to power in the national capital, defeating the Aam Aadmi Party's 10-year long rule here, and which is why it has been very significant for the BJP to designate a woman chief minister. for the national capital, given that there has been a lot of support from the women voters. There has to be a woman-led, woman-led cadre that will be now taking forward all the important work. In fact, we also know that once the oath-taking ceremony is done, the leaders will in fact be going to the Yamuna Ghat, and they will be taking note of, the condition and the probable cleaning methods. All of this will be discussed by the Council of Ministers as well as the Chief Minister, who plan to go to the Yamuna Ghat after the oath-taking ceremony. And, there is a huge number of, people who have arrived here, be it from the dignitaries. There are people from all walks of life. There are people who are the auto drivers. There are the slum dwellers. There are slogans of Jai Shri Ram being raised at the moment. We continue to show, these visuals to our viewers, and it is the entire Ramlila Maidan is filled with the flag of the BJP. The lotus is indeed blooming in the national capital. The wind is also, it is the BJP wind that is in fact blowing. And on the other hand, we know that, Rekha Gupta, I beg your pardon, Rekha Gupta as the face, the Chief Minister, holds a very much significance for the Mahila Morcha. They have been lauding this move and decision taken by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So yes, around an hour from now, we will be seeing that exact moment when Rekha Gupta takes the oath as the Chief Minister of the national capital. There is a lot of excitement. It's a jubilant environment here at the Ramlila Maidan. There are cultural programs that are being heard. There are several leaders of the BJP who have started arriving on the dais. They've taken their seats. There are several sadhu sants. There are Jain monks, Buddhist monks as well, who are present on the stage at the moment. It is a historic oath-taking ceremony that is in fact going to be taking place. All the preparations are set, and now slowly there will be the arrival of the chief secretaries. There will be arrival from LG, VK Saxena, and then there will be arrival of Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, and all the NDA-led chief ministers in India will also be coming in shortly from now. So it's a power-packed, eventful occasion that is going to be witnessed in the national capital today.
That is right. We're getting those pictures coming in, live pictures coming in, where you can see that Delhi CM designate Rekha Gupta is meeting top leaders who are present at the Ramlila Maidan, and she is there. Anytime now, we will see that big swearing-in ceremony, which will be beginning anytime now. We'll keep you updated on that. Stay tuned. Much more coming up.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
रायपुर से आ रहे थे सर, प्रयागराज जा रहे थे।
कैसे दुर्घटना हो गई सर?
दुर्घटना मतलब ट्रेलर खड़ी थी, बस वाले ने पीछे से ठोक दिया। ये बॉर्डर में ही है, छत्तीसगढ़ और यूपी का बॉर्डर, वहीं पे।
सो रहे थे, जाग रहे थे?
हल्का हल्का जाग भी थे, सो रहे थे झपकी टप, क्योंकि 20 मिनट पहले हम लोग चाय पिए थे पेंड्रा में, वहां से निकले थे। शायद ड्राइवर चेंज किया, वो दूसरा ड्राइवर चलाया, रफ चला रहा था ड्राइवर, जाके ठोक दिया।
किसकी गलती?
ड्राइवर की गलती सर।
और ट्रेलर भी जो
ट्रेलर खड़ी थी रोड में, ये संभाल नहीं पाया, स्पीड में था, संभाल नहीं पाया।
एक ब्रेकडाउन ट्रेलर जिसमें कोयला लोड है, बॉर्डर अनूपपुर और छत्तीसगढ़ के पास खड़ी थी रात्रि में, जिससे रायपुर से रवाना हुआ बस टकरा गया है, जिसमें कई यात्री घायल हुए हैं। एक व्यक्ति का मौत हुआ है। अभी यातायात सामान्य है। घायलों को उच्च चिकित्सा के लिए अनूपपुर जिला चिकित्सालय रिफर किया गया है।
सर ये बस कहाँ से कहाँ जा रही थी?
ये बस रायपुर से प्रयागराज जा रही थी।
सर शुरुआती जांच में क्या आया, गलती किसकी मान रहे हैं?
एक खड़ी ट्रक के कारण ये दुर्घटना होना ज्ञात हुआ है।
सर लगभग 23 लोग घायल है। सर बड़े काफी लोग घायल हुए हैं। इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए किसी प्रकार का कोई कदम?
इसके लिए पूरा हाईवे पेट्रोलिंग और कार्रवाई किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि ये देर रात की घटना है। कार्रवाई अव्यवस्थित वाहनों के विरुद्ध किया जा रहा है। आगे भी कार्रवाई जारी रहेगी।
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 4. Equity and Empowerment.
I'm delighted to hear of this new project which Republic TV is bringing to India. India is full of talent. Indian youth is perhaps the most promising asset of the world, not just of India. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized. They need to be identified. And yes, they need to be praised. And I'm sure that this event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation.
Pictures coming in from Ramlila Maidan, viewers. You can see it's already a lot of people have already turned up, and let's tell you, it's not just the top leaders who will be at this event. We see that the common man has also got the invitation, including auto rickshaw walas. Back-to-back updates coming in right now here, Republic TV, and this is coming in as we keep getting you the top updates. I also would like to go back to our colleagues on the ground. It's a grand oath-taking ceremony taking place, a very, very grand one with preparations underway. A lot of color on the ground. You can see a lot of BJP workers have also turned up. A lot of crowd already, and Riyanka has been there. We'll go to Riyanka in a short while from now. But Rekha Gupta, Delhi CM designate, has also pledged to getting some more reactions on the ground.
एक महिला को मौका मिला है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, माननीय हमारे सभी शीर्ष नेतृत्व का मैं धन्यवाद देती हूं कि एक महिला को ये जो मौका मिला है मुख्यमंत्री बनने का, बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। हर महिला आज बहुत खुश है और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दे रही है, पूरी भारत की एक एक महिला।
आप पार्टी पे कई करप्शन के चार्जेस लगे, अब रेखा गुप्ता जी मैदान में उतर चुकी हैं, शपथ कुछ ही देर में होने वाला। आपको लगता है कि दिल्ली अब सुचारू रूप से चलेगी? बिल्कुल चलेगी। उनके रेखा गुप्ता जी के नेतृत्व में बहुत अच्छे से दिल्ली का प्रशासन भी चलेगा। दिल्ली में जो समस्याएं थी, जो पिछली सरकार थी दिल्ली की, उन्होंने जो करप्शन किया, कुछ काम नहीं किया, वो सब चीज़ों से अब दिल्ली की जनता को निजात मिलेगी और मैं बहुत खुशी की बात है कि उनको ये अवसर मिला। थैंक यू मैम।
All right, those are pictures coming in and reactions from Ramlila Maidan, and one more glimpse of the CM designate Rekha Gupta on our screens.
Thank you. आप पार्टी पे कई चार्जेस लगे हुए हैं।
Thank you. नहीं प्लीज।
पूरा दामोदर आपके ऊपर ही है।
शुभकामनाएं।
All right, trying to get her reaction from the Delhi CM designate Rekha Gupta there, but she did say earlier, she issued a stern warning. She asserted that anyone who has been corrupt will have to give an account of each and every rupee. That is right, taking a very strong stand against corruption. The CM designate is going to be sworn in as CM, the Chief Minister, at a ceremony at the Ramlila Maidan. Those pictures are coming in. And we have Riyanka, who's getting us back-to-back updates coming in. Riyanka, you know, we're getting to know that the time for the ceremony is not too far away in terms of how much time we have to wait for. People are seated already. Those pictures are coming in. Take our viewers through what we can expect next. Go ahead, Riyanka.
Well, Shivangi, at the moment, we continue to show the visuals of the stage where the leaders who have arrived, they are posing for the camera. The Parvesh Verma has already arrived. Manjinder Singh Sirsa has arrived. And at the moment, we can see Union Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan also on the stage. Several leaders of the BJP, chief ministers, the union ministers, all have started coming in. In fact, Dushyant Gautam, Basuri Swaraj, Ramir Biduri, all of the leaders are on the stage and they are in fact waiting.
Right, we're trying to fix that audio, Riyanka. I'm coming to you, but you can see scores and scores of people have already arrived at the Ramlila Maidan. There's a live pictures coming in as we count down to the grand ceremony. And the Delhi CM designate Rekha Gupta had said earlier, it is a miracle. It is a new motivation and a new chapter. If I can be CM, this means ways are opened for all the women. Anyone who has been corrupt will have to give an account of each and every rupee.
दिल्ली की जीत गूंजनी चाहिए. जोर लगा के बोलिए भारत माता की. भारत माता की. भारत माता की. वंदे 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 श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद.
हरीश जी, कुछ ही देर में अब शपथ शुरू होने वाली है, कैसे देख रहे हैं आप?
देखिए, गौरवपूर्ण क्षण है हर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता के लिए कि जब आप दूसरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की महिला मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में आज रेखा गुप्ता जी शपथ लेने जाएंगी. निश्चित तौर के ऊपर एक सुखद पल भी हर उन महिलाओं के लिए है जो दिल्ली के अंदर 50% रिप्रेजेंटेशन देती है. उनके लिए भी सुखद पल है कि उनके बीच से एक महिला आज दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री बनने जा रही है. और निश्चित तौर के ऊपर जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का संकल्प है और मोदी जी की गारंटी है, उसको अक्षरशः पालन करने का काम आज से ही ओथ लेने के बाद रेखा गुप्ता जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर कैबिनेट करेगी. निश्चित तौर के ऊपर पूर्ण रूप से विश्वास है.
आप पार्टी पे जो चार्जेस लगे हैं, पहली कैबिनेट के बाद आप लोग क्या देंगे?
देखिए, कैबिनेट का डिसीजन क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा वो तो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी बताएंगी. लेकिन एक बात तय है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार हर वो वादा पूरा करेगी जो उन्होंने प्रॉमिस किया है, जो मोदी जी ने गारंटी दी है, अक्षरशः उसका पालन होगा. अब आम आदमी पार्टी को तो अपनी चिंता करनी चाहिए कि वो क्यों हारे, उनका विपक्ष का नेता कौन होगा, क्या होगा, वो अपनी चिंता करे. रही बात मोदी जी की गारंटी की, वो अक्षरशः पालन होगा ही होगा उसका.
कैबिनेट को भी लेकर अब होने वाला एक सफर शुरू, कितना एक्साइटेड आप हैं?
निश्चित तौर के ऊपर एक गौरवपूर्ण पल है कि 27 साल के बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है. एक निश्चित तौर के ऊपर एक बहुत ही गौरवपूर्ण पल है. मुझे याद है कि आज से 27 साल पहले जहां सुषमा जी ने छोड़ा था, आज वहीं से एक दूसरी मुख्यमंत्री, महिला मुख्यमंत्री आज शपथ लेने जा रही भारतीय जनता पार्टी की. गौरवपूर्ण क्षण है ये.
All right, back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. I'm getting reactions from the ground as well. Remember that Rekha Gupta has also made those remarks, and she was asked very clearly, when asked if she would stay in the quote-unquote Sheesh Mahal, that's a Delhi CM residence after the oath ceremony. She clearly said, no, and we'll open it as a museum. So these are the big updates we're getting for you. Rekha Gupta to be sworn in. Stay tuned.
wirusaków.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But yeah, if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago without the loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives, and without the loss of cities that are just laying on their side.
President, before the end of the month,
Split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million cumulatively, that is more than the population of 99% of the countries on this planet. So what can you and we at Republic do together, dear viewers? You who are the real strength of Republic. You are Republic and we are your voice. Dear viewers, it is you who are the real propellers of this spectacular phoenix-like growth of Bharat. It is you who are the vox populi, the voice of a people, which is the voice of God. It is you who are the Yuva Shakti-driven firepower of India. How can your very own news network work together with you to bring in your brilliant young vision to create a limitless India? A limitless India of unclaimed horizons. A limitless India of unlimited hope. A limitless India of dauntless energy, a limitless India of relentless effort, a limitless India of ceaseless continuity, because after centuries of domination, we have cast aside all the shackles to limitlessly free our fortune and decide our destiny. And that is why tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to announce a grand plenary, a gigantic thought leadership forum driven by your boundless potential, by the boundless potential of our youth. There's a barcode.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries, Category 6. Digital Economy.
I'm super excited about Republic TV's Republic Plenary Summit, where they're inviting some of the bright young minds of the country to participate in a hackathon. I am going to be part of the digital economy category, the one that excites me the most, because in the next decade, India is going to transition into being a superpower in the digital economy on the back of some amazing homegrown innovations. The best example today is UPI, on which PhonePe has been built. So do come and be a part of this great event, and I'm looking forward to listen to all your pitches.
Well, viewers, we are showing you these visuals from the Ramlila Maidan, where at the moment on the stage there are presence of all the top BJP leaders. In the center, we can see that at the moment the chief ministers of the BJP-ruled states have started to come in on the chairs, sitting. Chief Minister Pramod Sawant, we have Ajit Pawar, Deputy Chief Minister Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, Deputy Chief Minister Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister Maharashtra. In fact, there is Mohan Maji, Chief Minister of Odisha, Nayab Singh Saini, Chief Minister of Haryana. They have all the Chief Ministers from the BJP ruled state have come in. That is Nayab Saini there waving to the crowd along with Tarun Chugh. In fact, there are union ministers also of the cabinet who are continuing to be, in fact, being on the stage. There is the presence of all the MPs of the Delhi of the BJP who are also present at the moment, and of course Chandrababu Naidu also there on the stage greeting the leaders. In fact, all the other MLAs who will be in fact taking oath will be taking oath. They have also arrived. They are at the moment sitting on the stage. Parvesh Verma, Ashish Sood, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Ravinder Indraj Singh, Kapil Mishra and Pankaj Kumar. All of them are seated on the stage. In fact, we are getting to understand that the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has also arrived. Shortly from now, Union Home Minister Amit Shah and Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be coming in on the stage. There is wait for the governor, the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Sinha, who will be in fact coming in shortly. It is in fact it is going to be a very significant oath-taking ceremony, as everybody has been looking up to the Chief Minister of the National Capital, Rekha Gupta, who will be Prime Minister. There, Rajnath Singh on the stage. We continue to show the visuals of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, who has just arrived, and he is now waving to the crowd of the Karyakartas who continue to be
Well, that was Riyanka bringing us the live updates from Ramlila Maidan. There you saw Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister, there on the podium, and we also saw Hardeep Singh Puri there just making his way into the Ramlila Maidan. The Prime Minister and the Union Home Minister are all set to arrive very shortly right now, and the security has been heightened ahead of the Prime Minister's arrival. There you see Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde, Ajit Pawar and Brajesh Patak, all the NDA ministers as well as BJP chief ministers are all on the stage for the star-studded oath-taking ceremony of Rekha Gupta, the fourth woman chief minister of the national capital. She's all set to take oath, and along with her, 6 other ministers will also be swearing in as part of her cabinet. So it will be Rekha Gupta, who will be the chief minister, plus 6 other cabinet ministers. They will be taking oath today at the grandest of stages at the Ramlila Maidan. And the countdown has begun for the oath-taking ceremony. But before that, all eyes are on the Prime Minister's arrival. And even as we get you the latest from Ramlila Maidan, we have Riyanka right there at the venue. Riyanka, what's happening? How long before the Prime Minister and the Union Home Minister make their way into the Ramlila Maidan?
Well, as you can continue to see that leaders are one by one coming in. Most of them have already arrived. There is going to be arrival of the Chief Minister Designate and Ministers Designate, who will be in fact received by Chief Secretary and Additional Chief Secretary by 12:10. Around 12:25 is the timing of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He will be in fact received by Home Minister and the Lieutenant Governor. At around 12:30, we will be seeing Prime Minister Modi arriving on the dais, and then there will be, the national anthem will be played by the police band. It is indeed a power-packed schedule that has been given out. All the guests have almost arrived at Ramlila Maidan, as we continue to show you. Most of the chief ministers, I guess, have already arrived on the stage. There, Hardeep Puri on the stage at the moment, being, moving forward along with the Tarun Chugh, the BJP leader, Hardeep Puri greeting there, Chandrababu Naidu. And other leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the top brass of the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to be coming here on the stage any time from now. But, all the chief ministers from the NDA ruled states have already made their way. They're already sitting on the stage. We can see in the front row Prabodh Sawant, we can see Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar from Maharashtra. We can also see that union ministers are also sitting on the stage. Basuri Swaraj, Kamaljeet Sherawat, Manoj Tiwari, Rambir Bidhuri. All these leaders are also present on the stage. In fact, other leaders as well continue to come in, and we have information that Home Minister Amit Shah has also arrived at Ramlila Maidan, and shortly from now Home Minister will be coming up on the stage, and we will be getting in those visuals as the Home Minister comes on the stage. And after that there will be the arrival of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Everybody is waiting for that moment. At the moment, chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai is echoing at the entire Ramlila Maidan. So yes, it is going to be a very, very eventful oath ceremony.
Shri Narendra Modi Zindabad.
Vande Shri Narendra Modi Zindabad. Shri Narendra Modi Zindabad. Bharat Mata Ki.
यादव जी, अरविंद गरल जी, दोनों से मेरा निवेदन है.
Well, also there were invitations that were sent to Devendra Yadav of the Congress Party, as well as Swati Maliwal. Okay, there is Home Minister Amit Shah and JP Nadda, the BJP president. Of course, there is the Home Minister waving towards the crowd, and JP Nadda, the BJP president, all waving towards the crowd, and also Chief Minister Designate Rekha Gupta. Rekha Gupta has also arrived on the dais. Now the wait is for Prime Minister Narendra Modi and LG VK Saxena. We continue to get you all of these visuals from the ground, the minute-to-minute details. Also, on the other hand, all the ministers of the council, of the Delhi cabinet have also been seated. They have been given their their responsibilities. On the other hand,
इस अवसर पर एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सबकी तरफ से पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ
यहाँ उपस्थित हुए हैं. इस अवसर पर एक बार जोरदार तालियां आप सबकी तरफ से पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ. ये जोश और उल्लास का ये माहौल इसी रूप में रहे, और ये आज के लिए नहीं बल्कि आने वाले दिनों के लिए भी है, क्योंकि विकसित भारत में दिल्ली का विकास और दिल्ली की प्रगति जो है एक नए अध्याय की शुरुआत आज हो रही है। आज का दिन हम सब के लिए बहुत ऐतिहासिक है। देश भर ने जहां माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में विकास की योजनाओं का अनेक लाभ लिया है, आज देश की करोड़ों जनता, जिसमें हमारे अन्नदाता हैं, जिसमें हमारे युवा हैं, जिसमें हमारे देश के गरीब हैं, जिसमें हमारी माताएं बहनें हैं, उन सबको जो अनेक योजनाओं के माध्यम से उनके जीवन में जो बेहतरी और खुशहाली आई है, आज जिसकी प्रतीक्षा कई वर्षों से इस दिल्ली को थी, आज वो अवसर आ चुका है। क्योंकि इस देश में जब विकास की गति उड़ान भरती है, तो इस देश में पिछले 10 वर्षों में हवाई अड्डों की संख्या 2 गुना से ज्यादा हो जाती है। ये संकल्प और ये उड़ान केंद्र माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय के विजन का ही हिस्सा है। आप ये देखें कि पिछले 10 वर्षों में देश में रेल नेटवर्क में क्या बढ़ोतरी, 4 गुना से ज्यादा की बढ़ोतरी इस देश में रेलवे के नेटवर्क में हुई है। 390 विश्वविद्यालय जब खुलते हैं इस देश में, तो इस देश के युवाओं को अपने भविष्य को लेकर वो आशान्वित होते हैं। एक विश्वास उनके अंदर जागता है कि आज जो व्यवस्था है उसमें उनको आगे बढ़ने का पूरा अवसर मिल रहा है। 7 नए IIM और जब IITs खुलती हैं, तो हमारे अलग अलग विशेषज्ञता वाले क्षेत्रों के हमारे युवा अपने भविष्य के निर्माण करते हैं और फिर वे देश का भी निर्माण करने के लिए अपने कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ते हैं। आज इस देश में एम्स की संख्या 3 गुनी तक बढ़ी है। स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में अद्भुत सुधार और व्यापक स्तर पर तमाम प्रयास हुए हैं, और उन प्रयासों का परिणाम भी हम देखते हैं। जब 51 करोड़ जनधन खाते इस देश में खुलते हैं, तो इस देश में, इस देश की व्यवस्था और इस देश की आर्थिक प्रगति के साथ इस देश के गरीब, इस देश के आम से आम जनता भी उससे जुड़ती है और इस तरह से अपने आप को विकास में भागीदार बनाती है और विकास की इस यात्रा में आगे बढ़ने का संकल्प लेती है। कुछ ही देर में यहाँ इस मंच पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का आगमन होगा। एक बार पुनः मैं आपसे ये निवेदन और आपको ये सूचना देना चाहूंगा कि जब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का इस मंच पर आगमन होगा, उसके बाद हम सब उस समय खड़े होंगे उनके स्वागत अभिनंदन में, और उसी के साथ राष्ट्रगान भी होगा। राष्ट्रगान में हम सब लोग अपने अपने स्थान पर ही खड़े रहेंगे और उसके बाद शपथ ग्रहण समारोह आरंभ होगा। कार्यक्रम जो शपथ ग्रहण की प्रक्रिया है वो पूरी होगी, उसके बाद भी राष्ट्रगान होगा, उसकी सूचना आपको दी जाएगी और उस समय भी हम अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े होकर राष्ट्रगान में शामिल होंगे। तो ये अवसर, पीछे जो लोग भी बैठे हैं और हमारी बाईं तरफ जो पैसेज में रास्ते में जो लोग खड़े हैं, वो कृपया उनसे निवेदन है कि अगर वो दाहिने वाले हिस्से में दीर्घाएं जहां पर कुर्सियां भी उनके लिए उपलब्ध हो सकती हैं, वहां पहुंच जाए तो बहुत बेहतर होगा। आप सभी मिलकर, एक बार मिलकर हम अपना उद्घोष करेंगे, भारत माता की, और ऊर्जा के साथ आवाज गूंजनी चाहिए, देश दुनिया तक में जानी चाहिए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। यही ऊर्जा विकसित भारत का आधार और उसकी प्रेरणा बनेगा। आप सबका पुनः स्वागत, अभिनंदन और वंदन है। सांस्कृतिक मंच से स्वर लहरियों की गूंज आप तक पहुंचे, सिर्फ थोड़ा सा समय है और उसके बाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय के आगमन के साथ ही शपथ ग्रहण समारोह यहां मुख्य मंच पर आरंभ होगा। एक बार सभी जय घोष करेंगे। भारत माता की जय श्री राम।
Well, the wait is on, viewers, for the Prime Minister's arrival. You can see on stage JP Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Chandrababu Naidu, Pawan Kalyan, Devendra Fadnavis, and the list goes on and on because it's a star-studded affair at the Ramlila Maidan as Delhi's 4th woman Chief Minister, Rekha Gupta, will take oath, and she will be stepping into her new responsibilities from today. Riyanka is there at the venue. Riyanka, the countdown has begun for the oath taking, but everybody is eagerly waiting for the Prime Minister's arrival. Take us through what's happening at the Ramlila Maidan, how the atmosphere is, and more.
Well, absolutely, Deepak. The atmosphere is full of Chief Minister from the side of the BJP after 27 years. On the other hand, the excitement is for the Prime Minister to come in on the stage. The wait is for the Prime Minister as well as the who will be administering.
She is already on the stage, and we have also seen Home Minister Amit Shah.
Home Minister Amit Shah also on the stage, seated alongside the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. Okay, looks like Prime Minister Modi is almost there. He is going to be arriving on the stage. All the leaders have
the oath-taking ceremony will begin. Look, all the top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party have already arrived, and it's
दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता, हम सबके प्रेरणा स्रोत, इस देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का शुभागमन इस मंच पर होने जा रहा है। यह अवसर ऐतिहासिक है। स्वर्णिम भारत के लिए एक नए युग की शुरुआत देश की राजधानी दिल्ली में हो रही है, और ऐसे अवसर पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का शुभागमन इस मंच पर हो रहा है। करतल ध्वनि आप सबकी तरफ से ऊर्जा के साथ सभी अपने अपने स्थान पर ही खड़े होंगे, क्योंकि कुछ ही पलों में राष्ट्रगान भी होगा, इसलिए आप सभी अपने अपने स्थान पर ही खड़े रहेंगे। यह अवसर ऐतिहासिक है दिल्ली की जनता के लिए, दिल्ली के लाखों करोड़ों परिवारों के लिए, लोगों के लिए। आज एक स्वर्णिम युग की शुरुआत इस देश की राजधानी दिल्ली में हो रही है, देवियों सज्जनों। और इस अवसर पर जबकि शपथ ग्रहण समारोह आरंभ होने वाला है, इस देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री, विकसित भारत के शिल्पी माननीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का शुभागमन हम सबके बीच मंच पर हुआ है। पूरी ऊर्जा के साथ, करतल ध्वनि के साथ अभिनंदन और वंदन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का। और आप सबसे निवेदन है कि आप सभी अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े रहेंगे, क्योंकि अब समय है कुछ ही पलों में। और इस अवसर पर इस मंच की बाईं तरफ विशेष मंच जहां संतगण की गरिमामयी उपस्थिति है, उनका भी अभिनंदन वंदन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय की ओर से। देवी सज्जनों, राष्ट्रगान के लिए आइए, हम सब अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े रहेंगे राष्ट्रगान के लिए। अभी थोड़ा सा वक्त है और उस वक्त तक, उस समय पर ही हम राष्ट्रगान की शुरुआत करेंगे, कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत होगी। लेकिन ये ऊर्जा और ये उल्लास आप सबका बना रहना चाहिए। वंदे 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 भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। ये घोष, ये उद्घोष सिर्फ देश नहीं, सिर्फ दिल्ली नहीं, बल्कि पूरी दुनिया आज इसका साक्षी बन रही है। और आप सब जो यहाँ बैठे हैं इसका साक्षी बन रहे हैं, और आपके माध्यम से और तमाम अलग अलग प्लेटफॉर्म्स पर देश और दुनिया भर के लोग दिल्ली में इस नए इतिहास स्वर्णिम युग की शुरुआत का साक्षी बन रहे हैं। ईश्वर की असीम कृपा से आज दिल्ली एक नए इतिहास और स्वर्णिम इतिहास की रचना के लिए आगे बढ़ रही है देवियों सज्जनों। और इसमें इस देश के और इस दिल्ली के तमाम हमारे लाखों युवा, महिलाएं, अन्नदाता, किसान, गरीब, मजदूर सभी शामिल हैं, और ये अवसर हम सब के लिए बहुत विशेष है। अभी साइन जब इस देश के करोड़ों परिवारों में जब उज्ज्वला योजना के माध्यम से गैस का कनेक्शन पहुंचता है, तो हमारी माताओं बहनों के जीवन में जो खुशी और उल्लास की किरण नजर आती है और भविष्य को लेकर एक सपना जो जागता है, वो बड़ा अद्भुत है। जब इस देश में सैकड़ों की संख्या में जब हमारे विश्वविद्यालय खुलते हैं, लगभग 400 की संख्या में पिछले 10 वर्षों में विश्वविद्यालय खुले, IIM और IITs खुले, इस तरह के शिक्षण संस्थानों के माध्यम से इस देश के युवाओं में अपने भविष्य को लेकर एक उम्मीद नजर आती है, एक विश्वास। वो विश्वास जो संकल्प है माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका प्रयास और सबका विश्वास, ये विश्वास आज इस देश को विकसित भारत की राह पर आगे बढ़ा रहा है। और इसीलिए ये विकसित भारत की इस यात्रा में आज दिल्ली भी पूरे दिल से संकल्पों के साथ इसमें शामिल हो रही है इस रूप में। और ये डबल इंजन की सरकार इस दिल्ली शहर के और दिल्ली के राज्य में, क्षेत्र में रहने वाले हमारे लाखों परिवारों की उम्मीदों को साकार करने के लिए आज एक स्वर्णिम शुरुआत कर रही है। तो आइए इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत में आप सभी से निवेदन, हम सब अपने अपने स्थान पर खड़े रहते हुए राष्ट्रगान में शामिल हों। आप सभी से अनुरोध है, आप सभी अपने अपने स्थान पर बैठें, अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें। और अब मैं अनुरोध करूंगा राष्ट्रीय राजधानी क्षेत्र दिल्ली सरकार के मुख्य सचिव श्री धर्मेंद्र कुमार जी से शपथ ग्रहण की कार्रवाई आरंभ करने के लिए।
नमस्कार, मैं माननीय उपराज्यपाल महोदय से अनुरोध करता हूं कि वह मुझे शपथ ग्रहण समारोह को आरंभ करने की अनुमति प्रदान करें। मैं माननीय उपराज्यपाल महोदय से अनुरोध करता हूं कि वे गृह मंत्रालय भारत द्वारा जारी मुख्यमंत्री एवं मंत्रिपरिषद की नियुक्ति की अधिसूचना पढ़ने की अनुमति प्रदान करें। गृह मंत्रालय अधिसूचना नई दिल्ली 20 फरवरी 2025 का 891 श्रीमती राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता को उनके शपथ ग्रहण करने की तिथि से राष्ट्रीय राजधानी क्षेत्र दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में नियुक्त करती हैं। हस्ताक्षर प्रवीण कुमार राय, संयुक्त सचिव। अधिसूचना नई दिल्ली 20 फरवरी 2025 का 892 राष्ट्रपति मुख्यमंत्री की सलाह पर निम्नलिखित को राष्ट्रीय राजधानी क्षेत्र में अपने पदों के शपथ लेने की तिथि से मंत्री के रूप में नियुक्त करती हैं। 1 श्री प्रवेश साहिब सिंह, 2 श्री आशीष सूद, 3 श्री मनजिंदर सिंह सिरसा, 4 श्री रविंद्र इंद्रराज सिंह, 5 श्री कपिल मिश्रा, 6 श्री पंकज कुमार सिंह। हस्ताक्षर प्रवीण कुमार राय, संयुक्त सचिव। अब मैं माननीय उपराज्यपाल महोदय से श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता को मुख्यमंत्री पद की शपथ ग्रहण कराने का अनुरोध करता हूं।
मैं रेखा गुप्ता ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूँ कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूँगी। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूँगी। मैं मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगी तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगी। मैं रेखा गुप्ता ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूँ कि जो विषय मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के समय निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, मैं प्रत्यक्ष या अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगी।
अब मैं माननीय उपराज्यपाल महोदय से मंत्रिपरिषद के सदस्यों के मंत्री पद की शपथ दिलाने का अनुरोध करता हूं। श्री प्रवेश साहिब सिंह,
मैं परवेज साहिब सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता को अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा। मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं परवेज साहिब सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा। जय हिंद।
श्री आशीष सूद,
मैं आशीष सुशीला मदन गोपाल सूद ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता को अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं आशीष सुशीला मदन गोपाल सूद ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा। भारत माता की जय।
श्री मजिंदर सिंह सिरसा,
मैं ਮਨਜਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਿਰਸਾ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੀ ਸਹੁੰ ਚੁੱਕਦਾ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਸਥਾਪਿਤ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੇ ਸੰਵਿਧਾਨ ਲਈ ਸੱਚੀ ਸ਼ਰਧਾ ਅਤੇ ਵਫਾਦਾਰੀ ਰੱਖਾਂਗਾ। ਮੈਂ ਭਾਰਤ ਦੀ ਪ੍ਰਭੁਤਾ ਅਤੇ ਅਖੰਡਤਾ ਬਰਕਰਾਰ ਰੱਖਾਂਗਾ। ਮੈਂ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੇ ਕਾਰਜਾਂ ਦਾ ਨੈਤਿਕ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਸ਼ਰਧਾਪੂਰਵਕ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਨਿਭਾਉਂਦੇ ਅਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਡਰ, ਪੱਖਪਾਤ, ਵੈਰ, ਵਿਰੋਧ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰਤੀ ਸੰਵਿਧਾਨ ਅਤੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਨਿਆਂ ਕਰਾਂਗਾ। ਮੈਂ ਮਨਜਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਿਰਸਾ ਪਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਦੀ ਸਹੁੰ ਚੁੱਕਦਾ ਹਾਂ ਕਿ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਵਿਸ਼ਾ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੇਰੇ ਵਿਚਾਰ ਅਧੀਨ ਲਿਆਂਦਾ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਜਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੋਏਗਾ, ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਸੇ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਜਾਂ ਵਿਅਕਤੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੱਕ ਅਜਿਹਾ ਵਿਸ਼ਾ ਮੰਤਰੀ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣੀਆਂ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀਆਂ ਨਿਭਾਉਂਦੇ ਹੋਏ ਲਾਜ਼ਮੀ ਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਮੈਂ ਸਿੱਧੇ ਜਾਂ ਅਸਿੱਧੇ ਰੂਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਾਂਗਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਅਤੇ ਨਾ ਹੀ ਪ੍ਰਗਟ ਕਰਾਂਗਾ। ਭਾਰਤ ਮਾਤਾ ਕੀ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ, ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ।
श्री रविंद्र इंद्राज सिंह,
मैं रविंद्र इंद्राज सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं रविंदर इंद्राज सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा। जय श्री राम।
श्री कपिल मिश्रा।
मैं कपिल मिश्रा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक और शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के प्रति संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं कपिल मिश्रा ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
श्री पंकज कुमार सिंह।
मैं डॉक्टर पंकज सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं भारत की प्रभुता और अखंडता को अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। मैं मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों का श्रद्धापूर्वक शुद्ध अंतःकरण से निर्वहन करूंगा तथा मैं भय या पक्षपात, अनुराग या द्वेष के बिना सभी प्रकार के लोगों के बीच संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं डॉक्टर पंकज कुमार सिंह ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि जो विषय मंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब तक सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मंत्री के रूप में अपने कर्तव्यों के सम्यक निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा। जय सिया राम।
अब मैं माननीय उपराज्यपाल महोदय से समारोह के समापन की अनुमति चाहता हूं। मैं सभी अतिथि गण से राष्ट्रगान हेतु अपने स्थान पर खड़े होने का अनुरोध करता हूं।
सब मिलकर घोष करेंगे, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। दिल्ली के नए नेतृत्व को और नए मंत्रियों को आप सबके करतल ध्वनि के साथ ये नया दायित्व जिसकी आज शुरुआत होने जा रही है, आप सबके विश्वास के साथ, आप सबके सहयोग के साथ अपना आशीर्वाद जरूर दीजिए, करतल ध्वनि के साथ अपनी शुभकामनाएं दीजिए। ये दिल्ली उन दिल वालों के जिन्होंने आज का दिन हमें दिखाया है और आज के दिन से एक नई यात्रा वो शुरू हो रही है जो इस देश के यानी विकसित भारत की यात्रा में उसके केंद्र में एक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका देश की राजधानी के रूप में दिल्ली निभाने के लिए तैयार भी है, तत्पर भी है और आप सबकी ऊर्जा, आपके संकल्पों को इसी रूप में साकार होने का अवसर मिलेगा। एक बार करतल ध्वनि के साथ आभार माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय का, आप सबके करतल ध्वनि के साथ बहुत बहुत आभार माननीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का, उनकी गरिमामयी उपस्थिति के लिए, उनके नेतृत्व के लिए, उनके उस विजन के लिए जो आज विकसित भारत के रूप में साकार हो रहा है। इसके साथ ही इस मंच पर गरिमामयी उपस्थिति माननीय केंद्रीय गृह एवं सहकारिता मंत्री आदरणीय श्री अमित शाह जी, माननीय केंद्रीय रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी एवं अन्य सभी मंत्रीगण का बहुत बहुत आभार। आभार के लिए आपकी तालियों की दरकार है, आपकी तालियों की गूंज यहां तक आनी चाहिए। इस मंच पर आज इस कार्यक्रम में विभिन्न राज्यों के बहुत ही गरिमामयी उपस्थिति जिनकी रही, माननीय मुख्यमंत्रीगण, उप मुख्यमंत्रीगण, माननीय मंत्रीगण जिन्होंने अलग अलग राज्यों का प्रतिनिधित्व किया, हमारे माननीय सांसद और विधायकगण, अलग अलग क्षेत्रों की वो तमाम विभूतियां और उसके साथ साथ बाई मंच पर जो संत गणों की गरिमामयी उपस्थिति रही है, जिनका आशीर्वाद हम सबको मिलता है, आज भी मिल रहा है, उनका भी बहुत बहुत आभार, उनका भी बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। आज के इस आयोजन के माध्यम से दिल्ली की नए युग की स्वर्णिम युग का ये दिन जो हम सब आतुरता से जिसकी प्रतीक्षा कर रहे थे, उसकी शुरुआत इस रूप में हुई है आप सबकी गरिमामयी उपस्थिति में। तो आप सब
Well, that was the oath-taking ceremony of Rekha Gupta. Going across to my colleague Riyanka, joining us live from Ramlila Maidan. Riyanka, the oath-taking is done. 6 ministers along with Rekha Gupta have also been sworn in. And their next, or rather the first priority is to visit Yamuna Ghat.
Well, of course, we have in fact witnessed that significant of a grand oath-taking ceremony now culminating with Rekha Sharma taking oath as the Chief Minister of Delhi alongside Parvesh Ravindra Singh,
Kapil Sirsa, Ravindra Singh, Kapil Mishra and Pankaj Kumar.
The leaders have now slowly moved out of the stage. And the next step, as we know from our sources, that this a new cabinet under the leadership of Rekha Gupta as the Chief Minister will be first moving to the Yamuna. They will take note of the situation there, because remember, cleaning of Yamuna was one of the biggest pulse of the ground that we had gotten during the elections, during the polling day. People wanted to see Yamuna. In fact, Kejriwal had promised the people for the last 10 years that clean Yamuna is something that needs to be given out. But this is BJP's topmost agenda. As the Council of Ministers, as the Delhi cabinet has been now formed, it is going to be the first agenda of the day of first agenda of the Delhi of the entire situation. They will be talking out plans how to clean the Yamuna and of course other subjects of work that will be followed by that. But for now, it was indeed a grand oath-taking ceremony which had the presence of Prime Minister Modi, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and all the Union Cabinet Ministers, in fact the Chief Ministers of the NDA rules. Grand event which is now culminated, and slowly all of the leaders have proceeded towards the exit gate, and so is the crowd slowly moving towards the exit gate. So now the new Delhi government has formed, and it is going to be on its own to make Delhi a better place and make India a developed nation.
Right, Priyanka. Thank you for joining me with all those details. That was a star-studded event. The Prime Minister, the Union Home Minister, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, the BJP National President JP Nadda, along with all the NDA Chief Ministers were present, sharing the stage with Rekha Gupta in a display of political unity. And the moment will go down in history as Rekha Gupta took oath as the next Chief Minister of the national capital. With that, viewers, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll tell you what's on agenda for the Chief Minister after taking oath. Stay tuned.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 2. Reclaiming history, culture and tradition.
Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is indeed a big moment of fortune and pride that we are all a part of this Bharata Desham. Reclaiming our Indian history, culture and tradition is one of the very many areas that this hackathon is being organized. Those youth under 30 are welcome to participate. Submit your entries by the 28th of February. Those of your innovative, research-driven, out-of-the-box ideas shall be reviewed by us, and those of you who are selected will get to present your ideas in Bharata Mandapam, New Delhi, in the august presence of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing out.
the Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very...
US President Donald Trump has reacted to $21 million aid. Speaking in Florida, Trump said, "Why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. We've got to tell the Indian government this is a total breakthrough." In a big response over the $21 million which came into India through US aid, as also alleged by the BJP, for changing the voter turnout in the country. Now US President Donald Trump has also responded. While speaking in Florida, Trump acknowledged that $21 million was sent to India and also questioned the sending of such a huge amount of money for voter turnout in India. He also speculated that the person sending the money was trying to get someone else elected in India. Now, this comes at the heels of fresh allegations against US aid, where they've been alleged to topple governments across the globe. Listen in to US President Donald Trump.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
Viewers, you just heard US President Donald Trump, who acknowledged that indeed $21 million were pumped into India from the US aid to change the nature of the voter turnout and get someone else elected. Now, this comes fresh at the heels of multiple allegations against US aid, where they've been alleged of trying to influence voting and elections across the globe to topple governments that have a stronghold in various countries across the globe. And now US President Donald Trump has also acknowledged it. He said that why was there a need to spend or to send about $21 million to India to change the voter turnout? Viewers, for now, it's time to take a look at other stories that we're tracking at this hour from across Bharat in just 5 minutes. Take a look. First time MLA Rekha Gupta took oath as the National Capital's Chief Minister, capping the 11 days of suspense over who will be the next Delhi Chief Minister. Gupta was elected as the new Chief Minister unanimously during a BJP Legislative Party meeting yesterday.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमेशा जो कहा है वो किया है। संगठन में बहनों को आगे रखना, हर जगह जहाँ पे भी चुनाव हुआ उनको मौके देना, राज्यसभा से लेकर के निगम तक हर जगह बहनों को अधिकारी बनाना। और आज एक बड़ी मिसाल मुझे दिल्ली राज्य की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कार्यभार देने पे मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार काम करेगी और निश्चित रूप में जितने भी वायदे हैं वो पूरे किए जाएंगे।
The grand oath-taking ceremony for Chief Minister-elect Rekha Gupta took place today at the Ramlila Maidan. The swearing-in ceremony was attended by top leaders and dignitaries from across the country. Following the death of a 20-year-old engineering student, a 3-member high-level committee has been constituted by the Odisha government, which visited the KIIT campus to probe into the matter. The committee includes office holders from Home Ministry, Women and Child Development and Education Department. The committee held discussions with various stakeholders on the matter.
As per the direction of the state government, we have visited the campus, including the hostel and other areas also we are visiting. And we will submit our report appropriately to government. We have also met the Nepal delegation. We had a discussion and the state government is fully committed to take action as per law.
The National Investigation Agency, along with the assistance of the local police, have arrested 3 more accused linked to the Visakhapatnam espionage case. The accused were allegedly sharing sensitive information with the terror organization ISIS. The accused have since been detained, bringing the total arrest count to 8 as further investigation continues. Following the state government's decision to reduce working hours for Muslim forces during Ramadan, Telangana Minister Poonam Prabhakar defended the special provisions, citing that they have existed for the past 25 years now. A row erupted over the decision as the minister criticized the BJP for politicizing the move, while BJP hit back at Telangana and Andhra Pradesh governments for appeasement politics.
ये ऐसी नई बात नहीं है। आज ही तेलंगाना कांग्रेस सरकार ऐसा कोई जीवो निकाला है, कोई सर्कुलर निकाला, ऐसा नहीं है। ये महीना रमजान का महीने में हर साल में जब यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स में भी, यूनाइटेड तेलंगाना आंध्र प्रदेश में भी होता था, अभी भी आंध्र प्रदेश में हमारा से पहले जीवो निकाला है। तो इसमें राजनीति करने का बंद करो और आगे सोच करे, तेलंगाना डेवलपमेंट करे, तरक्की करे और आगे बढ़े।
3 members of a family were injured in a car crash while rushing home following the death of 3 of their family members. 2 women and a teenage girl were found dead in Kolkata's Tangra area. Though it remains unclear whether it was a suicide or a murder, further probe is underway.
ये अभी कहना मुश्किल है जब तक पोस्टमार्टम की रिपोर्ट नहीं मिल जाती कि मर्डर है कि सुसाइड है या दोनों का कुछ मिक्सअप है, क्या है एग्जैक्टली पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट एंड फर्दर यदि विसरा का जांच कराना पड़ेगा तो विसरा की जांच और पोस्टमार्टम रिपोर्ट के बाद ही पता चलेगा एग्जैक्टली क्या हुआ। हम लोग पुलिस जो है हर एंगल से उसको देख रही है, फाइनेंशियल एस्पेक्ट प्लस और कोई यदि कोई डिस्प्यूट है या कोई और कारण है वो सब वेरीफाई करके देखा जा रहा है। तो इस
Viewers, getting in some fresh breaking news where Hamas is releasing the bodies of 4 hostages in a while. It includes a 9-month-old baby, a 4-year-old child, and an 83-year-old man and a 32-year-old woman. Red Cross vehicles have arrived at the Gaza Strip, where Hamas is to hand over the remains of the 4 Israeli hostages. These are the live visuals on your screens. A sea of people and multiple vehicles, Red Cross vehicles that have arrived at the Gaza Strip, where Hamas is to hand over the bodies of 4 hostages who died while in captivity for over 477 days in the Gaza Strip at the hands of the militant group Hamas. This includes a 9-month-old baby's body, a 4-year-old child, a 32-year-old woman, and also an 83-year-old man. This comes as the truce deal between Israel and Hamas has reached its 5th stage. And earlier, hostages were also released by Hamas, while Palestinian prisoners were released from the side of Israel. And today, in just moments from now, Hamas will be releasing the bodies of 4 Israeli hostages. Red Cross vehicles have arrived at the Gaza Strip at the location in West Bank where the exchange is supposed to happen. Hamas will hand over the dead bodies of the 4 hostages who've been in captivity for over 477 days now and died in Hamas's captivity at the Gaza Strip. This is a continuation of what unfolded on the 7th of October in 2023. These are the live visuals on your screens. You can see Hamas militants standing firm with arms and Palestinian people, a sea of Palestinian people standing near the Hamas militants. In fact, vehicles of the Red Cross have also arrived at the Gaza Strip, and just in moments from now, Hamas will be releasing the remains of hostages, at least 4 of them. This includes a 32-year-old woman, a 9-month-old baby, a 4-year-old child, and an 83-year-old man. These visuals are live from Khan Yunis in the Gaza Strip, where Hamas is set to return the remains of 4 Israeli hostages in just moments from now. We're also being joined by Ariela Rosenthal, who is the head of International Relations, Ashdod Municipality, to get us more details onto the release that we're eyeing onto our screens. Ariela, thank you for speaking to Republic. Tell us more about this release. Remains of 4 Israeli hostages, extremely unfortunate, which are to be released by Hamas in just moments from now. Talk to us about it, Ariela.
Well, this is a very, very grieving day for the people of Israel, the Bibas family, and especially the children. That a 9-year-old was kidnapped along with his brother and the mother from the Gaza, from the 7th of October, from Nir Oz. It's a very, very hard day for the people of Israel. We are grieving. They are the symbol of the 7th of October, of the horrific acts done by the Hamas, their torture, their rape, and their murdering of the people of Israel. So the channels here in Israel have decided not to show the ceremony or this unspeakable thing that they are demonstrating in Gaza with the coffins of the 4 hostages that have been killed by the Hamas and are on their way to the Red Cross and from there to Israel. But this is a very, very sad, grieving day for the people of Israel, for our beloved ones that were murdered, all because of being Jewish by this terrorist, barbaric, jihadistic organization. This is a horrific day. This is very, very hard for us. This is...
Ariela,
I have no words.
Yes. Our hearts go out to everybody who are mourning this loss today. In fact, I also want to ask you, furthering the last question that I had, is Israel taking any steps in this direction now that at least 4 remains of 4 hostages are going to be brought back to the Israeli soil? Is there any statement from Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu or his war cabinet, or are there any steps that Israel is eyeing after this?
Currently, last night, the Prime Minister Netanyahu made a statement to the people of Israel, where he says, of course, that the state of Israel is grieving and we are in pain, and that he and the cabinet and the government of Israel is determined to ensure that this will never happen again to the people of Israel and to the state of Israel. This is day of grief and mourn, and we are all united together, this morning. This is a very emotional thing for us. And I think we are putting this morning everything aside and no blame, just to, to bring them back. We will never know what happened that morning and when they were murdered in Gaza, because everybody around the world saw them bringing that the terrorists, took them from Nir Oz kibbutz into Gaza. So everybody saw them alive. What happened in Gaza is of course, of the Hamas. They killed them. Of course, they will come out and say that their death was because of the IDF and their bombardments, and they were killed. Of course, things will be checked here in Israel, and everything is, clarified and told. We don't keep our secrets. But everybody must be remembered that the Hamas is the one to be blamed, and they're the people, they came and they captured, people that were sleeping in their beds and just took them to captivity in Gaza.
Right, Ariella. Right. In fact, looking forward, what are we eyeing at in terms of the truce deal or the exchange deal for hostages to be continuing? It's already in the 5th phase, we know that. But looking forward, are we eyeing at a continued truce deal between Israel and Hamas?
I think there will be a continuation in the truce. On Saturday, another 6 of the hostages that is actually, finishing the first phase of the truce. I know that now, along with the government, with Trump administration and Qatar and Egypt, are trying to see how we can actually continue the first phase in order for the other hostages to be released. When I understand from the media, that there are approximately another 54 hostages that are alive in the 74 that are still to come. So we have a long way, and every hostages must return to Israel. People must understand that we favor life and we honor our death. And we will never, never leave them in Gaza. Never, no more what. Right. Otherwise, we cherish life. And the Judaism, understands that even the families must bring back their dead, so they will have where they can go to mourn on a tomb in the cemetery. We want to bury them.
Yes. Ariella, just hold your thought there just for a moment. Viewers, these are the live visuals on your screens where coffins that are carrying the remains of the 4 hostages are being transported and are being carried till the Red Cross vehicles that are waiting in Khan Yunis in the Gaza Strip. Live visuals on your screens. Unfortunate that 4 remains of 4 hostages are today being returned to the Israeli soil from Hamas militants. Now, these 4 hostages died while in captivity in Gaza of the Hamas militants. This includes a 9-month-old baby, a 4-year-old child, a 32-year-old woman who is also a mother of 2, and an 83-year-old man. Live visuals on your screens from Khan Yunis in Gaza. The flag that you can see fluttering is of the Red Cross. The vehicles are of the Red Cross, where coffins are now being taken with the remains of 4 hostages. Being joined by our senior editor, Niranjan Narayanaswamy, to talk to us about the ongoing deal.
These are live pictures coming in right now, and this is a very, very critical moment in the relationship, between both Israel and America, and the way Trump has intervened. These are live pictures coming in. Let me first speak over the pictures. These are Red Cross officials who are at Gaza Strip, and this is at the Khan Yunis, where the live pictures are coming in from, where the Hamas is returning the remains of 4 Israeli hostages. You heard that very, very emotional message from Benjamin Netanyahu yesterday. He said it is going to be a very, very testing day for all of Israel and a turning point. He spoke about how he was heartbroken as they learned of the news of 4 of the hostages, including a mother and her 2 children, who have for long been feared dead. And this is the most shocking aspect of the brutality that Hamas has inflicted upon the people of Israel, who are many of whom were taken hostages in this attack that took place in October 2023. They included a mother, her 2 children, and Israel has been saying that they feared that they were dead. Their remains were kept with Hamas for all these months and years. We don't exactly know when they died, but their bodies have been kept by Hamas. And the remains are being released as we speak. Those are Hamas terrorists holding guns and banners. A few days back, when 4 hostages were released, we saw those pictures of Hamas releasing the Israeli hostages with a sand timer in their hand, sending out a message. The time is running out. Now, all of this is happening, of course, after Trump's intervention. Trump had given a deadline. 4 hostages were released, but now it appears that Hamas is also releasing 6 more on Saturday. 6 hostages who are alive on Saturday, and today the remains of the 4 hostages are being handed over to Israel. Let me tell you a little bit about the remains of those who are being handed over, or the remains of the hostages who are being handed over. One of them is Shiri Bibas. Shiri Bibas, a mother, her 2 children, Ariel and Kafir. Kafir was the youngest captive taken that day. He was the youngest captive, and Hamas had said that all 3 were killed in an Israeli airstrike early in the war. They hadn't put a date to it. The terrorist group also today releasing the body of Oded Lifshitz, who was 83 years old when he was abducted. So look at the brutality of Hamas. You have young children, Kafir, a young toddler who was taken hostage, an 83-year-old also taken hostage called Oded Lifshitz. And yesterday, that message from Benjamin Netanyahu, there's a video that he put out yesterday addressing his country and the world, saying that the heart of an entire nation breaks. That's what Benjamin Netanyahu said while anticipating and waiting for this poignant moment in the war, as we see perhaps what we hope are the last stages. Look at that. Video journalists of the terror group bringing over. Look at that. That's the remains being brought in the coffin and held by 4 Hamas terrorists who have their face covered. Hamas cowards covering their face as they hand over the remains of the 4 hostages, including an 83-year-old. That's another coffin that's just been handed over to the Red Cross, as it will now carry all the 4 Israeli hostages, or what remains of them, and hand it over to their family. A very, very heartbreaking moment for all of Israel. We've been seeing the kind of responses that are coming in from Israel, including from their prime minister, ministers, leading voices, all in anticipation of this moment, have been talking about how difficult this particular moment is to get those hostages back in a box. And these are remains that are being returned. The Red Cross in that SUV that you see there, placing the coffins, and those white, you see the white barriers there, just kept there as the remains were being placed into that SUV, which will now be moved from Gaza into Israel and officially handed over to the Israeli authorities. And these are live pictures coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Israel so far celebrated the return of 24 living hostages in the last few weeks in what has been a very, very shaky ceasefire that paused over 15 months of war. But this handover today, what is happening right now in front of your screens, this is a grim reminder of what has happened since October 2023. A reminder of those who died in captivity. Died or killed, we don't know. But Hamas terrorists claim that they were killed in an Israeli airstrike. Of course, nobody believes that. Nobody believes that they could have been killed in an airstrike, because Hamas has been using these hostages as human shields in all these years, in all these months. Since the war began in October 2023. That's the Hamas version. You see another SUV there, a white SUV of belonging to the Red Cross, back up and wait for more remains of the hostages to be brought closer. Those are live pictures coming in from Gaza, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, Hamas terrorists waving those banners and green flags, hand over the remains of the 4 Israeli hostages. Once again, the names of these hostages. I'm repeating the names. Remember the names. Ariel and Kafir, 2 children. Ariel and Kafir, 2 children, and their mother, Shiri Bibas, killed by Hamas, killed in Hamas custody. And the oldest of them all was 83 years old, who is Oded Lifshitz. And his remains too is being handed over to the Red Cross, which will formally hand the remains back to the Israeli authorities. Look at that. As those video journalists of the Hamas move, you can see 4 more Hamas terrorists bring the remains of another Israeli hostage. You see that hostage there being brought in a coffin and being placed in another white SUV, which is backed up and is waiting for the coffin to be placed there. It will now be crossing over to Israel from the Gaza Strip. You see the black and the white barriers. There are white barriers placed so that the cameras don't really get a shot of the bodies being removed from the coffin. They will be removed from the coffin. The remains are being taken out of the coffin and placed onto another makeshift, a casket, and kept there inside that white SUV before it crosses over. Now, these are grim images. And I just heard, the panelist who's also joining us live from Israel, from Ashdod, she was telling us a little bit more about, what this moment means for Israel and how difficult this particular moment is for them. And that's Ariela Rosenthal. Ariela Rosenthal is the head of international relations at Ashdod municipality. A very, very difficult moment, Ariela, as we look at these pictures. Tell us, I just want to hear from you, how difficult has it been for Israel to deal with this moment? You've been preparing for it. It was public knowledge that there were 4, remains that will be handed over. Some children, one 83-year-old, a senior citizen, right? Very, very, very grim images coming in.
It's a very, very hard time for the state of Israel. We have been, since the 7th of October, going through a very hard time, trying every way to bring back our hostages. Yes, we did know for a long time that it may be that the Bibas family and more have been cruelly killed and murdered in captivity. But you never get ready for such a moment. I want you to understand, if you look how we cherish life, and we try to, and we raise up our children with morals of love and understanding and accepting the other. Israel is a multicultural country that it cherishes and praises life. And when you look now at the ceremony here in Gaza, where you see children with guns and praising such a sick ceremony and putting in this propaganda and these silent, praises of praising death and killing and brutality. This is something sick. I'm sorry. This is the new generation of the Hamas that is raising a new generation of terrorists. And I don't understand what's going on with the world. Wake up. Donations that the world has given for infrastructure and education to the people of Gaza. What has the Hamas terrorist organization done with all the donations? They are just praising and nourishing death and hatred instead of building a better future for their people. I'm looking and I don't understand what's going on. How
Stay with
can I
me,
do such
Arya.
a
Stay with me. Looking at more pictures coming in. That's perhaps the last, the last of the bodies, the remains of the last hostage being brought out, handed over by Hamas, to the Red Cross. Let it sink in. An infant was held hostage. An infant who perhaps died or was killed for several months, and his body, the infant's body, was kept by Hamas in all these months, and they didn't return even an infant's body. Let that sink in. If you're watching this live coverage, let that sink in. An infant's body was kept with Hamas in all of these months, and they are returning it now. And this is the tragedy of this war. And like our colleague from Israel was saying, there are children there, and I saw many children just running around with guns there at Gaza. You can see children, youth, many of whom in their teens, many of whom below the age of 15, many of whom I just saw some anywhere between 5 to 15 years of age, they're running around holding guns. This is the tragedy of the war that we are witnessing in Gaza. And the four SUVs that you see there with the four coffins of the four hostages, the remains of the four hostages have been loaded, and they will now move towards Israel, and the remains will be handed over to Israel in a short while from now. Once again, Kafir Bibas, I'm repeating the name. Kafir Bibas was 9 months old. 9 months old. And from the description that we have of Kafir Bibas, just 9 months old, a red-headed infant, a toothless smile, when terrorists stormed into the family's home on the 7th of October 2023. His brother Ariel was 4 years old. And a video shot that day showed a terrified Shiri, the mother, swaddling the two boys as terrorists led them into Gaza. Those pictures were there as well. So this is a story to tell that after 15 months, 16 months of the war, their bodies are being handed over. A mother and her two children and an 83-year-old. Those SUVs of the Red Cross are just lining up. They will now merge into a convoy that will move from Gaza and proceed into Israel. And the husband of Shiri, who, along with her two boys, have been killed in Hamas custody. Her husband, Yarden Bibas, was also taken separately by Hamas terrorists. He too was kidnapped, but Yarden Bibas was released this month after 16 months in captivity. And relatives in Israel were clinging on to hope in all these months, marking the first and the second birthdays of the 9-year-old infant, who was 9-month-old, I beg your pardon, when he was picked up by Hamas, kidnapped by Hamas. And the Bibas family had said that it would wait for identification procedures before acknowledging that it was indeed their loved ones who were dead. We don't know whether it is actually their loved ones or what is being claimed by the Hamas. And to show solidarity. Supporters throughout Israel have worn orange, showing solidarity with the family, a reference to the two boys and the physical appearance. They had red hair, and a popular children's song was written in their honor. We're taking a short break here on Republic TV, but those are the pictures of the remains of the 4 Israeli hostages. They were killed in Hamas custody. Hamas terrorists didn't spare a 9-month-old, a 4-year-old, an 83-year-old, and a mother of the 2 children. They are returning to Israel in caskets, in 4 coffins. Taking a break.
I'm delighted that the Republic Plenary Summit is being held on March 6th. I've been a participant in the summit in earlier years. It's a remarkable event. I wish it all the best and all success.
президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do.
Split here between these two parties as the former president sees them now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But yeah, if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Se acordó el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de orígenes y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. Como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad? Y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 1. Science, Technology and Space.
I'm excited to hear about the proposals that have been submitted at the Youth Hackathon at the Republic Plenary, and I can't wait to see them and discuss them and look forward to transforming India with these limitless possibilities.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you on Live and Breaking. Let's take a quick look at all the headlines at this hour.
मैं रेखा गुप्ता ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूँ कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगी.
Rekha Gupta takes oath as the Delhi Chief Minister, the oath administered by Delhi Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena in presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah and the NDA Chief Ministers. Six MLAs including Parvesh Verma, Kapil Sharma take oath as ministers along with Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah to attend the NDA alliance meeting today in the national capital. Prime Minister to address the allies. Palestinian terror group Hamas returns the remains of 4 Israeli hostages, including a mother and her 2 children.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Wow, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump gets on the $21 million US aid controversy, says need to tell the Indian government. The US President Donald Trump has reacted to $21 million aid. Speaking in Florida, Trump said, and I quote him here, "Why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. And we have to tell the Indian government that this is a total breakthrough," unquote. Viewers, this is a big indication, once again, that US intends to, in fact, expose the meddling in the polls in India. He has confirmed the meddling, and now he has said, at least that what he has said, he has claimed that he will tell the Indian government about it. And he also says that it seems they were trying to get someone else elected. So this entire role of the deep state, viewers, is coming to the surface layer by layer. It's all being unpeeled. We are seeing how the US government, the US president is out in the open, calling out the role of deep state and the interference, the foreign interference in India and of course in other countries as well, has been confirmed by the US now. Remember, this controversy had broke out after Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, the DOGE, revealed the planned allocation, leading to political debate in India as well. Trump supported DOGE's decision to cancel the funding, the USAID funding, the $21 million funding, and he expressed the respect for Prime Minister, also questioning the necessity of the grant to India, grant to many other countries in Asia, he says, and other, of course, continents as well. And the important part is when he says that the US was trying to get somebody else elected. My colleague Deepak, in fact, is joining us live on the broadcast from our digital studio. He'll try and help us understand more about this. Deepak, this is, of course, another big statement from the United States president. And one by one, we see that the lens is now only on the US aid funding. And we need to understand that all these layers are slowly being peeled off.
That's right, Rakshita. Ever since the Department of Government Efficiency cut out funding on various, fronts. One of the most prominent, aspects that came to light was the fact that $21 million was being spent on influencing voter turnout. And US President Donald Trump has also said that this is a big development, it's a big breakthrough, and that the Indian government must be informed about it. So let's help our viewers understand what Donald Trump was telling us and also what this means. Because $21 million, as claimed by the DOGE report, goes on to clearly show that there was indeed foreign meddling in Indian elections. And this funding was given to influence the voter turnout. And Donald Trump clearly says that there was a bid to replace the ruling dispensation. That means they wanted somebody else to come to power. That's what Donald Trump said. Now, let me take you through the quotes of what Donald Trump has said. Donald Trump has said that, why do we need to spend $21 million on voter turnout in India? And furthermore, he goes on to say that this is indeed a big breakthrough. They were trying to get somebody else elected. This is the statement that Donald Trump has said. And he has said that we have got to tell the Indian government. This is US President Donald Trump just earlier today said that this is a total breakthrough and the Indian government must be informed about it. And he has also questioned why should US fund $21 million to influence voter turnout. Now, let's tell you more about this particular story. Unmasking deep state agents. So basically, funds to influence India's voter turnout have now been exposed. The report also clearly mentioned that $21 million were funneled into India, and Trump has gotten on this $21 million US aid controversy. It gets bigger and bigger by the day because everybody is questioning, did money go to the anti-Modi lobby? Because now the lens is on journalists as well as NGOs. Names of beneficiaries will be released soon. That's what all of this implies. It has been confirmed that money was indeed funneled, but names of journalists, NGOs are not yet known, and they will be released very, very soon. That's what Donald Trump has been hinting at. And this is what he has said, that it's a big breakthrough and the Indian government must be informed about it.
Thanks so much, Deepak, for joining us. And with that explanation of that story, viewers, in fact, Donald Trump has time and again now flagged ever since he has taken oath for the second time as the President of the United States. Viewers, India has spent more money in their own elections than even US have in the presidential elections. And the voter turnout has also been greater. So where was this money going? Why was this money being sent to India? That is the big question. Take a listen once again to what Donald Trump exactly said.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
Right, viewers, we have Mr. Alok Bansal, geopolitical expert, joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Bansal, well, US government has now confirmed that there was meddling in India, and the highlight of this is that why does India need $21 million? And that fact remains that India has spent billions and billions of dollars, if you talk about the currency. India has spent more money, and India has had a slightly greater turnout for its own elections in 2024. Well, where was this money going? Who was receiving it is the big question. And that Trump says that it seems that someone else, they were trying to get someone else elected.
See, there is no doubt that Government of India Election Commission has been incentivizing or trying to educate the voters to come and cast votes. So there is no need absolutely for a foreign agency to get involved in for persuading Indian voters to go and vote. They could have done as well in United States. The fact of the matter is, what was their purpose is very clearly articulated by what President Trump has said. They probably wanted a regime change. And this is quite evident if you see the breakdown of the money that's been given by USAID. You'll find that after Ukraine, the highest amount of money was given to Bangladesh. And what was the result? We saw a regime change. So wherever this money was being given to bring about a change. And this was not being routed through State Department or anything. USAID was acting, I don't know at whose behest. And this is very important because what President Trump said, that after 2016 elections, there were allegations that Russians had funded elections in US to help Trump come to power, and which was a much smaller amount, for which a huge hue and cry was made in US media. So he was trying to say that here there is a very clear-cut evidence that they have given so much of money for Indian elections. And why should US be interested in incentivizing Indian voters to come and vote? So obviously it was intended for a change of regime, and that's what has been highlighted. And there is no doubt whatsoever what was the aim, because we have seen what happened in Bangladesh. You have very clear-cut inference to draw.
Absolutely. In fact, the way Donald Trump called it as, it is a total breakthrough. But what we expect now from Donald Trump is that he must expose, if he's making such claims and he's making this big statement, he is of course confirming, and it is something that we've seen time and again, that there have been signs of foreign interference, but this time it is very serious. He cannot just make such comments loosely. There must be a lot of evidence behind it. There must be a lot of truth behind it, and that's why he has said that standing on at the podium. So how do you expect that, how quick we expect that Donald Trump should be telling the government about this?
See, let there be one thing clear. He has not made an emphatic statement. He has made a statement which is should be or could be. So please understand, he obviously does not have a clear-cut evidence, but what is there is actually very clearly evident, that why should a US government agency be giving $21 million to voters in India to come and vote? Obviously, India has a fairly good voter record. So obviously, this money is intended for something. Now, I don't know what is the accounting system of USAID, how this money has been disbursed, whether they have records. Generally, the US government or US agencies maintain a fairly good record. So investigation is on. I feel we should be able to get to the bottom of this. But that is as good a speculation as anyone else's. But inferences are very clear. You see the full list of USAID disbursement, and you have, right on number 2, you have Bangladesh, which has received the highest amount of money after Ukraine. And you have seen a regime change in Bangladesh. So obviously, all this money which was going was either for war or conflict or for regime changes. So obviously, whatever was given in India was also for regime change. Maybe not sufficient to inflict a regime change like in Bangladesh, which is relatively a smaller country, and the amount disbursed was much larger. But probably that's the issue that I think is very clearly evident, I think, from this list.
Right. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Alok Bansal, with your thoughts on that story. It's a big charge, viewers, coming in. It's a big statement coming in from Donald Trump. In fact, now we have reactions coming in. The BJP, of course, is demanding answers, demanding that the people must be exposed. But now it's J&K Chief Minister Omar Abdullah reacting to the controversy, saying it is for the Americans who they want to give aid, and that there shouldn't be no foreign interference. Omar further went on to say that we do not see, I quote him here, we do not see foreign interference so far, and if there's been interference, then the ECI should issue a clarification, unquote. So it's of course putting the onus on the Election Commission of India. But he says that as of now, he hasn't realized anything. He doesn't feel that there has been any sort of interference. Take a listen and viewers to Omar Abdullah.
तो सवाल क्या है ना, जैसे ही सेड कि उनको लगता है कि someone wanted to get someone else. वो अमेरिका तक है, एड उनका है,
वो किसको देना चाहते हैं, किसको नहीं देना चाहते हैं, वो फैसला हमारा कहाँ पर है।
फॉरेन इंटरफेरेंस इंडियन इलेक्शंस में, फॉरेन इंटरफेरेंस इन द
नहीं होना चाहिए। और वैसे भी ना फॉरेन इंटरफेरेंस की फिलहाल कोई सबूत तो नजर नहीं आ रही है। हमें तो ना बताएं, इलेक्शन कमीशन को फिर इस चीज का जवाब देना होगा, क्या हमारे इलेक्शंस में कहीं पे फॉरेन इंटरफेरेंस हुआ है? क्योंकि अभी तक तो हम मान के चल रहे हैं कि हमारे इलेक्शन जो है फ्री और फेयर रहे हैं। अब अगर इस तरह की कोई बात आई है तो इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया इसमें सफाई दे।
Right, viewers, that's one of the big stories that we are tracking for you today. Meanwhile, let's take a quick look at some more stories making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. A Bangladesh Airlines flight bound from Dhaka to Dubai made an emergency landing at the Nagpur airport in the wee hours of the 20th of February. Due to a technical issue, no casualties or damage was reported as further investigation is underway. In a terrifying incident, an 11-year-old girl was physically assaulted by her teacher at the madrasa. The accused, identified as Hassan, was immediately detained following a complaint by the victim's family. Further probe is underway. Following the death of a 20-year-old engineering student in Odisha's KIIT University, the management has shared that the university will issue a scholarship after the deceased. The management also met the deceased girl's family, assuring him that KIIT is committed to following investigation protocols. In yet another crackdown on drug trafficking, the Jammu and Kashmir police have nabbed 5 people for allegedly smuggling more than 10 kilograms of heroin valued at 55 crores. The accused are linked to a Pakistan-backed group and were caught smuggling drugs from Pakistan to India. According to sources, the money generated through drug sales were used for fueling terror activities across the borders. In a major operation at the Bengaluru airport, the Enforcement Directorate seized a large amount of foreign currency being smuggled to Colombo. The foreign currency is valued to be around 2.12 crore rupees, and 3 accused have been detained. NIA, along with the assistance of the local police, have arrested 3 more accused linked to the Visakhapatnam espionage case. The accused were allegedly sharing sensitive information with the terror organization ISIS. The accused have since been detained, bringing the total arrest count to 8 as the further investigation continues. All right, viewers, time for a short break. While we get you the latest on the US meddling that has been now exposed, Trump makes a big statement, says need to tell the Indian government about it. Stay tuned.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 4. Equity and empowerment.
I'm delighted to hear of this new project which Republic TV is bringing to India. India is full of talent. Indian youth is perhaps the most promising asset of the world, not just of India. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. And I'm sure that this event organized by Republic will do all 3 for the younger generation.
उसने मुझे मारा पूरा रिकॉर्ड हुआ पूरा
Justice!
ये हमारे 30 साल से Shut up!
हमारा नाम अनिल प्रसाद यादव है। हम नेपाल से हैं। हम लोग KP8B हॉस्टल बॉयज हॉस्टल में रहते हैं। हम लोग आज धक्के मार के निकाले हुए हैं। आज बोल
डॉटर ऑफ आवर स्टेट, ऐसा नहीं कि वो बाहर से है। इसके लिए हमें बहुत खेद है और भारत नेपाल का संपर्क को अच्छी तरह से फिर कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके, उड़ीसा का संपर्क कैसे रिस्टोर किया जा सके।
Hi there, we are proud to announce Republic Plenary 2025, a gigantic thought leadership summit for the youth. The theme this year is Limitless India, and you, the youngsters, have an opportunity to be part of the initiative. All you have to do is scan the barcode on your screen and send in your ideas on Limitless India. We will showcase the best pitch decks to the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who is going to be the chief guest on March 6th at the Bharat Mandap. Scan the code on your screen or visit summit.republicworld.com and send in your pitch deck videos of under 5 minutes.
Director, the taste of success.
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings, I believe, is about equity and empowerment. India is full of talent. They need their moment in the sun. They need to be recognized, they need to be identified, and yes, they need to be praised. This event organized by Republic will do all three for the younger generation. All I would say in advance is hurrah.
A big shout out to all young Indians. You have the opportunity to be a part of the Republic Plenary Summit 2025, Limitless India. All you have to do is send us a pitch deck with less than 5 minutes and upload it on summit.republicworld.com or simply scan the barcode on your screen and follow the steps. This year, there are 9 categories you can choose from, ranging from digital economy to artificial intelligence, and the best ideas will be chosen and showcased in front of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, who has agreed to be the chief guest at the Republic Plenary Summit 2025 limitless India. So go ahead and send us that pitch deck.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
And I've been saying that we're going to do
Split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago without the loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives, and without the loss of cities that are just laying on their side.
President, before the end of the month.
Split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries, Category 6, Digital Economy.
I'm super excited about Republic TV's Republic Plenary Summit, where they're inviting some of the bright young minds of the country to participate in a hackathon. I am going to be part of the digital economy category, the one that excites me the most, because in the next decade, India is going to transition into being a superpower in the digital economy on the back of some amazing homegrown innovations. The best example today is UPI, on which PhonePe has been built. So do come and be a part of this great event, and I'm looking forward to listen to all your pitches.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello
everyone, welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Our top focus remains on what Donald Trump has said. He has essentially called out the election sabotage in India. This comes after the Doge report, which was led by Elon Musk, which claimed that $21 million grant was given to alter the voter turnout in India. Trump has reacted to that in a very, very strong statement that he's given out. There are political reactions here in India as well, with the BJP asking the Congress to now come clean on that topic. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But first, the headlines.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
Trump calls out sellouts, says $21 million sanctioned by USA to influence voter turnout in Indian elections and overturn the government. BJP launches a scathing attack on Congress after Trump's claim, says US President's remarks signal external interference in India's election and that the Congress must come clean on it.
मैं रेखा गुप्ता ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगी.
BJP government takes shape in the national capital after 27 long years. Rekha Gupta takes oath as the Delhi Chief Minister. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah to attend key NDA alliance meeting today in the national capital. Prime Minister is also expected to address the allies. Hamas returns the remains of 4 Israeli hostages, claims they were killed during the initial airstrikes at the start of the war. And we shift our focus to breaking news coming in, where we learn that the NDA will be holding a key meeting today in the national capital. These are the live visuals that we are getting from the national capital, the National Democratic Alliance there in full strength, led by Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. On his right-hand side, you can see BJP Chief JP Nadda, along with Rajnath Singh, Chandrababu Naidu also there on stage. This is a massive show of strength by the NDA in the national capital. This comes just minutes after Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was sworn in today. The BJP has made a strong comeback in Delhi after 27 long years. Rekha Gupta there standing behind Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Harsha, my colleague, is joining me live from the national capital. Yes, Harsha, please take us through the developments in the national capital.
So Tanisha, this morning we saw there the new Delhi has got the new Chief Minister, which is Rekha Gupta. After her swearing ceremony, right now we are at Imperial Hotel, this hotel where the NDA lunch meet has been organized, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah and all the Chief Ministers of the BJP and NDA ruled states have already arrived. We have seen the presence of Eknath Shinde and also we have seen the presence of Devendra Fadnavis and also the presence of Chandrababu Naidu, Pawan Kalyan and other Chief Ministers who have been called, who were also the attendees of the swearing-in ceremony at Ramlila Maidan. Now all those dignitaries have already arrived at the Imperial Hotel from where I'm reporting right now. Prime Minister Narendra Modi just arrived 5 minutes back and already now meeting has begun. This is an informal lunch meet which has been organized, and also New Delhi CM Rekha Gupta will be interacting one-on-one with all the BJP and NDA ruled states Chief Minister in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and HM Amit Shah. This is indeed a very important day for Delhi because after 27 years, the drought for BJP in Delhi has finally ended, and also the focus of Delhi Chief Minister will now be on certain important issues which BJP has been speaking through their manifesto during their campaign, and also they will start today with the Aarti at Yamuna, where all the cabinet ministers will be going along with Delhi Chief Minister. So this is indeed a very important day, and that is the reason why the swearing-in ceremony was very grand. All the dignitaries, the influential people, the prominent personalities, chief ministers, all were called, and this is the meeting where everyone will interact informally. There's a meet and greet, sort of a lunch. Along with lunch, there will be a meet and greet, informal interaction of all the chief ministers with New Delhi CM Rekha Gupta. It's a good occasion to interact and know each other very well, and that is why we have been told that this program will go on till 3 o'clock, and after 3 o'clock, all the chief ministers will leave for their residence, or some who have to leave for their respective state will leave today only. But yes, from here, Rekha Gupta along with the cabinet will be going for the Yamuna. At Yamuna Ghat, there's an Aarti which has been organized, because we very well know Yamuna was one of the key issues of BJP in this election. We have seen the political row and tug of war between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP during election campaign as well, when there was a lot of talk in the town regarding the cleanliness of Yamuna River. So we'll see all those happenings today, but right now all the focus is at Imperial Hotels. After some time we'll also get inside visuals exclusive, where we see how all these informal meeting and meet and greet is happening between all the chief ministers with the Delhi CM Rekha Gupta in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, this is an informal lunch meeting, as you tell us. Are we also expecting a formal meeting? Are we also expecting Prime Minister to address the allies, since the NDA show of strength is on full display today in the national capital?
So, Tanisha, it's an informal meeting, and everyone is expecting address from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, a word of few, because as we saw at Ramlila Maidan, Prime Minister Narendra Modi didn't make any address. He didn't speak at all at Ramlila Maidan, but this is a place where Prime Minister can give his mantra, and Prime Minister has a long, elongated political career. We have seen him as Chief Minister of Gujarat, and now ruling at the centre, being a Prime Minister, and so he could give few mantras and informal chit-chat, because not the allies are all the friends also of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. We have seen the equation of Prime Minister with either Chandrababu Naidu, Devendra Fadnavis, Eknath Shinde, and also the new chief ministers which I've seen of Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, Vishnu Desai, Mohan Yadav and also Bhajan Lal Sharma. All these CMs are already here. So we have seen the close camaraderie of Prime Minister Narendra Modi with all of them. And now Rekha Gupta is a new addition to this list. And we can clearly say that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be interacting informally with all of them. Usually during such meetings, whenever there's an NDA meeting, we have seen Prime Minister having a light chit-chat with most of his friends, the allies, or now the Chief Minister of several states as well. So we can expect few lines from Prime Minister inside, but we'll get to know exactly what was the chat inside after the meeting gets concluded. But right now, what is all inside happening is an informal lunch, and after some time, we'll get to know the inside stories as well. What was the mantra shared by Prime Minister Narendra Modi with his allies and the new Chief Minister of Delhi? Back to you.
It's a very historic achievement. Thank you.
All right, that was Pawan Kalyan that was addressing the media. We'll try and see if we can get that reaction again. But these are the live visuals that we're getting in from the national capital of Prime Minister Modi, along with NDA minister, chief ministers of the NDA ruled states, showing strength in the national capital. Moving on to the top story that we're tracking here on Republic. It is Donald Trump now which has called out the US aid meddling into Indian elections. He has made a big statement where he said that there was an attempt to alter the voter turnout, that there was an attempt to elect some other government, and he said that that it was supposed to be told to the government. He says that this is a total breakthrough. Now remember, this comes after the DOJ report that claimed that $21 million grants was given to alter the voter turnout in India. Trump is now backing that claim. Listen in first to that statement by the United States President Donald Trump.
and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
All right, I'm being joined by Tara Kartha and Madhav Nanapat on the show. Thank you very much for speaking to Republic. Madhav Nanapat, first to you. It's a grave meddling that has come out in the open. First, it was the Doge report. Now, Donald Trump has backed the claim as well. What do you think are the repercussions if this act, if true, has been proven?
Well, look, it's absolutely no secret that there has been U.S. meddling in several countries, including India, and that meddling was intended for regime change because they wanted to replace the elected leaders with other people, either through the electoral process, which is obviously what they were trying in India, which is a very complex country, or without the electoral process, which they have done in Bangladesh next door. And you've seen Sheikh Hasina removed. So this is it's a matter of satisfaction for all of us who have been talking about this, who have been talking about the fact that Prime Minister Modi is in the gun sights of people who do not like his independent policy, who do not like the fact that India has stood up under Prime Minister Modi. And we have been saying this for quite some time, and now it's been confirmed by the U.S. government, by U.S. government data and details. So what are those who were critical of us going to say now about the fact that, for so long, they called us, conspiracy theorists? The fact is, yes, there are conspiracies, and unfortunately, many of these conspiracies turn out to be accurate. And the conspiracies that they have so-called unraveled about this government are absolutely a load of absolute rubbish. They have said that there is mass killing of minorities. Where is that? Anywhere in the country? It is, stray incidents take place. People from different communities, unfortunately, pay with their lives. Sometimes to people from other communities. Very rarely for interfaith reasons, usually for other reasons, that is financial or personal. But the fact is, so many lies have been spread about India. So many lies have been spread about Indian democracy. So many lies have been spread about Prime Minister Modi. It is astonishing, frankly. And if I may say so, it's a mountain of untruth that has come up. And now that mountain is being demolished, not only in India, but very systematically by the United States as well. And it is now clear that USAID was a major conduit for funding these groups. And on the one hand, Biden was all smiles. There was a great welcome in the White House. On the other hand, this kind of underhand activity was going on. And we have been pointing it out, but now we have got confirmation from no less than the President of the United States that our apprehensions were correct. Thank you.
Right. Madhav Nalapat, thank you for sharing your views. Tara Kartha, do you feel it's the time now that India should name and shame the sellouts who have interfered in Indian elections? Essentially, it is a violation of India's sovereignty as well.
No, I would wait for some confirmation as to how this has been worked out, because 21 million apparently is to sort of maintain this outfit in India, right? Which itself is questionable, right? That itself, that there should be these NGOs who are supposed to be monitoring elections elsewhere. I mean, what business do you have doing these things? We are a democracy. We have a perfectly capable election commission who's able to do these things. So what is the necessity at all? I mean, forget about the funding aspect. Second thing is, apparently from what I can make out, that there was this International Foundation for Electoral Systems an MOU with them by the CEC. Now, whether the money there was exchanged, again, we don't know what for sure, but IFES is funded by the Open Society Foundation, which is a George Soros outfit. So there are these, like Professor Nalapat accurately said, there are these multiple avenues of funding various NGOs for various reasons, which we have to look into very carefully for in future times. This cannot be allowed in a functioning democracy. I mean, in the end, it's so strange. Our election turnout was far higher than that of the US. So what are you talking about for election turnout? We are quite capable of handling it ourselves.
Absolutely, ma'am. I request Sarakartha and Madhav Nalapa to stay with us. Remember, it was in April 2024, when the Prime Minister had first hinted out at interference, at foreign interference to be precise, in the Indian elections. Listen into that statement.
आजकल देश दुनिया के बड़े बड़े ताकतवर लोग मोदी को हटाने के लिए एकजुट हो गए हैं, लेकिन ये नारी शक्ति का आशीर्वाद है, मातृशक्ति का आशीर्वाद है, आपका सुरक्षा कवच है कि मोदी हर चुनौती से टकराते हुए चलता जा रहा है.
Mr. Nalapad, what do you think could be the legal actions that India could take, keeping in mind the foreign interference that has come to light in the Indian elections?
Look, I think the legal avenues are somewhat limited. But the fact is that if names are furnished of those who benefited from this funding, which is obviously quote-unquote foreign funding, and that too not from private individuals, but directly from the US state, run by the Biden administration at that point in time. I think naming those who received this kind of money would be would be extremely damaging to them, and would enable a situation to be created in which they no longer are able to function because their credibility would have gone down to zero. So I'd like to say that this can only be the tip of the iceberg. And may I remind you, India is not the only democracy where this has happened, the only large democracy. In the United States, a systematic effort was on to basically brand Donald Trump a Russian agent. I mean, that's utter rubbish. A Russian agent, and to ensure that he would be defeated in the just concluded U.S. election, of 2024, November. So the fact is, massive meddling took place there, massive funding took place there, and people like George Soros, frankly, they are helping China because they are damaging those countries or seeking to damage those countries, India especially, under Prime Minister Modi, that can stand up to China and help secure the Indo-Pacific along with the United States and other partners.
Right.
So why George Soros is acting in a way which is of substantial benefit to China is something for George Soros and his foundation to answer. But this Open Society Foundation is actually a foundation that it closes society to any opposing view, and they did that during the Ukraine war by just shutting off access to any view that was contradictory to the the chant that we heard about the Ukraine war, that Ukraine would win the war from days maybe 15 or 20 or 200 or 300 or 600.
Absolutely.
But the fact is, it was, as Prime Minister Modi correctly divined, it was not possible for Ukraine to win. And Prime Minister Modi sought peace as early as April 2022, when Ukraine had hardly suffered much damage. And the United States, Britain, European countries blocked Zelensky from accepting that. And look what's happened to the country. And do you think any of these countries are going to lift a finger to help a devastated Ukraine? No country. Thank you.
Right. Madan, Alapar and Tarakarta, thank you very much for speaking to Republic on that. The question still remains on who were the beneficiaries of these US aid. The question remains on who actually wanted to change the voter turnout, who benefited. That remains the major question, also debating tonight at 9 p.m. Hashtag name the sellouts. It's time for us to slip into a short break, but we'll stay updated on that top focus where Trump has now exposed the US deep state. All that and much more after a break.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 2. Reclaiming history, culture and tradition.
Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. It is indeed a big moment of fortune and pride that we are all a part of this Bharata Desham. Reclaiming our Indian history, culture and tradition is one of the very many areas that this hackathon is being organized. Those youth under 30 are welcome to participate. Submit your entries by the 28th of February. Those of your innovative, research-driven, out-of-the-box ideas shall be reviewed by us, and those of you who are selected will get to present your ideas in Bharata Mandapam, New Delhi, in the august presence of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi.
रायपुर से आ रहे थे सर, प्रयागराज जा रहे थे।
कैसे दुर्घटना हो गई सर?
दुर्घटना मतलब ट्रेलर खड़ी थी, बस वाले ने पीछे से ठोक दिया। ये बॉर्डर में ही है, छत्तीसगढ़ और यूपी का बॉर्डर, वहीं पे।
सो रहे थे, जाग रहे थे?
हल्का हल्का जाग भी रहे थे, सो रहे थे झपकी टप, क्योंकि 20 मिनट पहले हम लोग चाय पिए थे पेंड्रा में, वहां से निकले थे। शायद ड्राइवर चेंज किया, वो दूसरा ड्राइवर चलाया, रफ चला रहा था ड्राइवर, जाके ठोक दिया।
किसकी गलती मानते?
ड्राइवर की गलती सर।
और ट्रेलर भी जो
ट्रेलर खड़ी थी रोड में, ये संभाल नहीं पाया, स्पीड में था, संभाल नहीं पाया।
एक ब्रेकडाउन ट्रेलर जिसमें कोयला लोड है, बॉर्डर अनूपपुर और छत्तीसगढ़ के पास खड़ी थी रात्रि में, जिससे रायपुर से रवाना हुआ बस टकरा गया है, जिसमें कई यात्री घायल हुए हैं। एक व्यक्ति का मौत हुआ है। अभी यातायात सामान्य है। घायलों को उच्च चिकित्सा के लिए अनूपपुर जिला चिकित्सालय रेफर किया गया है।
ये बस कहाँ से कहाँ जा रही थी?
ये बस रायपुर से प्रयागराज जा रही थी।
शुरुआती जांच में क्या आया, गलती किसकी मान रहे हैं?
ये खड़ी ट्रक के कारण ये दुर्घटना होना ज्ञात हुआ है।
सर लगभग 23 लोग घायल है सर, बड़े काफी लोग घायल हुए हैं। इस प्रकार की घटनाओं को रोकने के लिए किसी प्रकार का कोई कदम?
इसके लिए पूरा हाईवे पेट्रोलिंग और कार्रवाई किया जा रहा है, क्योंकि ये देर रात की घटना है। कार्रवाई अव्यवस्थित वाहनों के विरुद्ध किया जा रहा है। आगे भी कार्रवाई जारी रहेगी।
Hello, I'm Harish Salve. I'm delighted to hear of this new project Republic TV is bringing to India. One of the headings
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Президент Юрий Ушаков.
and I've been saying that we're going to do
Split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
The Russia talks, your impression of how they went today, and if you're perhaps more confident or less confident of a deal after what happened today?
Well, much more confident. They were very good. Russia wants to do something. They want to stop the savage barbarianism. I mean, what's going on over there? It's soldiers are being killed by the thousands on a weekly basis. It's ridiculous.
As part of a peace deal with Putin, would you be willing to consider removing all American troops from Europe?
Well, nobody's asked me to do that, so I don't think we'd have to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. But that question's never really come up.
Sir, do you support stationing European peacekeeping troops in Ukraine as part of this peace deal?
If they want to do that, that's great. I'm all for it. If they want to do that, I think that'd be fine. I mean, I know France has mentioned it. Others have mentioned it. UK has mentioned it. But if we have a peace deal, I think having troops over there from the standpoint of Europe, we won't have to put any over there because, we're very far away. But having troops over there would be fine. I would not object to it at all. And I'm very disappointed. I hear that, they're upset about not having a seat. Well, they've had a seat for 3 years and a long time before that. This could have been settled very easily. Just a half-baked negotiator could have settled this years ago without the loss of much land, very little land, without the loss of any lives, and without the loss of cities that are just laying on their side.
President, before the end of the month,
Split here between these two parties as the former president is seizing now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I come to you with a major network announcement. And this is something that we have been all planning and working on at the Republic Media Network for a while now, on how we can use your beloved network and an influential platform like Republic to build a limitless India. As of now, 900 million of you worldwide are believers in the Republic Media Network. 900 million.
I'm delighted that the Republic Plenary Summit is being held on March 6th. I've been a participant in the summit in earlier years. It's a remarkable event. I wish it all the best and all success.
everyone, a very warm welcome. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj. And Hamas has sent back to the Israeli soil the remains of 4 Israeli hostages who died or were killed in Hamas's captivity. Tracking that closely and a lot more for you. But first, a quick check on the headlines.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government.
US President Donald Trump calls out sellouts, says $21 million sanctioned by US aid to influence voter turnout in Indian elections and overturn the government. BJP launches scathing attack on the Congress after Trump's claim, says US President's remarks signal external interference in India's elections and that Congress must come clean.
मैं रेखा गुप्ता ईश्वर की शपथ लेती हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगी.
BJP government takes shape in the national capital after 27 long years. Rekha Gupta takes oath as Delhi's new chief minister. Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah to attend NDA alliance meeting today in the national capital. Prime Minister to address allies. Hamas returns the remains of 4 Israeli hostages, claims they were killed during the initial airstrikes at the start of the war. Viewers, the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting has issued an advisory to online curated content publishers and self-regulatory bodies, urging them to strictly adhere to Indian laws and the Code of Ethics outlined in the Information Technology Rules 2021. This advisory emphasizes the need for ensuring that content on all OTT platforms complies with the country's regulations, particularly in relation to issues of decency, obscenity, and sensitivity. Just moments ago, the big statement that came in from the side of the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, where they've issued an advisory to all online curated content publishers and self-regulatory bodies. The ministry has urged them to strictly adhere to Indian laws and the Code of Ethics outlined in the Information Technology Rules 2021. This comes at the heels of the crackdown on Ramlila Maidan and people alike who made obscene remarks on YouTube. Being joined by my colleague Rakshita to get us more updates on the recent advisory by the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. Rakshita, tell us more about this.
Absolutely. Of course, this, remember, this is coming in on the heels of the controversy surrounding the India's Got Latent and the show hosted by Samay Raina. Remember, he also, after the controversy, deleted all the videos as the Maharashtra Cyber Cell was, of course, investigating all of them and investigated all the episodes as well. And there has been a huge row over why such content is available so easily. Now, the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting has stepped in and issued this advisory for OTT platforms, urging stricter age-based restrictions, classification, in fact, age-based classification of the content and compliance with the IT Act. The operative part, if I talk about, is how they want that, of course, the members of parliament have also discussed this about the vulgar content. And now, in this regard, the part 3 of the IT Rules 2021, that OTT platforms should not transmit any content which is prohibited by law, undertake age-based classification of content based on general guidelines provided in the schedule to the rules, implementation of access control mechanism for A-rated content to restrict access to such content by a child, and also exercise due caution and discretion. And also further, the rules provide that self-regulatory bodies of the OTT must also oversee and ensure the alignment and adherence to these laws and the rules, the code of ethics, very importantly. Attention also invited to the provisions of Indecent Representation of Women Act. This is obscenity, explicit content, and also the POCSO Act and IT Act. It's a punishable offence, publication of obscene and pornographic content. Also, that there should be approval of a competent authority, and publishing content for the platforms, including stricter adherence of the age-based classification, as I said earlier. So this is, of course, now the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting stepping in, because there has been a huge debate over how such content has become so rampant, how it is easily available, and of course it creates a huge impact on the society. Just days before, we saw the Supreme Court also, as it slammed, as it blasted Ranveer Alabadia for his indecent remarks and how it affects the society as well. It also called on, it also urged the central government to bring in stricter laws, and they have, henceforth we see that the ministry has also stepped in and called for stricter adherence of the rules.
Right, Rakshita, thanks for joining us on the broadcast with that information. For now, viewers, it's time to move on and look at other news that we're tracking. US President Donald Trump has intensified his criticism of the now cancelled $21 million voter turnout initiative in India the day after defending the actions of the Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, his administration's cost-cutting team. He implied that the money might have been used to influence the election in favor of a specific candidate. Trump has indicated that sellouts may have been attempting to elect somebody else from the side of the US aid. Take a listen in to US President Donald Trump.
And $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India? Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right? They took some internet ads for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections.
Joining me on the broadcast is Prasoon Sharma, who is a geopolitical expert. Thank you for speaking to Republic, sir. Now that Donald Trump has also intensified his crackdown by saying that $21 million were indeed pumped into India to change the voter turnout, tell us more about this, sir.
So this is a very, very serious matter, and statement by President of US. And not only it tells the involvement of deep state, this also gives an opportunity for Indian establishment to subvert and destroy this deep state, who directly interfere in one of our most critical policy making process, that is elections. Being a democratic country, it's very, very critical. So they are talking now about central government. There can be such kind of things in state governments as well, which we should deep dive in and try to get more information. So not only this is important for our internal matters, but also external matters, specifically for our neighbors, what we see in Bangladesh, what we see in Nepal, Sri Lanka. So it's really a very, very serious matter for Indian establishment, and we should, ask or seek more information, and stringent, comprehensive action should be taken based on these information.
Right, sir. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast with that information. For now, viewers, a time to move on to another aspect that we're tracking at this hour. Let's also listen into a response from Prime Minister Modi back from April in 2024 during the Lok Sabha elections campaign, where he had hinted at a foreign conspiracy to remove him from power. Listen in.
आजकल देश दुनिया के बड़े बड़े ताकतवर लोग मोदी को हटाने के लिए एकजुट हो गए हैं, लेकिन ये नारी शक्ति का आशीर्वाद है, मातृशक्ति का आशीर्वाद है, आपका सुरक्षा कवच है कि मोदी हर चुनौती से टकराते हुए चलता जा रहा है। कांग्रेस वालों का और दुनिया में बैठी कुछ ताकतों का माथा गर्म हो जाता है। अगर भारत शक्तिशाली हो गया तो कुछ ताकतों का खेल ही बिगड़ जाएगा। आज अगर भारत आत्मनिर्भर बन गया तो कुछ ताकतों की दुकान बंद हो जाएगी। इसलिए वो भारत में कांग्रेस और इंडी गठबंधन की कमजोर सरकार चाहते हैं। ऐसी कांग्रेस सरकार जो आपस में लड़ती रहे, जो घोटाले करती रहे। साथियों, कांग्रेस का इतिहास सत्ता के लालच में देश को तबाह करने का रहा है।
Viewers, Donald Trump, US President, has spoken out over the sellouts, hinting that $21 million were indeed pumped into India to overturn the government. Tracking that closely and a lot more for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Co-founder at Spantric, and I'm excited to be the part of the Limitless India Youth Hackathon by Republic Media Network. As a part of science, technology and space category, I can't wait to see the innovative ideas coming from this event. I'm especially excited about the space because in the next decade, India will lead the way in space exploration and thriving a new space economy. What are you waiting for? Send your pictures now.
Acordó el recibir 299 personas que venían de Estados Unidos para que fueran repatriados a sus respectivos países de orígenes y que esto se iba a hacer a través de la Organización Internacional de las Migraciones y el ACNUR, ambas oficinas de Naciones Unidas. Como manera de prevención, estas personas no pueden circular por nuestro país precisamente para garantizar la seguridad y la paz de los ciudadanos panameños. Nosotros les brindamos a ellos todas las atenciones necesarias, médicas, alimenticias, ¿verdad? Y de comodidad, y lo seguiremos haciendo hasta que el último de ellos salga de nuestro país, que es lo que se pactó con el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
The Limitless India Youth Hackathon. Call for entries. Category 9. AI and Machine Learning.
AI is the battlefield of the future, and India must just not compete but dominate this. I'm excited to see Republic Media Network bring together young minds to bring out their newest ideas in this exciting field of AI. I want to see how your ideas can change India's future by using this limitless technology which can drive innovation, power economies, and truly change the face of the world.
Welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and the Maharashtra Cyber Cell will issue a second summon to influencer Samay Raina today for recording his statement in the ongoing investigation into the India's Got Latent case. Raina was earlier summoned on the 18th of February but failed to appear for questioning. In response, the Cyber Department is sending a second notice to ensure his full cooperation in the probe. This comes after multiple delays into the probe from the side of Samay Raina and other comedians who've been summoned by the Cyber Cell. Now, a second summon comes from the side of Maharashtra Cyber Cell. Also being joined by my colleague Satya Prakash to get us more updates into the recent development. Satya Prakash, tell us more about this. Maharashtra Cyber Cell now onto its second summon to Samay Raina.
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने दूसरा सम्मन भेजा है समय रैना, क्योंकि पिछला जो सम्मन भेजा था उस समय समय रैना इंडिया में नहीं थे। उन्होंने मोहलत मांगी थी, समय मांगा था कि इंडिया में आके हम बयान दर्ज करेंगे। उन्होंने एक रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के जरिए हम अपना बयान दर्ज कराएंगे, लेकिन कहीं महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने इनकार कर दिया था। अब महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने दूसरा सम्मन भेजा है समय रैना को कि अपना आके बयान दर्ज करें, क्योंकि इस मामले को लेकर महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने 42 लोग खिलाफ मामला दर्ज किया है और 42 में से 5 लोग सिर्फ अभी तक बयान दर्ज कराए, स्टेटमेंट दर्ज कराए हैं, लेकिन अन्य लोग अभी तक स्टेटमेंट दर्ज नहीं कराए हैं। लेकिन अब समय रैना को महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने स्टेटमेंट दर्ज कराने के लिए सम्मन भेजा है, नोटिस भेजा है कि अपना आके बयान दर्ज कराए, लेकिन अभी तक समय रैना का ना एडवोकेट किसने संपर्क किया है महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल से, ना समय रैना ने किया है। फिलहाल महाराष्ट्र साइबर सेल ने नोटिस सम्मन भेजा है कि आप आकर अपना बयान दर्ज कराएं।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, धन्यवाद इंफॉर्मेशन गैदर करने के लिए। हम बने रहेंगे इस स्टोरी पे जब डेवलपमेंट्स होंगी। फॉर नाउ व्यूअर्स, टाइम टू शिफ्ट फोकस to the national capital. BJP MLA-elect Rekha Gupta, a first-time MLA from Shalimar Bagh, was sworn in as the 4th woman chief minister of the national capital at a mega event at the Ramlila ground. The party formed the government in Delhi after 27 long years, securing 48 seats in the 70-member Legislative Assembly. BJP MLAs Parvesh Verma, Ashish Sood, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Raviraj Indraj Singh, Kapil Mishra and even Pankaj Kumar Singh took oath as ministers. Here's a complete report on what unfolded. Viewers, live visuals. The NDA meet has now culminated and Prime Minister Modi is leaving after the NDA meet where he was supposed to meet his allies. BJP's NDA meet comes at the heels of BJP's announcement of the next Chief Minister of the national capital, Rekha Gupta. And now the live visuals on your screens where the meeting has culminated and Prime Minister Modi is leaving the venue after the huge NDA meet. Vehicle all lined up, Prime Minister Modi set to leave. This has been an eventful week for the BJP in the national capital. A vigorous week of unveiling the face and the name of the Chief Minister. Listen into this.
अब जो बाहर से हमारे जितने भी अतिथि आए थे और दिल्ली के सांसद और अन्य लोगों ने साथ साथ सहभोज किया। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय गृह मंत्री जी, माननीय रक्षा मंत्री जी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री नड्डा जी सब लोग उपस्थित थे। बहुत इनफॉर्मल था, कोई मीटिंग नहीं थी।
Joined by my colleague Harsha live on the broadcast. Before that, listen into this as well, viewers.
हर महिला के लिए गर्व की बात है कि एक महिला को मौका मिला है, अवसर मिला है